Hello, welcome. We're back. Am I in the right place? Oh, I am. Okay. I felt low today. There we go. Hi, hello. We're back. It's been a while since we came back to Master Duel. It's been a little bit, but we're back on Master Duel for a very good reason. How's blood sugar? Blood sugar is okay for the time being. We will see. Blood sugar is okay for now. But yes, so we're back in Master Duel for a very good reason. No, it is not for Malice. No, it is not for K9. No, it isn't even for Radiant Typhoon, the MST archetype. We're here for one thing and one thing only, and that is a tiny child. Maiden in Love is in the game now. Yeah, Maiden in Love is officially in Master Duel. I mean, it was like 3 weeks ago, but shush. And you know the best part? It's a goddamn normal. We don't even need to, like, worry too much. Hey, you know. It's a normal, so I don't even really need to open the packs. I mean, we could also try and get Illusion Gate, I guess, which would be kind of funny. I guess we could try and pull Illusion Gate with my 110 pull and Sandwich Day, if we wanted. I don't know if that's worth it, but it's funny. Are there literally any other support cards for her in here? I mean, Macrocosmos if we want to make a full-on control deck, I guess. That's the other thing. I don't really know how we're gonna make it work. Yeah, normal rarity for an anime card, I know, right? But I don't really have, like, any kind of game plan going into this, right? We have Maiden in Love, but it's also not the Maiden in Love that we remember from Tag Force. So Maiden in Love has a bunch of other effects that you may remember were not there during Tag Force, right? Cannot be destroyed by battle. Your opponents have to attack this card. This is huge of an upgrade. This card got buffed since the anime. Your opponent's monsters must attack this card. This can't be destroyed by battle. If this card battled, you can activate one of these effects. Either place a counter on a face-up monster, or take control of a monster with a counter. So basically, after this card has been attacked twice, you get to steal a card. It does not matter if it takes damage. It does not matter if it has the equip spell, which I don't even think exists. Yeah, she's also viable in defense as well, yeah. There's, Ritual Sanctity, make a wedding deck. Oh god, there's so many ways we could take this, which is the problem with this, because I'm like, I don't know where to begin. I don't know where to begin with this. I want Maiden to be, like, kind of a key component in this deck, right? I want Maiden in Love to be, like, a huge component to the deck, rather than just be like, teehee, I'm playing Mimigools, but also Maiden is there, you know, rather than do that, like, I guess Yummy would kind of combo with her quite well. Yeah, just use Spirit Barrier, yeah. Hey, Aqua. Yeah, in Duel Link, she's just, like, Tag Force, but, like, her official card game release is actually goated. She's actually so good. Yeah, let Master Duel auto-build. I know exactly what it'll do. I did this before. I actually looked at this. Oh, but also, somebody did ask. Happy Marriage does not exist. Happy Marriage, Cupid's Arrow, like, all of her other support cards don't exist, right? So literally Maiden in Love has no support whatsoever other than just purely her herself. But yes, I did exactly that, right? You add 3 and then auto, and I'm pretty sure it makes it into a Sprite deck. I believe, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, it makes it into a Sprites deck. So, click related, she doesn't have any. She ain't got none. She ain't got no supported cards. But yes, if you auto-build, it kind of goes into Sprite, which is one of the angles I considered. I did consider leaning into Sprite, but I kind of find that a bit bland and boring. I want to do something a bit more interesting. Nicholas, thank you for the super! Yippee! Thank you for the soup.
Hey yo everyone. Horse tax for golden tempo.
Huh? I'm confused. Horse tax, AO? Good generic counters support? Not sure how... I don't know how that would work, necessarily, in this. But, you know, I will talk about the one thing that I did consider. Obviously, Sprite is Sprite, whatever. The one thing that I did consider, but I'm so sad because I looked at the rulings and it doesn't work the way that I thought it worked. But basically, in my brain, I was like, wait a minute, Azamina reflects damage, and they're forced to attack Maiden. What if Maiden reflects damage, but apparently the reflected damage only works against Saint Azamina, so it doesn't work? But I would have thought that would be fucking hilarious. If you go like full Azamina combo, get Saint Azamina on the field with Maiden, they have to attack Maiden and take all the battle damage. That shit would have been hilarious! Golden Gold Chip figure? I have not, actually. Oh, Golden Tempo won the Kentucky Derby? Oh, shit, nice. Oh, you won like $100, let's go! Thank you for the horse tax, then. Yeah, we have UBEL at home, yeah, exactly. Use Fusion Tag? Yeah, the description is misleading as fuck. Okay, I'm with you on that. When I read the card and it said, what? Your opponent takes any battle damage you would have taken. The fact that it's just generic sounding, your opponent takes any battle damage you would have taken, sounds like it just means that in general, while it's on the field, that happens, but no. It's only this card alone, so... What is Fusion Tag? How does that work? The targeted monster's name can be treated as the revealed fusion monsters if used as fusion material. So how does that... So you make... Yeah, the description is horrific, yeah. All it needs is a little addendum to say, from battles involving this card. Yeah, they could put, from battles involving this card, exactly. Yeah, what's the rule between Saint and UBEL? I actually don't know that either. Yeah, that just changes the name. I don't think that works necessarily, because it doesn't change its effects to help. But, you know what we should do first? Before anything else, what we should do, seeing as it is a normal rarity, what I will be doing is let's get foil of all of them. Let's just generate Maiden in Loves until I get triple foils. Boost generate, desired finish, glossy. Can I not say until I get 3 glossy? Okay, just take like 766 of my CP, sure. Wait, that's like way too many. Let's just start off like short, like 66. Yes, I just won. Okay, I got 2. Wait, what? Oh, because it costs 30. Okay, never mind. It costs 30 each time. I'm stupid. It costs 30 every time. I want 3 glossy finishes, so... Let's say 300. So then it'll be like 10. Okay, great. All of them were non-foil. I just won. I guess I could... Maybe it'll just be faster to do it this way. Just keep generating them this way, because I have a shit ton of normal counters anyway. There we go. Okay, we got 1. We got 1 foil. Okay, we got 2 foil. Awesome, the game figured out what I was going for. The game realized what I wanted, so that's epic. Sorry, is that including the... Okay, yeah. So I could just spend all 27 of those. Oh, the museum sucks? It can do, yes. The museum in Bloodlines can indeed suck, I agree with you there. Alright, well we have 3 shiny Maiden in Love counters now. Cards now. Maiden in... I don't really have a funny name for it yet. Yeah, let's craft higher rarity. I mean, we can't get any higher. The fact that it's a normal means that you literally cannot get royal rare of it. It sucks. Oh, you can just hit max and it stops when it hits a foil? Oh, I see. Savage Colosseum. She already has a force attack. Monsters your opponent controls that can attack must attack this card. We don't even need Savage Colosseum. Final attack orders, I guess, would work possibly if we need to. Spirit Barrier, I think, would be a good idea, because we need a way to mitigate, is it barrier? Spirit Barrier? God, I cannot type. Spirit Barrier, while you control a monster, you take no battle damage. There we go, yes. We probably want that. I don't know how we're gonna make that work, necessarily, because people destroy Bakra like a motherfucker, but whatever. Battle Mania, all out attacks to force them. True, I guess they could just skip the battle phase. I guess there is that. Little Knight? Oh, SP Little Knight, you mean? What about her? Oh, yeah, it gets banished easily. This has, like, 0 protection. This card is terrible. Let's not forget, this card is genuinely terrible. But yeah, I'm not sure, like, I do probably want Spirit Barrier, but I feel like we need a rather than just add a bunch of useless random cards together, because this is not Tag Force, don't forget, this is Master Duel. We need a solid game plan, whether we go Azamina, we go Mimigul, we go Yummy. We need some kind of generic game plan that we can integrate Maiden into. We cannot just throw a bunch of cards together. This is not Tag Force. We can't just throw a bunch of random crap together and make it work, because we will lose instantaneously. We need, like, a solid archetype. Yummy? Make Artemis. Hold on. Let me just go down the list of suggestions first. Special her in defense, true. Special her in defense would be... Oh god, I guess I'll see if there's anything in my Mimigul deck. Yeah, Sprite. Sprite's the obvious one. Like, Sprite is the obvious, evident one. Hey, Jet. Hang on, somebody said... Battle Mania. There we go. Battle Mania. Again, more traps. We need to be careful with traps. Traps are going to be very dangerous because don't forget this is Master Duel. Bakra removal goes boom. Activate only during your opponent's standby phase. All face-up monsters your opponent controls are changed to attack position and cannot change the battle positions this turn. All monsters your opponent controls must attack if able. That would probably be a good idea because, I mean, I guess it forces your opponents into attack, but I feel like it might even be a bit redundant because a lot of people just summon their shit in attack anyway. But it's something to consider, I guess. Ooh, Morganite, actually. I did quickly see Morganites. I do like the idea of adding Morganite in there. But the other... Okay, what we need to take into consideration is she is a light level 2 spellcaster. What kind of spellcastery stuff can we do? Obviously, something that also came to mind... I'll go down the list first, and then I'll think of a couple of the suggestions. What is it? All-out attacks. If a monster is special summoned while this card is face-up on the field, change the monster to face-up attack position, must attack if able. Again, I don't know if they're necessarily... I don't know if they're necessary because you must attack this card if able. She has that ability. I guess if they're gonna put them in defense to avoid that effect anyway, I guess we're also winning the control game. Because I think we have to lean into control with this. This is not a... Like, this effect is not fast enough to work on its own. I think we have to pivot this into a sort of control deck. Because also I like control anyway. But I feel like control works with this idea more. Just stealing the opponent's monsters and using them against them. Until, like, they just get fucked over, I guess. You said Moon Mirror Shield? Oh, I need to, like, slowly go down the list. If the equipped monster battles your opponent's monster during damage calculation, the equipped monster's attack and defense becomes equal to the attack and defense of the opponent's battling monster plus 100. Ooh, I do like that, actually. So you have to battle it, but Maiden will always win by 100. If the face-up card is sent from the field, pay 500 life points, play this card. You know what? I like that in this. In this sense, that's actually hilarious. So you get her out, she will always win. She'll always win that fight. I like that a lot, actually. The other thing as well that would make sense with her is obviously Heralds. Whoops. Heralds would make a lot of sense with her, I think. You know, I mean, it is fairy, but it is still light, I guess. Unless we just purely have Herald of the Arclight in there, and, like, nothing else. I don't know what else we would do with Heralds. But Heralds are another option. Let me just go back down the list. Morganite. Sorry, I'm not really up to date on chat right now. Morgana, Witch of Eyes. Oh, Spellcaster as well. Okay, wait a minute. When an opponent's monster declares an attack, you can banish a Morganite spell from your graveyard to negate that attack. Well, we don't really need to negate attacks, but still that might come in handy in certain scenarios. You can only see the following effects. When this card is normal or special summoned, you can add a Morganite spell card from your deck to your hand. If you have 3 Morganite spells with different names in your graveyard, you can change the attack of all face-up monsters your opponent controls to 0. For the rest of the duel, apply the following effects. You cannot activate monster effects in the hand. Monsters you control can make up to 2 attacks. Ooh, wait! Holy shit, wait. Hold on. Maiden in Love attacks twice. She immediately gets to use her second effect. Hold on. Let me catch up on chat, but Maiden gets to attack twice in a battle phase. And then also, yeah, that means we can instantly steal a monster. That is huge. Let's just add all of those just as a... I don't even know how good Morganite is, really. It's just a few random spell cards, but I like that idea. Discord. What is Discord? Neither player can synchro summon. Send this card to the graveyard during your 3rd end phase. Eh? I don't know what Discord does for us. Neither player can synchro summon, and it sends itself to the grave, I guess. Wait, what? It means I can't add a single hand trap? Sorry, I need to catch up on chat, but what do you mean I can't add a single hand trap? Oh, yes. Fuck hand traps, though. If I'm using this, whatever, right? Here's the thing. We're playing Maiden in Love. Do you think hand traps are gonna save me? Do you think hand traps are gonna save me? Also, let's just run Imperm and Dominus Impulse, right? Dominus Impulse. A trap instead of monster effects in hand. I'd much rather do that. You can normal summon level 5 or higher monsters without tributing. Morganite plus Fluanderies? Hang on. I'm sorry, I'm not very good at keeping up with chat. It's moving very fast. Give me a second. Yeah, Sprite's an idea. What is Artemis in this scenario? But yeah, Spellcaster support would be good. If we want to go Morganites into Maiden, I like that idea because I also want to make Morganite work. I don't know how to make Morganite work, but that could be a fun idea. One level 4 or lower spellcaster monster. Okay. If another Magistus monster is normal or special summoned while you control this monster, you can target one of those monsters, equip this card you control to it. While you control this... While this card is equipped to a monster, you can add 1 Magistus. So this is a lot of Magistus, but I could use that as material, I guess. That would basically mean build Magistus around it. But then wouldn't Maiden be kind of left to be just Link material? I don't know that archetype very well, but wouldn't she just be Link material in that scenario and everybody else would do all the work? I like Morganite, though. I like Morganite a lot, and I believe because she's level 2, I think we could probably special summon Maiden pretty easily. Shining Angel, yeah, but... Shining Angel in Master Duel... Remember, this is Master Duel. You think Shining Angel is gonna work against modern Cool Toon K9 Yummy? Shining Angel ain't gonna do shit for me. But yeah, Spellcasters means that she could go in with dual Dark Magician stuff, I guess. Village of the Spellcraft. Yeah, Village, I do like. Wait, is it still banned? What the hell? They have new filters. Someone cut in visual effect. Oh, cool. Yes, Village of the Spellcasters is still banned. We cannot use Village of the Spellcasters. Yes, I like playing Control, Morganite's, Solemn cards. That's also true. Hang on, I want to look into this. Do you mean like Solemn? Or is... Did you spell it wrong? Or... Yeah, Solemn. Not that. So, I think you mean Solemn like that, right? So just add a bunch of the Solemn protection cards. Yeah. We could do. I want to see if we can find, like, maybe a deck list around Morganite and see what they're using. Because I don't know modern Yu-Gi-Oh! That well. I don't know modern Yu-Gi-Oh! That well, so I might look up a deck that uses Morgana and see how they're making that work. Allure Queen? What is Allure Queen? Oh, I'm not spelling that right at all, am I? Is that... How do you spell Allure? Like that? Oh, it's double L, that's why. The double is the L. Allure Queen. If this card would be destroyed by battle, destroy that equipped monster instead. Do we care? Target level 3 or lowest monster your opponent controls, equip that target to this card as an equipped spell. So I can steal them opponent. I can steal my opponent's monsters and turn them into equips, I guess. Yeah, I mean, it kind of suits the vibe. I mean, they're spellcasters. 3 spellcasters. If this card is linked to someone, you can special summon a Allure Queen for monster from your deck or graveyard. I mean, it's alright. We could pivot into Allure Queen if we want to focus around stealing cards. If we want to focus it around stealing enemy cards, Allure Queen would work. So that's another possibility, I guess. I wonder if Allure Queen would kind of take too much priority there, though. Oh yeah, Dark Magician Girls as a deck is another thing. Yeah. Dark Magician Girl. Because, yeah, she has, like, a whole archetype around her now, right? Or are they just called Magician Girls? I think they're just called Magician Girl now. Yeah. So there's, like, more Magician Girl stuff. Spellcaster type monsters you control cannot be destroyed by card effects, and your opponent cannot target them with card effects. That... I like that idea. You know? Because that gives it protection, too. Maybe Morganite would also work with them. Once per turn, you can discard a spellcaster monster, draw a card. Once per turn, if this card is targeted for an attack. I do like using the Magician Girls. I think that could be fun. Rather than pivoting, you know, Dark Magician. Like, entirely. Just go Dark Magician Girls for the spellcaster support. Tribute a Magician Girl, accept Lemon Magician Girl, add a spellcaster type monster from deck to hand. So that would help us search for it as well. Dark Magician Girl and a Dragon Monster means that we can get Dragon Knight. I would need to definitely look up a list for that, though, because I do not know this deck at all. I do not know this deck build in the fucking slightest. So we would need to look that one up. Ring of Magnesium. Hold on. Ring of, I'll just search. Oh, good. That's useless to me. Magnesium? Oh, you mean magnetism, not magnesium, I assume. Yeah, make a wedding deck. But here's the thing, if I'm gonna make a wedding deck, how am I meant to make that actually function? I'm not just throwing Maiden in Love into a deck that's just gonna have a 100% lose rate. Haha, it's a wedding ring. Yes, but we're gonna lose every duel. Oh. Because that card is useless to me. Yes, thematically I like a wedding deck, but unfortunately it will shit itself. This is Master Duel, and I'm going PvP. Throw a barrier statue, I mean valid.
Yippee!
Never thought I could super.
If Maiden was a maid, then would she be a maid in love?
Yes. Yes. Thank you for the super. Maiden in love, the maid in love. What else we got? Law of the Normal? I'm sorry, I know that name, but I don't remember it. Law of the Normal. Only activate this card while there are 5 face-up level 2 or lower normal monsters on your side of the field. I would need to combo that with, like, Mimigul. Because, Jesus Christ, I'm not getting 5 level 5 face-up level 2 or lower normal. Oh, that's also normal monsters. I can't even do that. They're effect monsters. Never mind. Law of the Normal ain't got shit. I feel like, yeah, you're kind of forced to play stun, yeah. Because Maiden is so easily outable by, like, SP Little Knight or 1 piece of removal. We have to play a lot of control. Which is why, again, I would love to combo it with Mimigul, but I don't know how that bridges. Which is why I think Magician Girl's having Spellcaster Protection is good. Like, Magician Girl Kiwi especially. Also, hi folks, Harkness. Welcome, welcome. Sorry it took me so long to get to your message. I'm doing good though, thank you. I had a good day. I ate burger today. So I'm in a good mood. Ah, my chat jumped. Now I lost where I was. Allure Queen is bad. Okay. I randomly saw Allure Queen is bad while trying to get back to where I was. What was it? Okay, yeah. Number 99, Big Eye. Possibly. I do know of Big Eye. It does play into our stealing, but where are we getting level 7 monsters from? It plays into our theme of stealing monsters, but where are those level 7s coming from? If we have level 7s, abso-fucking-lutely. If we don't, I don't know where we're gonna get them from. Yeah, Herald is somehow still legal at 1, yeah. Despite Yummy being in the game, they're still letting us have 1 of them. It's crazy. Yeah, can't have hand traps. I get that, but that's fine. I don't plan on it being anything amazing, but I still want it to stand a chance. Morganites and Magician Girls might make it so that we could possibly get some consistency. Oh, Imperial Costume is the card you was on about. Did I spell it wrong? I'll just type in Imperial. Oh, Imperial Custom. There we go. Face-up continuous traps cannot be destroyed by battle? Face-up continuous traps cannot be destroyed by battle or card effect. Oh, I guess that's protection for Spirit Barrier. So that's just protection for Spirit Barrier if we end up needing it. The other thing as well that I did consider was obviously Melfi. Oops. I did consider Melfi for a while, because I thought, you know, also very cute, level 2s. It's a lot of level 2 stuff. Maybe Melfi could work here as well, but they are beasts, not spellcasters, so I don't know how that would work. But aren't they a control deck too? Attach a beast monster from your hand or face-up field. Don't we get, like, a fun combo with Melfi's somewhere? They didn't get their new support yet, did they? Actually. Melfi's are still missing their new support that, like, only recently came out. So maybe they're not as good right now. But yeah, her being a level 2 immediately brought my mind to Melfi, obviously. Wait, what's that? Succumbing? Oh, succumbing leads to time tearing? Oh, I see. So yeah, you can kind of combo the Morganite cards. I'll look into Morganite and see what people are using Morganite for. I think Morganite could be fun. Sorry, like, no, where's the area? Appreciate it. It's all good. Inferno. No, I'm not trusting Inferno Reckless Summon. Small Scuffle, though. I do know of Small Scuffle. Why do I know Small Scuffle? Choose 2 unused main monster zones in the same column. Special summon one level 2 or lower monster from your hand or deck in face of attack position or face down defense position in your chosen monster zone. Then your opponent can do the same from their hand or deck to theirs. See, the problem with Small Scuffle, the difficulty with Small Scuffle is we are in Yummy meta right now. If I use Small Scuffle to get Maiden in Love, I'm giving my opponent full Yummy combo. I do not want to give my opponent full Yummy combo. Yes, there's only a chance that they're playing it, but still, this would kill me instant. This is like suicide against Yummy. It sounds dumb, but it really is kind of suicide against Yummy. Although it would be good if we were also running Yummy. If it was a Yummy mirror match, maybe that would be fine. I don't know how good she would counter Yummy, though. Go Spellbook route? Yeah, that's true. You're making a Maiden in Love deck for me? I appreciate that. Just throw me some ideas. That's what this stream is about. This stream right now is about building the deck. I don't know how Spellbook works, actually. Like, do they have good support? What's under Spellbook? Oh, wait! Wasn't one of these cards banned for a while because it was so good? Spellbook of Judgment? Target one spellcaster type exceeds monster in your graveyard and up to 2 of your banished Spellbook spell cards. Special summon that monster. Attach the targeted Spellbook cards. We would need an exceeds monster. We would need to find, like, some kind of spellcaster exceeds, though. So I guess we would have to lean into spellbooks, or I guess we don't have to play that card specifically. Add spellbook spells from your deck to your hand, except Spellbook of Judgment, up to the number of spell cards activated after this card's resolution. Then you can special summon from your deck one spellcaster monster whose level... Oh, wait! Spellbook of Judgment would actually be great. We just play a couple spell cards, and then we could summon it from the deck. That's actually really good. We just play a couple spellbook cards, and then we can special summon her. Spellbook Library. If you have no spellbook spell cards in your graveyard, reveal 3 spellbook spell cards with different names. Add 1 spellbook spell card. Okay, so yeah, like Spellbook Engine, I guess, makes sense. Spellbook of Wisdom. That face-up monster is unaffected by other spell effects. That face-up monster is unaffected by trap effects. Yeah, there's loads of spellbooks. We could make spellbooks work, actually. Spellbooks, Magician Girls. There's a few options. Okay, we'll put that on the back burner for now. That's an option. But while I catch up on the 100 messages I haven't caught up on, I don't want to lean too heavily into anything yet. Yeah, need turn 1 special. I mean, Spellbook of Judgment gives that to us, maybe. Again, Morganite might also help with that. I don't know how good Morganite is. Witchcrafter? What is Witch? What is Witchcrafter? You say they have 1 that can stop effects, but I got a lot to read here. Target a Witchcrafter and special summon it. These are all very targeted to Witchcrafters, though. Yeah, target a Witchcrafter. Target a Witchcrafter. Ah, there we go. Once per turn, when your spellcaster monster destroys a monster, destroys a monster by battle, you can draw a card. If a witchcraft monster you control would discard to activate an effect. Yeah, I don't know which card you're on about necessarily, but I guess that's an option. I guess that is an option. Polyduality. Yeah, we'll worry about generics later. I'm not worried about generics. Okay, Polyduality, Extravagance, yes. Hand traps, yes, we'll worry about that after. We're going to worry about finding our engine first. We're looking for our pure engine. What is our main source? Just got in, no worries. We haven't really been going too long. Just, trying to build Maiden in Love. Oh, there we go. I'm up to the messages that are telling me Allure Queen is bad. I'm up to the messages that are saying Allure Queen is bad, don't use it. Maiden in Love in Arrow Mages could be fun. Yeah, Magician Girl, Dark Magician Harem, yeah, I like that idea. Can theme around love the Synchro Cupid archetype. I did see the Cupid archetype before, but I don't know how good that is. Increase or decrease this card's level. This card gains attack equal to its level. I definitely did not pick Maiden in Love to pivot into Cupid Synchro. Like... This looks ass! Wait, what are you talking about? Sorry, I know I'm going back a bit, but I'm trying to catch up on chat. You said, how many times does the enemy have a level 3 monster on the field? What is that in relation to, sorry? I don't know what that's in relation to. How many times do they have a level 3 on their field? I don't know what that's in reference to. Oh, to Allure Queen. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I've already kind of scrapped Allure Queen. That's fine. Apprentice Magician, again. Apprentice Magician would kind of go with Magician Girls. Yeah, the Magician Girls based on fruits, yeah. Yeah, need to find that one card combo starter, exactly. Sprite could do it, obviously. Sprite can special summon level 2s. So we could use the Sprite engine just to try and get into her. But the fact that, like, there's probably a way to cheat out a spellcaster through either Spellbook or Dark Magician Girls, I think that could work. Yeah, we want the deck to at least be able to try to win, exactly. Yeah, it doesn't have to win, but we want it to try, exactly. Oh, you're telling me to use Ring? Okay, yes, but monsters your opponent controls that can attack must attack this card. We don't need Ring of Magnetism because monsters that can attack must attack this card. So even if we have multiple bodies on field, they would have to attack Maiden first. Maiden is protection for barrier statues? Hold on. Wait a minute. I didn't even think about that. Excuse me. I hate that. I actually hate that. That's hilarious. Wait. I mean, granted, yes, okay. Granted, you have removal in other senses, but that's fucking hilarious. Are the Dark Magician Girls actually all light types? No, they're like... Oh, they're all different elements. I don't know if we could use barrier statues if we go Magician Girls, but that's fucking hilarious. The idea of, like, Maiden in Love meaning that they can't destroy barrier statues, kind of amazing. I mean, we could also go really toxic and be like Macrocosmos, Dimensional Fissure, stuff like that. We could do that if we want to. if we really want to, but I'll worry about the end. That's like end game goals. We'll worry about our generic like start of the duel first. We'll worry about how this deck actually gets going. Yeah, Apprentice Magician. Isn't Apprentice Magish? If this card is summoned, target face card on the field, place a spell counter on it. When this card is destroyed, you can special summon level 2 or lower spellcaster from your deck and face down. See, the problem with that is, though, it requires them to attack us. People are suggesting cards that would be amazing for this deck in Tag Duel, in Tag Force. But here, we're talking about, I blow up your entire field. I go second, I board wipe you. Like, that's what we're kind of talking about here. They're probably not going to attack this. That's a very greedy strategy. Also, they will have used their attack, meaning that Maiden in Love will not get attacked that turn. The problem with Shining Angel and Apprentice Magician is, yes, it searches her, but they will have already wasted their attack, so it's another turn of waiting. This is over in 3 turns Yu-Gi-Oh! We have to think about getting her out much faster than an on-destruct effect. Are there any cards that search Maiden in Love? Not specifically. She has, like, 0 dedicated support. Maiden in Love search is basically spellcaster search. Wait for Heka Hands? What is Heka Hands? I mean, maybe I'll update the deck later, but I would like to get a general vibe. I don't know what Heka Hands is. Obviously, it's based on Hecaton Kairos. Thematically... Oh! Tied around using opponent's cards and level 7 monsters. That would be perfect for this, because then we could also make Big Eye, but when it comes out, I might adjust Maiden in Love to use Hecaton Kairos. But for now, we'll figure out what else we can do. Hamburger deck? No. But I do like that. Using your opponent's cards as an archetype works with her really well. It's a shame Azamina doesn't work the way I wanted it to. Use Kashtira Fenrir? I mean, yeah. Kashtira cards are just good generics, though. I'm not gonna build... I don't think Kashtira is good for this, right? As a generic. Like, yes, good card. Well, actually, no, it's only at 1 still. But, like, Kashtira, Fenrir, and Unicorn... I mean... Oh, that is level 7s, I see. If we want to go into Big Eye, I mean, yeah. That is an option, I guess. Special summoning Fenrir and Unicorn to get into Big Eye is fucking hilarious. You know what, actually, whatever. Sure. Ritual monsters? Rituals are a bit iffy. I mean, I guess unless we want to go into that new Ritual archetype. What's the new Ritual archetype called that people love? What's the new, Ritual shit? Mitsurugi? I don't know if Mitsurugi works. Oh, I can't spell it. I'll just put Mitsu and pray. There we go. What levels are they? I mean, we could try and go into Mitsurugi. I don't know how well that works. They're reptiles. What is their, like, support? Any reptile ritual monsters? Must tribute reptile monsters, so she wouldn't work with Mitsurugi very well. Because she's not a reptile, so we would have to kind of just have Mitsurugi with her slapped on there. I don't think Mitsurugi works in this scenario because she would basically just be Maiden in Love in a Mitsurugi deck, which I don't really want. I want Maiden in Love to play a more pivotal role. Heckhand's legal? Not in the game yet. I don't think. Yeah, Hecka hands aren't in the game yet. Small Scuffle. I don't like Small Scuffle here. I think Magician Girl and honestly Morgana. I really like Morgana. I mean, look at how cool she is too. I think Morgana would be a really fun strat. Because I also want an excuse to use the Morganite cards. I think that could be really fun. Can we make Morganite control somehow? I'm gonna look into Morganite. Oh, Heckhands is next week? Oh, okay, I guess we could do another round of this. We could try and make Morganite Maiden. Morganite Maiden? Wait, that name goes so hard. Morganite Maiden, and then we could go for Heckhands Maiden. Morganite equals stun? Yes! Okay, I actually am so down for Morganite. If Morganite goes into Magician Girls as well, then it's even better. Exceeds align. Hold on. XYZ align. Declare from 1 to 12, then target 2 face-up monsters on the field, including one monster you control. They become the declared level. Also, for the rest of this turn, after this card resolves, you cannot special summon monsters. Oh, so you can basically just choose Maiden and the card it stole and make them into level 7s, I guess? But then again, we'd be using Maiden to make Big Eye, when I kind of want Maiden to... I don't know, I don't know if I want to get rid of Maiden that quickly. I think that is a fun idea, though. The idea of using Maiden to steal an enemy monster and then using this to kind of, like, combine those together into, like, a big boss monster. Shadow Wetherius, thanks for subscribing, appreciate it. I do actually kind of like this, not necessarily for Big Eye, but the way that we could steal a card and use that to make a boss monster could be pretty fun. Oh, Small World, actually, with Melfi? Reveal a monster in your hand. Choose a monster from your deck that has exactly one of the same type, attribute, level, attack, and defense, and banish the revealed monster from your hand face down. Then add from the deck to the hand one monster that has exactly one of the same type, attribute, level, attack, or defense as the monster chosen from your deck, and banish the card chosen from the deck face down. What? Banish the revealed monster from your hand face down, then banish from your deck face down. Wait. Do I not get it back? Am I crazy? Wait, when do you get those back? Oh, then add from your deck to the hand the set. Oh, sorry, I was so confused. I was like, why do I want to banish 2 cards? I got so confused for a second. No, okay, so it's like an add to the hand stuff. So yeah, if we go into Melfi, I guess that works. But Small World could also work with Magician Girls, right? Because they're both spellcasters, but they're different attributes and levels. Small World would work because all the other factors are different, I believe. From Morgana to Maiden to Magician Girls, we could get rid of the Magician Girls to find Maiden with that, I guess. So that's not a terrible idea. Yeah, the new spell card for Melfi, yeah, if it was already in MD, I think it would be cool. Have Yummy fallen off? I mean, granted, okay, you say Yummy might have fallen off. Yummy is at 1. Yummy being hard stuck at 1 does nerf them a bit, but not as much as you probably think. But yeah, giving them full combo with Cool Tune as well. Yeah, Small Scuffle also helps Cool Tune, yeah. Yeah, Maiden only being normal rarity means that you can experiment quite nicely. Playing Ranked or Duel Room. For right now, I'm just kind of focusing on building. If we get a solid deck that I'm happy with, I might take it into PvP or private duels, I don't know. But for testing, I usually duel against the AI. I'll normally duel against, like, the Dark Magician bot, just as a test. And then if the combos feel good, I'll take it into a casual match, maybe. But I'm not I might not even necessarily get to dueling today. If I'm playing Spellbook Splashing Sky Strikers, that is ridiculous. Hey V, welcome. Sorry, I'm probably really late to reading that message, but I'm good, thank you. I hope you're doing well as well. Yeah, surely this deck will turn out so good it can be submitted to Master Duel meta. I mean, anything is better than what's currently there. Because you know what's currently on Master Duel meta? Oh, wait, I already had a tab open. See, here's the thing, right? I could submit any deck to Master Duel meta. Because there's literally no decks listed for Maiden in Love. Maiden in Love has no decks listed whatsoever. So, yeah, I think anything I submit would be better than what they have. Wait, you just said row 2, card 3, SR. I don't know what you mean. Row 2, card 3? Oh. What? I don't know what you're talking about. Yeah, we have Maiden in Love, yeah. Yeah, Master Duel meta has no Maidens. I saw that when my chat jumped. Give me a sec. I'm sorry. I cannot keep up with chat today. Chat is moving too fast for me to look up cards. Yeah, Sprite is the first engine that obviously comes to mind. Mikanko? What is Mikanko? I don't know what Oh, Mikanko is the Shrine Maidens? Mikanko's kind of poopy, not gonna lie. I don't like Mikanko, sorry. Yeah, need engine first. Yeah, Sprite, I think, is the generically obvious one, but... Oh, Mikanko take monsters? Oh, do they? I've never seen Mikanko do anything. Yeah, Morganite Spellbook, if I want to play Control, yeah. I like Morganite Spellbook. That idea works for me. Magician's Circle, yeah. If we end up going the Magician's way, yes, Magician's Circle would be a valid choice. Oh yeah, Barrier Wind Statue is banned because of Fluanderies. Which is another deck I would like to build. I do want to build Fluanderies. Oh, you built... Hang on, is that a deck code? Can I use that in-game? Can I search that here, or... I don't know where to use codes. Is it public deck? Is that? Oh, there we go. Oh yeah, so Sprite, yeah. As I expected, yeah. Sprite being the engine is the obvious choice. Oh, Sprite Mikanko. So yeah, what you were saying with Mikanko stuff. Certainly an idea. Wait, I'll just copy it for now. Make sure we have a copy of it. That might work. Mulchomi, you think I'm rich enough to own a Fuelos? BL. I need to read Mikanko. I thought they were garbage. I thought Mikanko did, like, nothing. Cannot be destroyed by battle. Also, your opponent takes any battle damage you would have taken from battles involving this card. I feel like maybe Maiden would kind of take a back foot in this deck. I feel like Sprite into Mikanko. I feel like Mikanko kind of takes priority way too much. It's an idea. If we can't get Maiden to do enough, we could lean into Mikanko more. I don't mind that, but I kind of want to see what we can do with Morganite control. I love the excuse of using Morganite. Reveal this card, add a Mikanko. So where do they steal opponents' cards from? What part steals opponent's cards? Let me try and catch up on chat again. Need to summon Maiden, yes. Moon Mirror Shield counterproductive? Don't think so. I don't know. I'll read it again when we get back there. Yeah, Morganite plus generic protection, yes. Solemn Judgment cards, yeah. I'm curious about Morganite. Every legal barrier statue, 3 maidens, and other stun cards. Oh, that sounds so fun. Vampires? Vampires could work. I don't know how well vampires would work with her, because I feel like vampires, like, do their own thing. I like vampires, but as much as I like vampires, I also don't think Maiden combos with them very well. I feel like Maiden will just kind of be there. Okay, the Guerrero, thanks for subscribing, appreciate it. I do feel like Maiden would just kind of, it'll be like vampires and also the cute lolly child that the vampires adopted, you know? But if nothing else works, we could try vampires, I guess. Necro Valley, I love the idea, but, is Necro Valley still like a generic kind of, I don't know what you call it, like a generic toxic card? Do people still like using Necro Valley? Yeah, Mitsurugi if I was using Yummy. I agree. I would lean into Mitsurugi if I wanted to go into the Yummy combo, but I'm already using Yummy with Mimigul, so I don't really want to do that. Kaiju's an owner's seal? I mean, that is an option. I think, Lava Golem was used in Duel Links, I believe, right? With Maiden in Love, Lava Golem was used quite often. Photon Veil? Shuffle 3 light monsters from your hand into the deck. Jesus, I need a whole deck of light monsters then. Then add 1 to 3 level 4 or lower light monsters from your deck to your hand. If you add 2 or more monsters, they must have the same name. I need a whole light monsters deck for that. You need to have 3 light monsters in your hand to even use this. That is a brick in most circumstances, I'm sorry. Clockwork Knight, Machine Doom. I don't know if I want to go into Clockwork. Witchcrafter Hane? Opponent cannot target other spellcaster monsters you control with card effects. Good! You can discard 1 spell, then target 1 face-up card your opponent controls and destroy it. Okay. Not bad. Oh, sorry, yes, I've only just caught up to this message as well. Yes, the direction this is going, I would like Maiden in Love to do a lot more for the deck, rather than just kind of be there. So yes, if it's Mitsurugi, Mitsurugi would kind of take the front foot, right? I feel like if I'm using Mitsurugi, Maiden in Love would just kind of be there. It wouldn't really make it a Maiden in Love deck. So yes, I would like Maiden in Love to do a lot more. Which is why I feel like Control would work best, because we can put Maiden in Love down, play the Control using, like, Spellbooks and Morganas. Like, use Morganite and Morgana to assist Maiden. Is there some kind of way that we can use the opponent's monsters in, like, a way that is super strong? Like, some kind of card that's like, if you have an opponent's monster, you gain a bunch of attack points, or... like, oh, if you control an opponent's monster, deal damage equal to that monster's attack. I need some kind of tech that revolves around, oh, you have an opponent's monster, you get a buff for that. Like, I guess I could just attack with them, or, you know, link them off or something. Like, maybe I should just use them for links? I don't know. But it would be cool if there's some kind of way to use their monsters specifically for our benefit. Yeah, United We Stand is obviously the obvious one. Oh, is that Hecahans? Oh, for fuck's sake. Okay, maybe Hecahans next week then. I will have to look into Hecahans. I think that would be really funny. Melfi can't be played into Morganite. Oh, I mean, yeah, no, that... if I'm just talking about various ideas, I'm not saying Melfi with Morganite. This is not the deck. This is ideas for the deck. Morganite, Kashtira, barriers, spellbooks. This is a bunch of various ideas. I'm not saying to use Morganite with Melfi. I'm sorry, I build decks in a weird way. There's also no side deck, so I'm sorry if it's confusing. But yeah. Yeah, we need to decide where we want to go with this exactly. We could go in a lot of different ways with where we are right now. Report? Wait, what is report? Sorry. What are you talking about, report? Report guarantees we steal everything that turn. What is report? Which... Oh, unfortunate report? Is that what you're talking about? Do I even need, like, barrier statue? No, it's just there as kind of like a reminder. I'm not even sure I want to go into barrier statues. Oh, you have to get to legend or 5 win streak with it to get... Oh, oops. Quintet Magician? Maybe. If I'm going the Magician's route, maybe. Yes, Magician Circle only uses spellcasters, but what I'm saying is if I'm building a full deck around spellcasters, I'll want Magician Circle. If the deck only has one spellcaster, I'm not using Magician Circle, but if the whole deck revolves around spellcasters, I'll use it. Yes, as previously, if Maiden could be searched, there is no search for Maiden in Love. She is a wholly... She's her own thing. There is no cards for Maiden specifically. Yeah, Maiden has 0 support right now. Wonder if Maiden in Love and Blazbots will ever get a retrain? Did you know this card came out earlier this year? This is a new card. This only just got added to Master Duel. You say if it'll get a retrain, this is the retrain. They added this earlier this year thinking this is how they could make it modern. Patrician of Darkness? Probably not, unless I lean heavily into vampires. Yeah, I'd be locked out of Chocolate Girl if I run Necro Valley, but yeah. Secret Villager Spellcasters is banned. God damn it, I wish my chat wouldn't keep randomly jumping. Oh, Lava Golem's abused in Duel Links? Interesting. Yes, if I used Owner's Seal, the opponents would get their monster back, yes. Wait, Vengeful? Vengeful what? What are we... Sorry. You need to give me full card names here. Vengeful what? When control of the equipped monster changes, inflict damage equal to its original attack to its new control. Oh, to its new controller? Fuck. Okay, that's useless to me. I don't want to take the damage. That's useless to me. To its new controller? No. Kaijus and Lava Golem don't conflict with Morganite either. Wait, what is Volcanic Queen? Tributing one monster they control. You cannot normal summon or set special summon this card. Once per turn, you can send other cards you control to the graveyard to inflict 1,000 damage to your opponent. Once per turn during your end phase, tribute one of the monster or take 1,000 damage. Cool. So yeah, more kaiju stuff, I guess. Yeah, Vengeful Servant would have to give the monster back to activate, exactly. Which I don't really want to... Here's the thing. The strat we're describing is get Maiden in love on field. Steal an opponent's monster. Equip it with Vengeful Servant. Then owners seal it back. That is like a 5-turn long strategy in Master Duel. That is like a 5-turn long strategy. If we're gonna try and use Vengeful Servant, I don't like it. Stun is the most realistic way that we could steal an opponent's card and do something with it. I think generic extra deck, like Links and Exceeds, would be the best way to steal opponent's monsters and utilize them against them. But yeah, what was it? Unfortunate report? I don't think that helps us. Opponent conducts their next battle phase twice. I would much rather focus on the Morganite, meaning that I can attack twice. And then I get to place a counter and steal, both in the same turn. We do not need Avian the Sparkman, no. Savage Colosseum, don't need it. Yeah, unfortunate report just means that they have to attack twice, yes. But if I'm running Morganites, I don't think I need it. Yes, if we can special summon it into defense, then yeah, it can also not be destroyed, so yeah. How can someone send you a deck list? You need to copy the code, apparently. I don't know how. You need to send a code for it. But I don't know where you get that code from. Collected Power Maiden? What is Power Maiden? I don't know what Power Maiden is. Nope. I don't know what you mean by Power Maiden. Morganite is for Morgana's last effect. If you have... Yeah. You can change the attack of all face-up monsters your opponent controls to 0. Yeah. But Morganites also have cool effects that help Maiden in love. Read this! Monsters you control can make up to 2 attacks on monsters during each battle phase. Maiden in love can use both of her effects in one battle phase. Yes, it buffs Morgana. I know that's what... Morganite is usually used for Morgana, but it also benefits us in general as well. It is also good for us in general. Collected power? Is that what you're talking about? Target face a monster on the field, equip it with all equipped cards on the field. If any of these equipped cards is now equipped to an incorrect target, destroy it. I don't think that helps us. I don't think that helps us here. Yes, you get 1 token per attack. At the end of the damage step, if this card battled an opponent's monster, activate an effect. Place a Maiden counter or take control of something with a Maiden counter. Monsters you control make up to 2 attacks on monsters during each battle phase. Activates on damage step. Attacks twice. So... I think that works. I do like that concept. I'm gonna look it up. Hold on. I want to look into... Oh, here. Oh, it's fine. Where is Master Duel Meta? I want to look at Morganite. I think Morganite would be fun. I think Morganite would be a very fun deck. I don't know how it's gonna work, but I like the idea. A lot of the decks that it uses are banned, apparently. What the hell is this? Okay, let's show desktop. What is this? Stun. It is apparently a Morganite stun deck, which could work out well for us. Cannot be normal or special summoned if you control a monster. Neither player can activate monster effects unless the number of monster effects that player has previously activated that turn is less than the number of monster cards types currently on the field. What? Cannot be normal or special summoned if you control a monster. Neither player can activate monster effects unless the number of monster effects that player has previously activated that turn is less than the number of monster card types currently on the field. That is confusing as fuck. Dogmatica Maximus. Okay, so there's Dogmatica in here? So yeah, one link is one effect, a link and a fusion equals two effects, yeah. Yeah, Morganite Magician Girls, I actually kind of like that idea. I don't know how well it would work, though. So yeah, this is just a bunch of stuff that basically stops your opponent playing the game. What are your extra decks? Must be special summoned by sending the above cards. You can special summon a level 4 monster from your hand. Mud Dragon. Opponent cannot target this card or monsters on the field with the same attribute as this card. Declare an attribute, this card becomes that attribute. Ooh! Mud Dragon works for protection, actually. Same attribute, but different types. I don't know how that would work in this scenario. Oh, wait, yeah, because if we use Morganite, we can't use monster effects from the hand, right? Mud Dragon is just a generic super poly target. Oh, also true. But yes, because we can't use monster effects in hand, Magician Girls would fail. Magician Girls would falter under Morganite, I think. I agree. Magicians Unite. Hold on. If you control 2 or more attack position... Oh, we used this in our Tag Force version of the deck, actually. Target one of them, its attack becomes 3,000 until the end of this turn. Also, for the rest of this turn, other spellcaster monsters you control cannot attack. If you control 2 or more attack position spellcaster monsters. Yeah. So, Magicians Unite, I guess, could be funny. But wave motion, you say? If your opponent controls a monster, pay 1,000 life points, target a level 7 or higher spellcaster monster you control. This turn, it must attack all monsters your opponent controls once each. What level 7 spellcasters are we using? Does Morganite have a boss monster? Like... let's look into Magician Girls. Oh, I'm still showing desktop. Oh, just Magician Girl. It just means you can't activate monster effects in the hand. Yeah, Apple fails. Discard this card, so this would also fail. During either player's turn, you can discard this card, so that means from hand. Apple Magician Girl, if this card is targeted for an attack, sorry, yeah. Not if you are targeted for an attack. Is it just Kiwi? But Kiwi's like the best one. I guess you're also not using its on-hand effect. You would want to summon it, I think. Oh, also under Morganite, we can summon that without tributing. Discard a spellcaster, draw a card. Yeah, because under this, you can summon without tributing. Yeah, I think Kiwi might be the only one, huh? Then, Gaga Girl is also there for some reason. Do you have, like, some kind of cool boss monster? I mean, they have Dark Magician Girl. I don't know what dragons they would want, necessarily. Send 2 spell traps from hand or field to the graveyard, draw that many cards. What dragons would we use in this? Like, I don't know where we would get dragons for that fusion, but I guess... Silent Magician? Why are we throwing Silent Magician in? Hold on. Are we just saying shit, or... Okay, it gains attack for spell counters. Are we just throwing random shit in now because it's a spellcaster? Yeah, I guess is Mud Dragon a dragon? Sounds stupid, but... No, it's a worm, it's not a dragon. Muddy Mud Dragon. Why do I have you? The only other one I could think of is, like, Quintet Magician would be pretty funny. If this card is fusion summoned using 5 spellcaster monsters with different names, you can destroy all cards. I think Quintet Magician would be pretty funny. Oh, the non-level one? Where? Oh, just Silent Magician. Oh, tributing a spellcaster monster gains 500 attack for each card in your hand. Once per turn, when a spell card is activated, negate the activation. Okay. If this card is destroyed by battle, or if this card is in its owner's control, is destroyed by an opponent's card effect, you can special summon a Silent Magician monster from your hand or deck. So it's got a once per turn spell card negate, I guess. Yeah, I thought we were just trying to throw in as many game mechanics, yeah. I didn't realize there was another Silent Magician now. But yeah, so you can tribute spellcasters, so... Cool, we get 1 spell negate. Almost doesn't feel worth it, though. For 1 spell negate, there's gotta be better. There's gotta be better stuff. Let's search spellcasters, TBH. What else do we have under spellcaster? Although I do want to try Morganite. Am I crazy? Oh, it's the first one, that's why. Sort by rarity. We got any cool spellcasters? Oh, Dimension Shifter's also a spellcaster. Do we have a Graveyard Fusion? Best spell negate is Silent Swordsman level 7. Yeah, but like, do I want to be negating spells if I'm playing spellbook stuff? I don't really need to be negating a bunch of spells, I don't think. But yeah, can we use can we use fusion from the grave? Is there a graveyard fusion for spellcasters? I also have a Royal Rare Dark Magician, apparently. How does Dark Magician like to fuse its shit? How does Dark Magician fuse its shit? Chaos form? No, it's a ritual. What is the fusion? Ah, there we go. From hand or field is Secrets of Dark Magic. Magicalized fusion, okay. Magicalized fusion. I don't see it. Am I crazy? I guess maybe it's just not here. Magicalized. I guess just search fusion. Nope, that was a terrible idea. How do you spell it? Magic. I can't see it. Am I insane? Is that the correct name for it? Can we double check that? Have a filter? Oh, because I just had spellcasters right. I had spellcasters still on. There it is. Fusion summon a spellcaster fusion monster from the extra deck by banishing its materials from field or graveyard. So yeah, that would work. That would, in fact, work with Quintet, I think. So I guess that's an option. Also Verti. 2 effect monsters target a face-up monster on the field, it becomes dark. Pay 2,000 life points, send a fusion or polymerization, normal or quick play spell card from your deck to the graveyard. This effect becomes that spell. Has to be fusion or polymerization. Okay, it is fusion actually, so yeah. Predaplant Verti, and that would actually go kind of hard. If we wanted to try and build fucking magician girls, I guess. Maiden in Love weirdly works. I feel like it is on brand. Maiden in Love does feel like she fits the magician girls theme, I guess. So, oh, Maiden in Love is real. Yes. Monsters your opponent controls that can attack must attack this card. Cannot be destroyed by battle. At the end of the damage step, if this card battled, you can activate an effect, place a Maiden counter, or take control of a monster with a Maiden counter. Yeah, Verti Anaconda plus that fusion can work. Yeah, making Maiden a magical girl with also fucking Morganite. I feel like I need to pull on magician girls or Morganite. Why is Blair's main card a masochist? I think you already know the answer to that. Let's take a look at this stun deck again. I just want to see if we get any more inspiration for Morganite. Generally, I don't think we need most of this. I mean, it's like, oh, you can't activate effects. You can't special summon. Nibiru also would work. Guilt tripping. Yeah, so you run 3 of every... Oh, you only run 1 time tearing. Wait, really? You run 3 of the others, but only 1 time tearing? Banish this card from your graveyard, discard a time tearing Morganite. Your opponent cannot activate monster effects when you normal summon this turn. Wait, banish this card? So why would you only run 1 if you want to banish this card and discard a time tearing Morganite? I guess it's kind of excessive. Banish this card from graveyard, reveal a Morganite card in your hand and place the reveal card on the bottom of the deck and draw a card. Banish this card, add a Morganite card from deck to hand, then place a card from your hand on the bottom of your deck. I see. I feel like, yeah, maybe I might copy this combo of the 3-3-1. Banishing cards from the extra deck face down to draw a card. I feel like Pot of Extravagance works here. Cannot special summon. We probably also aren't doing that anyway. Oh, actually, Stun uses Clockwork Knight? I mean, I guess it makes sense. Each player can only control 1 monster of each type. If a player controls 2 or more monsters of the same type, they must send some to the graveyard. Activate this card only if you control no special summon monsters. While a monster is faced with the field, negate its effects during the turn that monster was special summoned. Ooh, there's so much stun in this. There's so much stun. Any deck can work with enough stun and luck. That I feel like that is the path we have taken. We've looked at Maiden in Love and said this card is so shit we have to play stun. Maiden in Love is so goddamn bad we have to run stun with it. Yeah, there's just a lot of generically. Yeah, I think a lot of this extra deck is just, oh, super poly targets a lot of the time. What is this card? Oh, it's illegal because 1 Solemn Judgment, that's why. What else have we got under Morgana? I'm curious what else is around. I mean, these decks are going back a little bit. A lot of the... Okay, Dimension Shifter, yeah, I like that. A lot of Super Poly. The, yeah, the 3-3-1 combo seems to be quite common. Solemn Strike, Solemn... Dominus. I feel like Dominus doesn't work if we are going to go the Magician Girls route. Let's see... Magician Girl? Can I see her? It's kind of... Oh, so that's Shining Sarcophagus stuff. Who's a good one to pick on? Kiwi, sure. Oh, the last deck that had Magician Girls in it was Witchcrafter at the end of last year. Alright, let's take a look. Yep, a lot of Magician Girls. Also has a Lure Queen in it. Perform Age, Damage Juggler. Discard this card to destroy effect damage. Weird. Spenta Magister Sealer. I don't know what... Why are we... I don't know if this vibes with me. Target favorite monster on the field. Special summon a monster from your hand or graveyard with the same original type, but with a different and original name. If this card in its owner's spell and trap zone is destroyed by an opponent's card effect, you can set a super team buddy force unite directly from deck to spell trap. Wait, that's so funny! You use that to basically special summon? I mean, that's not terrible. Ojama, no! There is a good Ojama card, but we are not making Ojama Maiden in Love. That shit would suck ass. I don't think we can use Ojamas, but there is a good Ojama card for this. Jester's Panic Maiden? Explain, I don't know what you mean. I don't know what Jester... I don't know what Jester Panic Maiden means. You're going to have to explain. Yeah, use the Dark Magician structure deck. That's true. It does have the fusion to make... Oh, true! We can use it to make Dragoon, too! Wait, you're so right. I'll have a look at that structure deck. We can use the Guna. All level 2 or less spellcasters can attack directly. I mean, that's kind of okay. I guess that's okay. Yeah, I don't really like this deck. We already agreed Allure Queen kind of poopy. Yeah, a lot of people are trying to use it with Familiars Possessed. Wow, 3 copies of Grass is Greener. When is this from? Oh, 2022. That'd explain it. Oh, and this is from Dice Rally? Oh. No wonder it's a janky, stupid deck. That's from Dice Rally. Let's have a look at that deck, actually. What's in there? Oh, wait, you know what we can do? I just realized. I haven't done my Millennium selection. Oh, God. Wow. I'm not a huge fan of any of these. I mean, that's kind of pretty. That's kind of cute. Marshmelon as a mate? I hate it. That's horrific. This is kind of cool, though. Anyway, structure deck. Dark Magical Blast. See, that has Quintet. I guess that comes with Magician Souls as well. Dark Magician Girl, Apprentice Illusion Magician, Magician's Rod. There's a lot of this I don't really need, though. I feel like it's just Magicalized Fusion and Quintet that I want from this. I don't really want to lean into Timaeus stuff. I don't really like the Timaeus stuff very much, because I'm also not using Dark Magician. I don't really care much for Dark Magician here. It's all about the Magician Girls, even. I don't really care for the Dark Magician itself. Rod? Yes, rods. How do we want to work this? I kind of want to... I mean, the trouble being that I need, like... Whoops, that's the wrong way. Nope. I clicked the wrong way. I right-clicked, and that was bad. So what was it? 3 of each of those, and then 1 time tearing? Was it triple Morgana as well, or just 1 Morgana? Let's see. Morgana. I want to see if we can make Morgana work. Let's lean into Maiden in Love Morgana. Let's try making Morganite. Oh my fucking god, that... This page is terrifying. I just opened Morganite deck breakdown. It's just like, here's a bunch of random crap. 3 times of those, 3 times of those, using Solemn Judgment and Solemn Strike. 2 times in 40% decks, actually. Let's look at the top deck. Master 5. Yeah, so 2 Morganas, actually. a Dimension Shifter. I would like to throw a Dimension Shifter in, to be fair. This card is always treated as a Morganite card. Is there any other support for Morganite? Hold on. Let's search Morganite. Is it really just that? It says it's always treated as a Morganite card, but I don't know what purpose that serves. Oh, because you can reveal a Morganite and put it at the bottom of the deck and draw a card, or reveal a Morganite card and add it to your hand, I guess. Oh, if I just put... Hang on. Let me just do this, first of all. I almost feel like putting Kashtira in. But yes, if I do that, it makes a Sprite deck, basically. If you go into Create New and just add Maiden... Oh my god, I cannot get used to this keyboard. But yes, if you add that and auto, it basically is just like, oh, you want to go Sprite? Yeah, it goes heavy Sprite. It's like, oh, and also for some reason Swap Frog is in there. Like Sprite with Swap Frog for some fucking reason. And also some good generics, I guess. Small Scuffle, which I also don't like in this scenario. But yeah, weird random crap. I like that it added Underworld Goddess, though. It did add Underworld Goddess, which I kind of like. Yeah, also is a Sprite deck. Alright, well, I think Morganite. I like Morganite. I will probably not use Barrier Statue. Do we keep Kashtira Unicorn in here? I don't know. Do we run Cash? I mean, it gives us level 7s, I guess. And it also fucks them over. Hold on, what is Macedal Meta saying about just general, like, top decks of just purely stun? Where is Spicy? Okay, Spicy is not searching properly. Yeah, I tried searching Spicy, but it's... I'm confused. Oh, okay, so there's a lot of Spicy decks, apparently. Apparently there's just a lot of them. Fiendsmith Control. Banquet FT... What the hell is Banquet FTK? What the hell is Banquet, anyway? Ooh, Lilith! If this card is normal summon, its original type becomes 1,000. You contribute a Dark Monster, reveal 3 traps from your deck. Your opponent chooses 1 for you to set on the field. Oh, banish any number of cards from your extra deck face down and banish the same number of random face down cards from your opponent's extra deck face up until the end phase. 300 damage to your opponent for each of their removed from play cards. Weird. That's cool, though. So you just try and banish as much cards as possible and then blow them up. That's kind of funny. Yes, what else is under, like, stun? What are we saying for stun? Oh, a bunch of barrier statues. Dimension Shifter, obviously. Fossil Diner, Pachycephalon. How do you say it? Pachycephalo? Is that how you say it? Morganites. 3 time-tearing Morganites without Morgana in there whatsoever, weirdly. Miracles! Decisive Battle of Golgonda. Me Gongaga. Oh, Moon Mirror Shield is there at 2. If your opponent monster battles your opponent's monster during damage calculation, the equipped monster... I actually do like Moon Mirror Shield in this scenario. I think that's really funny. Patchy, yeah. Yeah, Magician Girl Stun is unironically like our best shot, I agree. Which sounds dumb, but... I mean, I like Macrocosmos, stuff like that. It's just, I don't know how to finagle this, you know? Like, do we go pure stun? Like, do we completely lean into stun here? Do we take out Morgana and just purely go time tearing, or... Yes, Secret Village of the Spellcasters is banned, yes. Rivalry of Warlords. If I just search Warlords, is that enough? Oh, it's at 1. Each player can only control 1 type of monster, send all of the face... I do like that. I do like that. only one type of monster, so we focus spellcasters. I like that. What else? Solemn Judgment, Solemn Strike, Macrocosmos. Song of the Dominators. If you have no monsters in your graveyard, you can activate this card from your hand. When your opponent activates a monster effect on the field, negate that effect. Then if you have a trap in your graveyard, you can add a Dominus card from your deck to your hand. I don't like Dominus Purge and Dominus Impulse in this scenario, though. Because, obviously, if we're going to run the Magician Goals, it's not going to work that well. How do I want to play this? I feel like we could either lean more into stun, or we could lean more into Magician Girls. I like the idea of Magician Girls, but at the same time, I feel like focusing on having Maiden in Love out, and then it get forcibly attacked, and then they die for it using Moon Mirror, I do like that. Mirror Force is also really funny. Clockwork Knight is just a way to screw the enemies over. Maiden in Love being like the most toxic stun deck actually sounds so funny to me too. Need to go first for stun anyway. But yeah, the problem with like what I mean is Dominus Impulse and Dominus Purge. You cannot activate Dark, Water, or Fire, Light, Earth, or Wind. Those would screw me over if I'm using Magician Girls, because they use a bunch of different elements. Lose one turn? Yeah, that was in another stun deck as well. Where was that? Are there any others for stun? No. It seems to be just like this is the only... There's only one stun deck, apparently, currently in meta. Only if you want to use it as a hand trap? Yes. If you want to use Impulse and Purge as a hand trap, yes. You lose the effects. Searcher for Maiden? Yeah, that's gonna be difficult. A search for Maiden, unless we want to go purely into Sprite or whatever. What I'm thinking about doing is basically just turning it into a stun deck, using Morganites. Let me just check my blood sugar. Getting a bit woozy, but also I have been talking like non-stop. Oh no, I'm okay. It's just brain power hurty. Yeah, people don't need guides to put barrier statues. I've never built stun before! I don't know how stun works. I don't have dimensional shifter though, that can go in. I do have a dimensional shifter, that can go in. I guess throw the Max C in for now as well, because obviously. Throw in my, like, 3 Ash Blossoms. Do we want to go, like, Dimensional Fissure? Turn off your brain, exactly. I do like Dimensional Shifter. Because it's also a spellcaster, so that also works for us. What? Don't die at me. Just say what you want to say. Yes, if I go into Morganite, I can't use a lot of hand traps, yes. Combo with Sprite, then stun them. I guess I'd have to learn the Sprite combo. Yeah, play Macrocosmos. If we... I think the decision we need to come to now is, do we go pure stun? So, here's the 2 plays we can make, right? We either go pure stun, and we go Maiden in Love, like Moon Shield, and then essentially... essentially make them kill themselves. So they can't, like, Tribute Summon... or specials, like, no, they can't special summon, so they have to normal summon, and then they have to attack Maiden, and Moon Shield will always make us win. The idea behind giving Maiden Moon Mirror Shield, and then them always losing that battle, I think is pretty funny. And obviously if they don't die, like if we don't have Moon Mirror, we'll just steal them anyway. So I do like that. I'll take a couple of those out for now. I have Leoman Norris, thanks so much, I appreciate it. Yeah, Macrocosmos has Chaos Distill. Chaos Distill would let me add Macrocosmos to my hand, but we would be banishing all of the cards we send to the graveyard, which would fuck us over. Yes, Moon Mirror does get in the way of stealing big dudes, yes. That's the trouble. But it's also funny if they just kill themselves by attacking a tiny child. It's a spec piece, it doesn't have to be our whole strategy. We have one Moon Mirror Shield, maybe. Maybe one or two Moon Mirror Shields. It does also recurse itself, I guess. So we have one Moon Mirror Shield. If we have it, funny. If we don't, whatever. Fog King? Do I want Fog King? I'll look it up. I don't want to do 1,000 different things. We need to be careful not to do 1,000 different strategies. Tribute one monster or no monsters to normal summon but not set this card. The attack of this card becomes the combined original attack with the tributed monsters. Neither player can tribute cards. I don't know. I mean... Okay, decision time. Are we going stun? Are we playing stun or Magician Girls? Because we cannot do both. I don't think we can play stun Magician Girls. We have to make a decision now. Are we playing stun or are we playing Magician Girls? And then we need to lean into that more. Hate stun, but probably better. I'm inclined to agree. You want me to lean more into Magician Girls? I guess we could build both decks. We could try and build both if I can get the gems for it. Yeah, stun if you want to win. No, I'm not going to poll it. I'm reading chat, so... Yeah, Magical Girls I think could be more fun, but I don't know if they'd give us the protection we want. Is the trouble. Because I think a lot of the stun cards would screw us over too, is the trouble. A lot of stun would probably cause us grief. I do still like Dimension Shifter because we get that into the grave and it's just fodder for marginalized fusion. I kind of want to try at least Morgana. I feel like Morgana could work. Dimensional Barrier, triple tactics to search it. Sorry, what are you talking about? What are we searching? Because my current question is stun versus Magician Girls. For stun slop, okay. Might take a nap? No worries, thank you for stopping by though, Jet. I hope you sleep well. This is a very tiring stream, I understand. This stream is very mentally taxing. Yes, if we lean into stun slop, I will probably go Dimensional Barrier, yes. I agree. I also have 2 triple tactics thrust, so... Set normal spell trap from your deck. You cannot activate monster effects in hand. If your monster battles an opponent's monster, any battle damage it inflicts your opponent is doubled. Is there any... Okay, are there any other cards that reflect battle damage? Yeah, Stun Slop would be the go-to. I think Stun Slop would work better, and it would also be very tilting for somebody to see Maiden in Love and lose. I think losing to Maiden in Love is really funny. Obviously, the stun would probably be doing a lot of the carrying, but... Dimension Wall? I guess. But I mean more so like, you know, if I'm attacking them. Does Dimension Wall work if I'm attacking the enemy? I need cards like this when I'm attacking. Because Maiden in Love attacks the enemy twice under Succumbing Song. Maiden in Love attacks twice under Succumbing Song, and I would rather not take 2 rounds of battle damage. Them getting hurt for me stealing their card would be perfect. If I get to hurt them for me stealing their cards, that would make this deck perfect to me. But I don't know if we have a way to negate damage outside of Spirit Barrier. Are there any other cards that take no battle damage as well as like an equip? I guess we could search what equips there are. Snatch Steal would also kind of work. Against 2,000 attack, also both players take any battle damage from attacks involved. Both players take any battle damage from attacks involving the equipped monster. Mist Body could also work. Both players take battle damage from attacks involving the equipped monster. Maiden in Love would be a 2,000 attack monster, but also that could be kind of funny. When the equipped monster inflicts battle damage, you could destroy all monsters your opponent controls. That would need it to attack directly, though. Special Summon a Mekanko. Cannot be destroyed by card effects. 3 monster cards with the same name, Special Summon it. Geminis. Spellcasters gain 500. Double-Edged Sword is useless in Mekanko. Okay, but I'm on about Maiden in Love. This is on about Maiden in Love. Maiden in Love gains 2,000 attack. We attack them. They take battle damage. And, like, we take less battle damage. They also take the battle damage. Why are we talking about Mekanko in that argument? I don't get it. Banish a spellcaster type monster from your graveyard and reveal one of the spellbook. Target one spellcaster type monster in your graveyard, special summon it. Okay. The equipped monster's level is increased by the level of the monster that was banished for this card's activation. Okay, so we can increase Maiden Love's level. Oh, just a statement. Okay, just a okay. I'm sorry. I'm kind of locked the fuck in. I'm locked into building a deck right now. I'm sorry. I didn't get that was just fun fact time. I'm sorry, I didn't realize it was just a the more you know segment. I thought it was an argument against using it. I thought it was an argument for or against. I'm looking for arguments for or against what we add into the deck here. I'm sorry, my mentality wasn't looking at chats that way. Negate the effect of the first spell card or effect. Oh yeah, Rainbow Life actually. That's not a bad shout. Discard a card until the end of this turn. Each time you would take damage, gain that amount of life points instead. That can work here. Maybe only have one of them. But I do like that as a strategy. Because if I'm going to attack twice, then I can gain a bunch of life points out of that. I like that. I think that'll do what I want it to do. Double-Edged Sword could also be fun, though. I don't know how we would work it. It could work, it might not, but... Yes, and that's what I mean. Rainbow Life would be good when we're attacking. Oh, it actually does come from Mekanko. Oh, go 2 Double-Edged Sword, you mean? Or 2 Rainbow Life? Spellbook. I like Spellbook here as well. I do like the Spellbook stuff. Ah, true. Rainbow Life can be searched off for triple tactics. That is also a good point. Let's throw those in now, because I will probably want those. Do I want Foolish Burial Goods? Send a spell trap. Ooh, yes I do actually, for Morganites. I do want Foolish Burial Goods here. Feather Dust is also great. Call by the Grave is also great. I wonder if I should probably throw in Impalm, TBH. Underworld Goddess, I think we should just throw in. SP Little Knight. WP Fancy Ball. Just a bunch of, like, generic links wouldn't be terrible here. My Maxi's already in there. Oh, Storming Mirrorfalls. True. If we're gonna go more stun, I think we could do that. Add a spellcaster stop monster from your deck to your hand whose level is less than or equal to the number of spellcasters that were on this card. If we go Spellbook... Reveal 3 Spellbook spells in your hand, special summon this card from your hand. Can we just ignore the Spellbook monsters and just play Spellbook cards instead? Yeah, Droll is generically good if we need to. I don't have a lot of gems, remember. A lot of the trouble here is we don't have the gems. What? You can only get Morgana from Master Packs? Oh, we're fucked. Oh, only need the blue boy, this one. If this card is normal, flip face up, add a Spellbook. True. Yeah, how are we getting Maiden out? Yeah, that's what I need to know. I guess Magician Girls are our best bet. No, we can craft it. We can craft it, but look how many gems I have. That is a 36. That is a 1 craft that I have. I'm on about if I have to open some card packs, we need to pray, but like, I have 1 singular UR craft. No, you're not too hyperfixated. I do want to get Maiden in Love out consistently. I think our best bet for that is the Magician Girls, unless we pivot to stun. Whole website for Small World bridges? Did I add Small World yet? I can't see Small World. We did consider adding Small World. I have 3 of them, apparently. I don't know where they came from. Reveal a monster in your hand, choose a monster. Oh, right, this whole thing. I think Small World works with Magician Girls here. Ah, yeah, there it is. I see it. It's up there. I think, yeah, Magician Girls would work there. And that would give us more fodder for Quintet Magician as just a funny. Do we scrap the cash combo here? I feel like we're not going into level 7s, and this just doesn't help us. So can you not? Yeah, there's only master packs for those, Christ. Magician Girl. It's just, what is the build here? You know? What is the play? Send up to 2 spell traps from a hand or field to the graveyard. We could even send Morganites for that. Draw that many cards. If this card is in your hand, you can send a level 6 or higher spellcaster monster from your deck to the graveyard. Then activate one of these effects. Okay, what level 6s are we running into here? Dark Magician Girls. Kiwi's level 5. At least most of these are rares. Yeah, Ash and Maxi won't work with the Morganites. I guess if we are committing to using Morganites, we'll scrap them. I guess we could still keep the Maxi. Because it's a one-of anyway. I'll scrap the Ash Blossoms. Because it's a monster effects in hand, right? Yeah. You can activate monster effects in hand. If I'm going second, Max C would still be nice. Same as Dimension Shifter. But after that, we can just scrap them. It's a banger to have in the background what me going insane. I literally probably look like Charlie from the, oh, but what's that show? Fucking Always Sunny in Philadelphia, where he's got the whiteboard. That's me trying to make Maiden in Love work right now. Me trying to make Maiden in Love work is Charlie at the fucking whiteboard with all the red lines. Yeah, the meme. Always Sunny whiteboard. This is me right now. This is me trying to make Maiden in Love work. Psychotic Breakdown ASMR, yeah. Pepe Sylvia. Yep, this is me right now. But yeah, I'll just quickly scan over, like, stun and see if there's anything else in here that we want. I guess we should look at the engine of Dark Magician Girls first, right? Dark Magician Girl. Search her specifically. I think, yeah, she's used a lot in Guna. Yeah, she's used... Basically, if you search her, she's just Gunas. Deck types, Dark Magician Girl. No options! Great. Where is specifically... Oh, wait, no, it's because Dark Magician, that's why. Magician Girl. Love my color scheme, thank you! I appreciate it. I like it too. Based off of a red macaw parrot. In case it wasn't obvious, it's based off of a red macaw parrot. Yep. True story. Literally a picture of a parrot is what I sent to the model designer. Berries. Kiwis. October 16th, 2025. Okay. Triple Berry Magician Girl. If this card is normal summoned, you can add a Magician Girl monster from deck to hand. Once per turn during either player's turn, when your opponent activates a card or effect that targets this card or targets this card for an attack, you can change this card's battle position. If you do, special summon a Magician Girl monster from your deck. Witchcrafters. Tribute this card and discard one spell. Magician Girls with Witchcrafter, Magicians, Allure Queen, Charm, and Performer. This is the thing, though. This deck, I don't like this deck because they're like, yeah, we're going to use Allure Girls. We're going to use Allure Queen in this, and I don't like that. I don't like that they're trying to make Allure Queen work here. Terraria Harpy? I forgot Terraria has harpies. I'm not gonna lie. I forgot harpies exist in that game. Go to small bridge and see what bridges between a card you'll play 3 of and Maiden. Hold on. Small World website. I'm gonna Google this off. Maiden in... Oh, yep, Maiden in Love! Oh, select a card you can add from deck. Maiden in Love is not there. Okay, unhappy. Maiden. Select a card you reveal in hand. Wait, so Maiden in Love is unhappy the same? Oh, Unhappy Girl is the better one, right? Because, yeah, Unhappy... Yeah, so Unhappy Girl is the one I want. Unhappy Girl. Yeah, Spirit Barrier, Astral Barrier. We do have a Spirit Barrier in there. I don't know about Astral Barrier. Astral. If an opponent's monster attacks a monster you control, you can make it a direct attack. No. We don't need that. Check Small World carefully. Yeah, I know how it works, yeah. Reveal a monster in your hand. Choose a monster from your deck that has exactly one of the same type, attribute, level, attack, or defense. So, Maiden in Love being a level 2 light spellcaster with 400, 300. We need to... The Magician Girls work here, right? Because they're all different attributes. Apple Magician Girl does not share a level, attack, or star attribute, but is a spellcaster. Berry Magician Girl does not... I mean, the attack value of Berry does overlap. So most of these girls do not share a level, attribute, or attack value. Only the type. So that should be fine, other than Berry. We can't use Berry for that. Oh, I guess Lemon also shares a level. So it is kind of... but... If I say Kiwi Magician Girl... Is that how this website wants to work? Kiwi? I'm confused. I don't understand how this page works. Spellbook Engine, yes, I will be possibly adding Spellbook Engine. Where I'm trying to not be confused by this website right now. Is Spellbook like its whole own engine? Because here's the thing, if I'm gonna run Spellbook, is that like its own thing, or would I still need the Magician Girls for that? I'm gonna look up a Spellbook engine, hold on. Spellbook. Spellbook of Judgment. Spellbooks and Charmers. Are we gonna make Charmers work? I don't know if we can. October 22nd was the last one. Fiendsmith. Ugh. Mitsurugi Fiendsmith. Gross. Need only a spellcaster to discard. Really, that's it? Hold on, I'm gonna need backseating. Somebody backseat me on how to build Spellbook. Because I don't know. Need only a spellcaster to discard. Okay. Bit like I hate it. I love Fiendsmith. It's a meme. 3 of blue. Okay. What spellbooks am I meant to be using here, too? Because we added a Spellbook of Judgment. So yeah, he searches the books. Knowledge? Where is knowledge? Knowledge, knowledge, knowledge. That one. Send to the graveyard a spellcaster monster, draw 2 cards. Okay. Yeah, I have quite a few uncrafted URs. Yeah, I'm aware. SRs I could probably dismantle for the SRs, right? That's fine. But the URs, I'm significantly in debt for URs right now. I could buy some pulls, and we could try and pull from this. There is a structure deck for Spellbook, actually. There is a Spellbook structure deck. I don't think this is a very good structure deck. There's like one of each of the Spellbooks, but most of them are SRs anyway. You do get 1 copy of Magician and 1 Spellbook of Secrets for 500. I don't know how much of this I need, but maybe this would be worth it for the engine. I would need to buy like 3 of this, I think. Plus power. Where's power? Oh, Spellbook power. I mean, that's an R, though. I can craft the R. Yeah, this structure deck sucks, but for 500 gems, I can get 1 Magician and 1 Spellbook of Secrets. I don't know how many of these I need, though. This is not the engine whatsoever. Yeah, I'm not going to use this as a base, but it would be good just to get these cards. Extra deck fodder, also true, yeah. I mean, the fact that it's only 500 is not terrible. 1 tuner and 1 or more non-tuners. Are you a tuner? No, fuck. Where are your tuners? Where the hell are all your tuners for this? Is it seriously just the one? Oh, also Magical Abra. Bruh. Tried auto build? Yes, it builds Sprite. I don't want to play Sprite, really, though. Yeah, that's like their only tuner, is what I'm saying. Kinda garbo. I mean... Detach... Wait, where are your level 7s? High Priestess of Prophecy. Reveal 3 Spellbook spells in your hand. Specials on this card. Once per turn, you can banish a Spellbook spell. Because, I mean, if we've got level 7s, we could go into Big Eye. If we're building level 7s out of this anyway... World of Prophecy. When this card is special summoned by the effect of a spellcaster type monster or a spellbook spell card, target up to 2 spellbook spell cards in your graveyard, add those targets to your hand. Cannot special summon other monsters during the turn you activate this effect. I would love just like a breakdown of like spellbook engine, I think is what I need right now. Like, what's a good spellbook engine? What do I need? We'll worry about buying the pieces once we have just like a generic build. I don't want to auto-build now and just, like, fuck up what we've built. It'll probably just try and slot in more stun or spellbook stuff. But auto-build is garbage. Let's be so for real. Auto-build is so bad. I'm gonna try looking up a spellbook engine Yu-Gi-Oh! I wish to see 7 years ago. Okay, introduction to spellbooks. The useful cards. Judgment, Secrets, Magician of Prophecy. The Searcher of the Archetype, Searcher of the Spells. Most powerful card in the Archetype, also the most complex to understand. Does nothing immediately after activated. During the end phase. Alright, Spellbook of Judgment would let us search Maiden in Love. Okay, so Spellbook Engine is 3 of the blue boys, 3 secrets, and 3 secrets, 3 judgment. There we go. Yeah, 3 judgment and 2 master? Where's master? There we go. If you control a spellcaster type monster, you can reveal another spellbook card in your hand. Target spellbook, normal spell card in your graveyard, and this card's effect becomes that effect. I see. So yeah, I'd have to buy 3 structure decks, but that is fine. Because that would get us all of that. That would get us all of what we need out of 3 structure decks. Oh, and 2 to 3 knowledge. Wait, did I already add the knowledge? Where's knowledge? Did I already add knowledge? Oh, there we go. I've already got 3 knowledge in there, yeah. Fate for removal? We will need some removal in this deck, I would say. If you control a spellcaster monster, you can banish up to 3 spellbook spells from your graveyard. You know, with... Somebody mentioned it earlier about the idea of having Sky Striker because of how many spells will be hitting the grave. I actually don't hate it. I don't know if it would slot in, but it would be funny. With the amount of spells hitting the grave, also, we probably shouldn't. If you control a spellcaster monster, banish up to 3 spellbook spells from your graveyard. Return a set spell trap on the hand. Change a monster on the field to face down defense position or face up attack position. Banish a card your opponent controls. I do like a couple fates, I think. Small World Bridge will be Magician Girls. I haven't added them yet, but I'm thinking Magician Girls. No, yeah, it's too messy to add Sky Striker, but it is funny looking at this list right now. Yeah, engage into Hornet Drones into Carmel goes crazy, yeah. Honestly, I do know Sky Strikers kind of go hard. Because of, Josh Schmidt loves it. But yeah, I guess I like what we have right now. I don't know spellbooks very well, but I know we can make that work. Checked if that works. Oh, what? Small World? Oh god, where is it? There it is. Reveal a monster in hand. Choose one monster from your deck that has exactly one of the same type, attribute, level, attack, or defense. Yes, most Magician Girls work for this. I was checking it. I mean, we have Maiden in Love is a light spellcaster, 400-300 level 2. Most Magician Girls... Also, yeah, where's Chocolate? Somebody was on about where's Chocolate? I didn't even see her. Maybe she's, like, down here in the normal section. Magician Girl. There we go. Magician Souls. Ah, there we go. Chocolate Magician Girl. Different attribute, different stars. Is spellcaster, but different attack and defense. So Chocolate Magician Girl would work, right? Cut down on the Knights. Wait. Oh, the Morganites? I think the whole Morganite engine is this, though. That's the whole Morganite engine in 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 cards. I guess I could cut them down, but I'm not thinking about that right now. Magician Souls, yeah. If we're gonna get... We could get the Dark Magician set as well for that. But yes, the Small World Bridge, theoretically, works with Chocolate Magician because different stars, different attack, different defense, is a spellcaster. So Chocolate Magician Girl works. Kiwi Magician Girl also works. Apple Magician Girl also works. Yes, Apple Magician Girl also works. Lemon does not because they are the same level. Yes. Apple does not work because it... No, Lemon does not work because it is the same level. Wait, so does Shifter? Oh, right, yeah, because Shifter would also work for that. So if we don't use Shifter on our open... Like, if we go second and don't use Shifter, we can use it for that. So there is that use for it. But yes, Berry and Lemon do not work for Small Bridge, but the rest of the Magician Girls do. And we're probably going to play mostly Kiwi anyway, I think. Yeah, Lemon shares both level and attribute. Yes, so Lemon and Berry do not work. So yeah, so I'm saying these would not work, but that's fine. Oh boy, okay. There's a lot going on, but I like where this is headed. I really want Morganite, but obviously Spellbook and Magician Girls seems like it's going to be the most reliable. I feel like Morganite's not going to work unless we head into Stun. What I think I'll do is I'll take Morganite out for now. Is that all of Morganite out now? I think that's all of Morganite. Because what I'll do... You could use Max C in Small World. Oh my god, I could. Yeah, because it shares a level and nothing else. So yeah, Max C and Dimension Shifter if we've already used. Tested solo, I can't until I've built the deck. But what I will do is Maiden in Love. Let's call this one Magicians in Love. Magicians. Okay, so this one is Magicians in Love. And then let's make a new deck, which is Maiden. And Morganite. I'm gonna make 2 different versions of the deck. So now what this will do is we'll call this Morganite Maiden. Let's see what Auto thinks of Morganite Maiden. Huh? What the hell? Hand Trap Central? Wait, that's hilarious. Wait. What the fuck? What's our reinforcement of the army target? What? Huh? Okay. Auto build has no idea what the fuck it's talking about. What is our reinforcement of the army target? Yeah. Oh, you want to build Morganites? Just play turn 2. 1 for 1? Our only level 1 is Effect Veiler. Auto build does not know Morganite. There are not enough Morganite decks out there for it to understand what the fuck to do with that. That is hilarious. Okay, well, we have Morganite Maiden. I like this as one other alternative. I don't think this is going to work with Spellbook. Maiden in Stun is also pretty good. Royal Ash spotted. Oh, Royal Ash? No. Royal Feet Ash. Yeah, it's alt art as well. It's a royal rare Ash Blossom with her feet out. Yeah. Twin Swords? What is Twin Swords? I don't know what that is. Which deck are we saying this for? Twin Swords of Flashing Light Truce. When this card is destroyed and sent to the graveyard, special summon the monster from the graveyard that was used for its tribute summon. Send 1 card from your hand to the graveyard to equip this card. It loses 500 attack but can make a second attack. Oh, so this one you mean? So basically it means that Maiden and Love can attack twice. But in this version of the deck, we're already using the Morganites, so I think it's fine. I'm just going to add 2 extra ones of those. But yeah, Morganite Maiden or Maiden in Stun is also pretty funny. I'll leave Morganite Maiden as the name, just to keep it very different from Magicians in Love. Let's finish this deck first, and then we'll pivot to Stun. Which means I can get rid of Dimensional Shifter and Macrocosmos now. Maybe even get rid of Rivalry of Warlords, perhaps. Oh, Foolish Burial actually can go. Oh, wait, no, Foolish Burial is good in this, right? Because we want spellbooks in the grave. Or do we? Well, either way, I do want Foolish Burial Goods in this deck. I like that this went from trying to build 1 deck to building, like, 3 decks at once. Dimension Shifter has to go in. Foolish Burial Goods has to go in. That one. That one. Just all of the stun, I guess. Macrocosmos, also throw that in. Oh, true. Shifter is also a small world guy. I mean, in this version of the deck, we could also use it. Like, I don't hate it in this version of the deck either. We can keep Max C and Dimension Shifter. Yeah, play Helios and Grand Emergence. I don't know if we want to pivot into that, though. I don't know if that's a good idea, necessarily. Let's focus on Magicians in Love first. Let's focus on building the Spellbook engine. I do like the Spellbook engine here. I'll get rid of Exceeds Align for this deck. I don't like Exceeds Align here. Double-Edged Sword, I also don't think we need. Just copy Blair's Tag 2 deck. Oh yeah, that'll work. What does she actually even play? Let's see what Blair's Tag Force 3 even. Blair Tag Force 3. How does she even play this deck? The Power of Love, Apprentice Magician, Cyberjar, Magician of Faith, Magician in Maiden in Love, One Magician Pickeroo, Cubic. Yep, that is not gonna work. It's just a bunch of random garbage. Yeah, that ain't gonna work, Chief. Yeah, Blair's deck should get a retrain. Nope, probably not. They only just released this, and they thought this was good enough. Spell Tower? What the hell is Spell Tower? Oh, Spellbook Tower? Once per turn during your standby phase, if you have a spellcaster type monster on your side of the field or in your graveyard, you can place a spell card from your graveyard on the bottom of your deck, except Grand Spellbook Tower, then draw a card. So we get to draw a card every turn. When this card in your possession is destroyed by your opponent's card and sent to the graveyard, you can special summon a spellcaster type monster from your hand or deck whose level is less than or equal to spellbook cards. Do we have a field spell already? I guess not. It's not terrible, to be fair. I don't know if we need it. Because we're going to be trying to use Small World, I think, to search her out more so. High Priestess. I'll throw that in for now anyway. High Priestess. Oh, reveal 3 spellbook spells in your hand. Special summon this card from your hand. Once per turn, you can banish the spellbook spell from your hand or graveyard, target a card on the field, and destroy it. I do also like that, actually. I think if we're gonna do this, we should just start by buying that structure deck. Secret Village is banned. Yeah, if Mystic Mind was unbanned, yeah, truly. What else is in this structure deck again? Is there any part of this that we want? Because we're gonna get a few of the other pieces anyway. Detach and exceeds material from this card. Destroy spell trap cards your opponent controls up to a number of spellbook spell cards. Becomes its level times 400. Oh, increases card's level by 1, max 12, then you can banish one face-up monster opponent controls. Banish one of the spellcaster monsters from your grave, special summon it. Yeah, this deck has a tuner? Yeah. Umbrella. And that's it. No, we shouldn't play Secret Village because it is banned. I cannot play Secret Village if it is banned. Its other tuner is Magical Arbor. You know what I'm curious about, actually, for this as well? Magician Girl. Are there any tuners in Magician Girls? I highly doubt it, but it would be cool if there was. It does not look as if that is the case. Are you a tuner? No. We're not really going to be able to do the synchros here. Just play unlimited. Oh, yeah. Why would I be building this shitty deck if I was playing unlimited? Eccentric Boy? Okay, what is Eccentric Boy? A tuner. When using this card as a synchro material monster, the other synchro material monster is one monster in your hand. The synchro monster that used this card as a synchro material monster cannot activate this effect. Its effect is negated and is removed from play when removed from the field. Cool! I don't... I mean, it is a spellcaster, I guess. I don't know. I don't know how much I like that. I mean, you play it, and then you use it immediately for a synchro. But again, we're not really that reliant on the synchros, I don't think. Was cool tune, yeah. Let's look at this structure deck again. Prophecy Destroyer? Where is he? Prophecy Destroyer is another extender and a 6, so you can make it on the rank 6 exceeds. Spellcaster exceeds that searches spellcasters. Detach and exceeds material from this card, shuffle your deck, then excavate the top 5 cards of your deck. Destroy monsters on the field up to the number of spellbook cards excavated. Oh, second row, last card. Oh, sorry, I thought you said it was an exceeds monster for some reason. If this card is in your graveyard, you can banish 3 spellbook spell cards from your graveyard, special summon it. That ain't bad, too. I think we do need to buy 3 of these. I think we need to buy 3 of these and, just for purely for the spellbook, like Spellbook Magician and Spellbook of Secrets. Making Blair's deck from the anime, I wish. It's a little difficult because basically the only cards from the anime that exist is this one. I would love to make Blair's deck. I want to make a Maiden in Love deck that honors Maiden in Love. But Happy Marriage doesn't exist. Cupid's Kiss doesn't exist. Defense Maiden doesn't exist. So basically it's all about trying to use Maiden in Love as best we can at the moment. Yeah, Prophecy to Soar is like a spellcaster summon skull kinda, yeah. Oh, there's a rank 4 spellcaster? Okay, let's look at Exceed spellcasters. Wait, where's Exceeds? There it is. Exceed spellcaster. High Trapeze. Trapeze. You take no damage if the amount is less than or equal to this card's attack. Such spellcasters. Magician Pendulum Monsters, specifically. Gagaga Magician, Magistus, Tellarknight, Gagaga Girl, Big Eye. Oh, Big Eye is actually a spellcaster too. I don't know if Big Eye would work here. Empress Prophecy, Shadowmaker, Downed Magician. I don't know. Do these look familiar to anybody? Masquerade. Ghost Trick. Narito the Moral Leader? Hold on, let me search Narito. What is Narito? Oh, that guy. Once per turn, when your opponent activates a spell trap, quick effect, you can detach material from this card and negate it. Okay, that can work. I mean, how many level 6s are we gonna hit, though? Obviously, we have Dimension Shifter, but he's probably not gonna be used. I think we need to fill out the, Narito Brian. Wait, what? I can if I get Yu-Gi-Oh! Pro? What can I do, sorry? What do you mean I can do? I'm confused. Ricella? Could you spell it correctly? I don't know who you're on about. Who is Ricella? Brucia? Oh, that one of the White Forest? Send a spell trap from your hand or field to the graveyard, draw a card. If this card is in your graveyard, you can target a White Forest Synchro. Oh, I can make Blair's deck? No, I want to make it in... I want to make it modern, though. I don't want to just copy her deck and just play it in Yu-Gi-Oh! Pro, because I would instantly get bodied by everything. I'm not just wanting to copy Blair's deck and then get bodied by everything. I'm trying to make a deck that actually stands a chance. I'm trying to make a fun, creative deck. Racile. That one? One tuner, one non-tuner. If this card is special summoned, you could send a spell trap, add a White Forest card, or a light spellcaster from deck to hand. So yeah, that would search it. Illusion, spellcaster, single monsters you gain. Control, gain 500 attack. Cannot be destroyed by opponent's card effects. I feel like, honestly, White Forest would combo into Maiden quite nicely. I feel like it could. Oh yeah, we did see this in TCG Shop Sim, didn't we? The trouble is, if we want to go this, I feel like we need to pivot more into White Forest. Yeah, we need a viable Maiden in Love deck to play, exactly. Yeah, I would rather not just, you know, just because I can build it in Yu-Gi-Oh! Pro. Doesn't mean I want to, I guess. Yes, lose a turn was in the stun version of the deck. Is it lose a turn? Okay. I love the search function in this game. It's so helpful. I love the search function in this game. It's so bad. Lose one turn? Nope. Okay. You are so helpful. I searched lose a turn and I just can't find it. It was a trap, so... What was that spell, actually? It's, like, limited, I think. Yeah. Oh, is it a trap? Lose... I'll just search lose turn. What rarity? Ah, okay, there it is, yeah. Control no special summon monsters. Hopefully so long as we don't special summon her, yeah. When a monster is face up on the field, negate its effect during the turn that is special summoned. If an effect monster is special summoned in attack position, change it to defense. I almost don't like that, though, because we want them to attack our Maiden. We almost want them to attack Maiden, though. Allure Palace. Spellcaster monsters you control gain 500 attack defense. You could send a card from your hand to the graveyard, add to your hand or special summon to your opponent's field an Allure Queen monster. Send this card, equip with a card, by its own effect to the graveyard, special summon one spellcaster monster 1,500. Wait, so where it's it? You can send this card equipped with a card, by its own effect. What? How are you equipping? Send this card equipped with a card? Equipped with a card by its own... How is a field spell going to be equipped by a card? Or am I reading that wrong? Yeah, I don't think that works. Oh, the monster gains... Okay, I see. I see. So, yes. Oh, Allure Queen gains that. So, yeah, we would need a Allure Queen. We can't use that because I don't want to add Allure Queen. I see. Sorry, I was not reading it properly. Yeah, Allure Queen kind of works, but I would much prefer Magicians. I think Allure Queen would be fun, but they are so terrible. I don't think Allure Queen helps here. I genuinely think Allure Queen might be so bad we can't even make it work. I think we have to play Spellbook and Magician Girls because at least they stand a possible chance. I don't... It's a shame because Allure Queen's making, like, equipping the opponent monsters sounds good. Allure Queen stealing opponent's monsters to equip sounds great, but it just doesn't feel like it's gonna work very well. I kind of like Spellbook here. I'll probably go buy those. We do need to add in the Magician Girls. I don't know what the Magician Girl engine looks like here. So it says this is like a key component, right? During the end phase of the turn this card was activated, add Spellbook spells from your deck to your hand, except Spellbook or Judgment, up to the number of spell cards activated after this card's resolution. Then you can special summon from your deck one spellcaster monster whose level is less. So we would need to activate 2 Spellbooks after this, and then we can special summon Maiden in Love, or we can use Small World. Yeah, Konami should lower the rarity of cards. I agree. But yeah, Spellbook of Judgment and Small World should help us get into Maiden in Love sooner. I love that I'm trying to get Maiden in Love out, but then, like, what are we actually doing with it once we get it, you know? Like, obviously we're using Magician Girls to get in... Like, we're using Spellbook and Magician Girls to get into it, but what is Maiden in Love actually gonna do for us once it's on field? We steal an enemy monster, and then do we use it for anything? She does look pretty, but I want to use Maiden for something more than just full spellbook combo, you know? Like, we steal an enemy monster, and then what? We just hit them with it? I guess. Steal enemy monster, and then what? Rivalry of Warlords would also get screwed over by us stealing cards. I think. Yeah, maybe some generic links, yeah. No, Happy Marriage is not real. Yeah, it's all Maiden, yeah. Just grab the generic links, yeah, like IP. I mean, I already have Underworld Goddess in there and Verti. Yeah, Verti. Honestly, Verti, steal a monster, use it to go into Verti, find magicalized fusion, use that to get into Quintet, I guess. Yeah, what are we supposed to do with her? I mean, yeah. I was hoping maybe, I mean, Double-Edged Sword is also pretty funny. Also Moon Mirror Shield, like some equips that basically mean that she... I want my opponents to take damage for attacking her. Yeah, United We Stand would also work. It would be great if there was some kind of equip that made our opponents take the battle damage. Or is there a trap that makes our opponents take the battle damage from us attacking? United We Stand plus Mage Power? This is 2026. I don't think that's going to work. Wedding Bells and MD? No. Happy Marriage is not a real card. If there is a spell or trap that makes my opponent take battle damage, or an effect monster we can go into. If there is an Exceeds or a Link monster, does anybody know of some way I can make my opponent take battle damage for Maiden attacking the enemy? I want Maiden to attack their big fuck-off monster and them take damage, then I steal it and hit them with it. Can you see the OTK there? I hit them twice, steal their monster, hit them with it. So they take 2 rounds of battle damage. If Azamina worked that way, it would be perfect. But it doesn't. I want this effect. Where is it? Not you. I want this effect, but on Maiden in Love. I want this effect on Maiden in Love. Does anybody have any ideas? This would be perfect because they have to attack it. The greatest part is the fact that they have to attack Maiden in Love. What level is level 2? Just double-edged sword, yeah, I guess. I think double-edged sword is our best bet, but it also makes her stronger. Unfortunately, it does make her stronger, but we also both take damage for that. DUEL, but that doesn't give her that effect. Right? Or is there some kind of DUEL support? Also only specifically DUEL monsters. Yeah, probably an equip. The only one that I could find was double-edged sword. Yeah, tag force trap that makes your opponent take the damage you should have taken? Yeah. Shadow Mosquito? Wait, really? Cannot be destroyed by battle. Also, you take no damage from battles involving this card. All your monsters your opponent controls must attack if able. When an attack is declared, activate one of these effects. Detach a material from this card. If you do, place a hallucination counter. Inflict damage to your opponent equal to the attack of one monster with a hallucination counter. I mean, most of this effect is already inbuilt into Maiden anyway. Dimension Wall doesn't work because they need to have declared the attack. Which I guess it does work halfway. But I also, like, I can't... I mean, yeah. They take the battle damage one time, I guess. Leo Heart. Attack precision monster cannot be destroyed. If you take battle damage from battles involving this card, inflict damage to your opponent equal to the battle damage you took. It has to involve Lionheart. Battles must involve this card. Yeah, I would like it to be constant. Dimension Wall is a one-off. Half Earth Dragon? Or such Earth Dragon, I guess. I don't see what you're on about. Unless it's a ban card. Oh, oh, because it's fucking weird. 3 level 9s, however I'm gonna get that. Takes any battle damage you would have taken from battles involving this card. It's an involving this card. Yeah, the Mosquito is the best bet. The Mosquito is our best bet for what we're trying to do here. Because, I mean, but then again, it's only 2, right? You detach a material and place a hallucination counter. Detach, it's only once, actually. I know you're trying, I know. But every card is, like, only this card specifically. Yeah, how is there no card that makes your opponent take the damage you would take? I guess because it could be abused heavily. There's probably way too many OTKs where you attack your opponent with a 0-attack monster and they die. Yeah, there's no blanket your opponent takes battle damage for you kind of shit, yeah. I think it's impossible to find that. I think Double-Edged Sword might be our best bet. Pestilence is an equip that reduces a spellcaster to 0. I can't spell. Pestilence? No. How do I spell? I can't spell. Pestil. There we go. Equip only to a warrior, beast warrior, or spellcaster. Its attack becomes 0. Inflict 500 damage to the controller. I would be slowly taking damage for that, though. Wasn't there other equip cards? Hold on. There was another equip card that made its attack 0, right? Banish 10 face down? What? Golden Castle? Okay, hold on. I'm getting a lot of suggestions all of a sudden. Bear with. Once per turn during a summer phase, banish 10 cards. Okay. Special summon a monster from your deck that specifically lists Golden Castle. Can't do that, because none of my cards would. When an opponent's monster declares an attack, destroy the attacker monster. If you do... No, we don't want to destroy them, though. We don't want to destroy them. Trying to destroy them is not our goal. We want to make them take damage and steal it. Yeah, it's weird that Azamina doesn't specify it's only itself. I agree. That's what I was going to do. I was going to search equips. Snatch Steal would be funny. Why is Snatch Steal a UR? Why is Snatch Steal a UR, bro? I mean, decrease the attack by 500. Like, yeah. I don't think we can do much here. I don't think there's a lot we can do for what I'm trying to do. No, I'm not trying to stall. This is not the stall deck. We have a different deck for stun stall. What do I want it to do? Oh, why am I building this deck? We gotta go back to basics. Why am I building this deck? We gotta think about this logically. You got Snatch Steal as a royal? Hey, yo, that's sick. What is our win con? We must go back to the beginning. What is our win con here? We're trying so hard to special summon Maiden in Love. I mean, yes, I obviously haven't added the Magician Girls in. Quintet Magician, I guess. Stealing our opponent's monsters and beating them over the head with it, I guess. Like, our win con is what? Dismantled it? I don't blame you. Snatch Steal is not a good card. Yes, we need to have a win con! Obviously! Royal Rare Exodia Head is sick. I feel like with the other deck... Okay, here's the thing with this deck, the Morganite Maidens. There's a clear win con of pissing our opponent off until they quit. Basically stalling and stealing our opponent's cards until they can't do anything. So, Morganite Maiden basically playing Stun. Stun is a win con, right? Stun is a win con in of itself, and stealing our opponent's monsters counts towards that win con. So stunning and stealing does work for that idea. But we'll come back and try and build this later for specifically Magicians in Love. Yeah, we consider the Lure Queens, but they're bad. They're troll, but again, maybe in the stun deck. Maybe in the stun deck are Lure Queens, because we could possibly pull it off. But here, no. Yeah, we don't want to destroy monsters because we got to steal them, exactly. That's our biggest trouble right now. I think this one's pretty funny. This is also a pretty funny spec piece. Yes, it would probably destroy them. But the idea of our opponents attack us... Our opponents have to attack us and they always die is pretty funny. I like Moon Mirror Shield a lot. Actually, Moon Mirror Shield would also work in this deck, so I'm going to add this to here real quick. Moon Shield. I'm just going to throw that in there because I think that would be a really funny part of that too. Yeah, steal monsters, use burn cards to blow them up. Hey, Goose. Find a way to summon Roycelia. What was Roycelia again? I mean, what does that do for me, though? It gives Maiden protection, but why? Mystic Walk. The only thing I could think of is just some way to make... Is there another way we can make our battle damage 0? I guess just Spirit Barrier. Spirit Barrier and Rainbow Life, I guess, is our play. Hey, Sage Vamp. Yeah, it searches Maiden, but we don't need search. We have... With Spellbook and Magician Girls, we're fine on search. We can find Maiden using Small World or Spellbook of Judgment, fine. Waboku? Yeah, but we'd also gain life. I guess, maybe, Waboku. I'm trying to think, what else did we even use in our other deck? How's the deck? It's struggling. Do we care about life gain? It counteracts the fact that we take a shit ton of damage. Us attacking with Maiden in Love hurts. She has, unless we are using Double-Edged Sword more, us attacking and getting attacked every turn to steal monsters, it hurts us a lot. So, life gain would help, I guess. Yes, Waboku negates the damage taken, but also, you know, I guess healing would be nice too. Yeah, add Lava Golem for pressure as well. The only problem is Lava Golem, they would get it, take 1,000 damage and then hurt me. Here's the thing with Lava Golem, it would have to attack Maiden and I would get it back. I don't really want Lava Golem to be given back to me. Also, yeah, they could link Lava Golem off into SP and banish our Maiden and then game over. Yes, Moonbearing Shield always makes her beat up the opposing monster, which is why I kind of like it. Hold on. Power of the Guardians first. Equip. If an attack is declared involving the equipped monster, place a spell counter. The equipped monster gains 500 attack and defense for each spell counter. If the equipped monster would be destroyed by battle, you can remove a spell counter from your field instead. I guess that does give her protection. If an attack is declared involving the equipped monster, place a spell counter. She keeps getting stronger every turn, I guess. I don't hate that. I don't necessarily hate it. Also, I realize after taking out the Morganites, we don't have our double attack anymore. After taking out Morganites, we no longer have our double attack. So my whole strategy of stealing a monster in one turn is gone. Attack declaration? What are we talking about? Please explain. What do you mean? Attack declaration is on both ends. What card are you talking about? Yeah, the deck slows down a lot. Maybe tries. I'll have another look at that, but let me do one thing at a time. Give me a second to do one thing at a time. What are we talking about? Attack declaration is on both ends. Could you please just tell me what card you're relating to with that comment? I'm confused. Can we negate damage? I mean, Rainbow Life or Waboku. Spirit Barrier also means we take no battle damage. Spirit Barrier means we don't take battle damage at least. Power of the Guardians. Okay, that card. Oh, I see. Yes, if it's declared involving. Okay, yes. Okay. I see what you mean, yes. Power of the Guardians works both ways, yes. Target phase a monster on the field. Any damage your opponent takes this turn is halved. Also, that monster's attack becomes equal to your opponent's current life points until the end of this turn. Any damage your opponent takes is halved, but our monster becomes equal to your opponent's current life points until... So, Maiden becomes 8,000, but they only take 4,000? Target phase a monster on the field. Any damage your opponent takes this turn is halved. So, okay, so Life Hack basically makes Maiden do a shit ton of damage, I guess. Safe Zone? Give me a second. Let me read this card first, and then I'll read Safe Zone. Do we want this? That's basically just making Maiden a beat stick for a turn. Do we necessarily want Maiden to be a beat stick or not? I think we want Maiden to just survive so we can steal cards. It is a quick play. Maybe it would be good to have as one of, but... It might be a fun, like, an Uno reverse. Like, oh, they think they're attacking me? Psych. Then I hurt them instead of stealing it, I guess. There's also that. Safe Zone. What is Safe Zone? Activate this card by targeting a face-up attack position monster on the field. That face-up monster cannot be destroyed by battle or your opponent's card effects. Your opponent cannot target it with card effects. Also, it cannot attack your opponent directly. When this card leaves the field, destroy that monster. When the monster... Okay, so yeah, Safe Zone is just protection. I don't mind Safe Zone. Safe Zone is good for protection. It just means that it can't be destroyed by card effects and can't be targeted. Yeah, cannot be destroyed by battle, which was already in there anyway. Or your opponent's card effects, your opponent cannot target it. Okay. So yeah, that just gives it a bit of protection. That's fine. Yeah, I want to end them with their own monster, yeah. I think that's what we want here. To focus more on just not taking damage, stealing their monsters, and then hitting them with it. Do we have a plan if they negate her? Not really. Oh, the Dark Magician fusion protects it? I'm using magicalized fusion here, though. Which Dark Magician fusion? Is it just called Dark Magician Fusion? Give me names, people. Give me names. I'll just search Dark Magician for now. What is the Dark Magician Fusion? There are multiple. Dark Magician Dragon Knight. Yes, Dimension Wall is an option as well, yes. Dimension Wall is an option we have. Where is it? This one? Dark Magician, the Knight of Dragons? This one? SR. Oh, this... Okay. This card's name becomes Dark Magician. Your opponent cannot target spells, traps you control with card effects. Also, they cannot be destroyed by... Okay, so yeah, it just gives back row protection. But I would need a dragon. Where are we finding a dragon from? How do I come up with deck ideas? I go insane. I put Maiden in Love in a deck, and then we spend 3 hours arguing with chat about what I want the deck to do. But no, where are we getting dragons in this deck from? Add Timaeus? Do we want to spec into Timaeus when we're already using Spellbook and Magician Girl engine? We are already going to use Spellbook, Magician Girl engine? Do we want another engine? Timaeus United Dragon. Send a spellcaster monster or one spell trap that mentions Dark Magician from your hand or face up. Special. Okay! At least this combos with Dark Magician Girls. Yeah, basically how I build decks is chat throws a bunch of shit at the wall and I just find the best bits, yeah. Basically. That does work, yes. During my phase, you can fusion summon a fusion monster from your extra deck using monsters from your hand or field as material, including a spellcaster monster. That can work. I see how that can work here. I can see how that could possibly work. We do need to add the Magician Girls still. I don't know the Magician Girl engine. How many of each Magician Girl should I be using? I should probably just add those in now before I forget. Yes, I'll also add Dimension Wall as a consideration. Add it for consideration. Secrets of Dark Magic? What is that? Oh, the one where you could just fusion summon if you want. Fusion or ritual. I'm probably not going to be using it for the ritual, so... Bahama? During your opponent's turn, when either player takes battle damage, you can special summon this card from your hand. Ooh, gain life points. Wait? Wait a minute. Is a tuna, is a dragon. We take battle damage and we can either choose to gain life points or inflict that shit back at the enemy. So we steal their monster and they take damage. Wait, that's perfect for what I want. This is exactly what I wanted. They are forced to attack us, then they take the damage for it, we steal their monster, and then finish them off with it. That's exactly what we wanted from this. Also, we can pivot into the spellbook synchros with this, because it's a tuner. The spellbook synchros being... Use Spirit of Eyes with blue? Fuck off. No, we're not using blue eyes. 7 and 7. Okay, so the synchros in here are 7s. So... Wait, that works so well! Wait, they're level 7 synchros. Hold on. It's... Oh, whoops. It's a level 5, and Maiden is a level 2. It is a level 7 synchroable with Maiden. Mahama plus Maiden makes level 7 synchros. Does... Oh, wait. I keep forgetting I need to go through here to get to it. Which leads into Big Eye! It all connects! This card's attack and defense becomes its level... yeah, 1 non-tuner spellcaster. 1 non-tuner spellcaster. Wait, that's perfect! If this card is synchro summoned, place 2 spell counters. Gains 1,000 attack for each spell counter. Target a card your opponent controls and destroy it. Once per turn during your standby phase, increase this card's level by 1. Then banish 1 face-up monster your opponent controls. During your end phase, if this card is in your graveyard, banish 1 of the spellcaster. I don't know if this will work very well for us. But I think that would be pretty funny. Detach and exceeds from this card. Destroy spell trap card your opponent controls up to spellbook. So this could just be our extra deck fodder. I like that, though. Mahama could be the secret to this. I think Mahama plus Maiden can be the secret sauce. This is the secret sauce right here. They hit us, they take damage back. Isn't one of the bestials add a dragon to your hand, too? Add 1 dragon monster from your deck or graveyard to your hand except bestial magnamot. Fuck yes. Target a light or dark monster in either graveyard and banish it. Special summon this card is a dragon, if we want that as well. How did this even begin? How did this start? Oh yeah, I was looking at fusions for Dark Magician. I was looking for Dark Magician fusions. I think Bestial Magnamot would also work here, because we can add a Mahama to our hand after this. On end phase, add a Dragon Monster from deck or graveyard to hand. Brings in Mahama. Do we want any of the other... I don't think we want the other bestials here. TVH. We do need some more hand traps back in here. Right? Because now we've got rid of the Arcanites, we can use hand traps again. If we draw all 3 Mahama, add to Mahiz, yeah. Send 1 spellcaster monster or 1 spell trap that mentions damage from your hand or face up field to the special of this card. Well, we already do have Timaeus the United Dragon, but if we wanted to, we can use that. Yeah, my 3 Ash, yeah, I'll just bring that back. We did have that initially, and then we got rid of it for the other stuff. Does Mahama only work on opponent's turn? Oh yeah, true. But they're going to be forced to attack us anyway. It doesn't matter that it's only on opponent's turn, because monsters your opponent controls that can attack must. So if we have Maiden, they must attack us anyway. So I think that's fine. So long as we can... As long as we can protect Maiden, I think. Which Safe Zone would help us with. Sorry, what are you doing? Maybe do a quick checkup. Way to search Maiden. What do you think of Hyper Librarian? I mean, I do have that card. Wait, what do you mean, sorry? I do need to add Magician Girls into the deck, but I'm sorry, I'm just... My brain is running about 1,000 miles an hour. What am I looking up? Or do you just mean, like, Google Magician Girls? Because I do need to search up Magician Girl's kind of engine. Oh. Mahama, I think, is the secret, though. Also, Prophecy Destroyer would be good to bring back as well. What if turn 2? Oh, you mean like basically like check. Okay. Oh, I think I get what you're saying now. So it's like, okay, what is our win con? Steal a... make them take damage and then steal their card and make them die. I see. Doing 2 battle... I think Battle Mania might be needed, maybe? Morganite deck is going to have a tough time. Well, Morganite version is just pure stun, so... I get what you're on about now, sorry. But yes, we'll add a bunch of hand traps. The win con... Yeah, I'll see if we can go into Trapeze somehow as well, but... Let me just make sure we have everything we need for Magician Girls here. I don't know how to make Magician Girls work, necessarily, but... Berry Magician Girl. Where are you being used? Oh, in Kashtira. Okay, of course. Shining Sark, actually. There we go. Oh, nobody ever runs the Magician Girls. No wonder! I mean, I can't even find, like, a good example of Magician Girls, because nobody wants to frickin' run them. Deck types. Magician Girls. Search Magician... Wow, I can't even find Magician Girl. Yeah, the Magician Girls aren't good. Yes. But I need them in this deck for, like, Small World and stuff. If I search Magician Girl... I mean, adding, like, Magician Soul to help me find spellcasters. Using Dark Magician Girl for fusions and such. Once per turn, you can discard 1 spellcaster monster and draw a card. If this card is targeted for an attack, you can target a spellcaster monster in your graveyard, special summon it, then change the attack target to it. If you do... Oh, wait, actually. Never mind. Okay. If Chocolate Magician Girl is targeted for an attack, we can change the attack target to Maiden in Love after we special summon it from the grave. Magician Girls aren't interesting enough for people to put up with how bad they are. I mean, true. But we special summon Maiden in Love from grave. The attack target attacks it. Obviously, it halves their attack, which means we take less damage for trying to steal their monsters. So, Triple Magician Girl, Chocolate works. Kiwi is also good, because if we discard this card, Magician Girl monsters gain 300 attack. We don't really care. But Spellcaster-type monsters you control can be destroyed by card effects. Which... I feel like maybe just one of those, because it's a level 5, so it's a brick. But if we can get it out, that's handy. Yes! Here's the thing with this deck. It assumes our opponent is not willing to read Maiden in Love as well. Yes. Granted. Let me just add the other Magician Girls. Once per turn, if this card is targeted for an attack, special summon a level 5 or lower spellcaster type monster from your hand, then change the attack target to it. If you do, the attacking monster's attack becomes half. If this card is destroyed by battle or card effect, you can target up to 3 other Magician Girl monsters with different names in your graveyard, add them to your hand. I mean, that's kind of meh, but small world target, I guess. Again, a small world target. Once per turn, you contribute 1 Magician Girl monster except Lemon. Add a spellcaster type monster from your deck to your hand. She would need to be summoned for that first, though. Once per turn, if this card is targeted for an attack, you can special summon a spellcaster type monster from your hand, then change the attack target. Yes, yes, yes. We want to special summon Maiden and make you attack it. We special summon Maiden off of Lemon Magician Girl, and then you are forced to attack Maiden. Yes, yes, yes. And then Berry is also add a Magician Girl monster, yeah. What other parts of Magician Girls do we even want, though? Do we need Dark Magician Girl herself? Ugh. But yes, I know it's not going to be an amazing deck, but I feel like against low-ranking opponents we might still win, who are stupid, you know? I want to make it semi-viable. Oh, also, if we get, like, a basic idea of something that works, we can modify it then. You said Trapeze works? Hang on, I'll look up Trapeze and Golden Sword Soul, but is there any more of Magician Girl that we want? Is there any more of Magician Girl that we want? I mean, Magician Soul would help us find it, I guess. Sorry for looking, no worries, you know it's all good. I know Magician Girls are bad, but is there nothing? Hydrate. I am hydrating. It's okay. Hang on. I don't know if you heard me sip. Yes, we steal their monsters or we reflect damage. That's kind of the general vibe. But magical girls are there to cheat out Maiden and Love more. We could possibly scrap them and just focus more on Spellbook to try and do that, I guess. But I think Magician Girls have a play with other stuff, right? People were saying that the Dark Magician fusions were good for this. No, we're not playing 60! How many times do I have to explain? This is the short list. I just add a bunch of stuff into the deck and then I rip it out as we kind of optimize it. This is not the final deck. Every time I build decks, this question gets asked. This is not the final deck. Just because it's in the deck doesn't mean it's staying. Ah! Every time. This is just how I build decks. I'm sorry. It's weird as fuck. I know. Send 2 spell traps from your hand or field to the graveyard. Draw that many cards. If this card's in your hand, you can send a level 6 or higher spellcast summons from your deck to the graveyard, then activate one of these effects. Oh, Red Eyes Dragoon? Yes, that's a good idea. Red Eyes Dragoona would be funny. I feel like Magician Soul, just throw that in, sure. You know, I'll add 1 because I don't know if it's staying. Don't really want Dark Magician as well as Dark Magician Girl, so I need the fusion to be a bit more generic. Do I need Dark Magician Girl herself? I don't know if I need Dark Magician Girl herself. I need the fucking... I need the jerk-off Dark Magician fans to get in here. The people that only ever play Dark Magician. Where are they? I need to know what good cards from Dark Magician I need. Do we need Vanilla Dark Magician? Do we? Why? I feel like an examiner, you know, like high school exam questions. Explain your reasoning! Yeah, I know DM players don't play Magician Girls. I just mean in general from Dark Magician spellcaster stuff, what good generic spellcaster stuff is there? I'm just wondering what good generic Dark Magician stuff there is for Dark Magician Girl or spellcasters in general. Timaeus needs DM. Do we need Timaeus? Wish you could help. No, it's all good. Don't worry. Magical dimension. What was that? There's just so much Dark Magician stuff, but so much is just filler, you know? Send a card from the hand to the graveyard, target a physical card and destroy it. I mean, we could use Dark Magician Girl the Dragon Knight if we really wanted to. If we wanted to use Dark Magician Girl and a Dragon Monster, there's always that. Set Eternal Soul. If you normal special summon Dark Magician or Dark Magician Girl, special summon Dark Magician or Dark Magician Girl from your graveyard with a different name. Are you considered Dark Magician Girl in any scenario? I don't think they are they? It would be cool if any of the Dark Magician Girls were considered Dark Magician Girl, you know? I'll throw that in, why not? Ah, Timaeus the United is Dark Magician or Dark Magician Girl. Ah! If this card battles, you gain 100 attack for each spell in the graveyards and banishment. During your opponent's turn, you can target a spell trap on the field and destroy it. Timaeus the United Magical could work. Yeah, Magician's Circle's the other one, isn't it? Special summon this card, but discarding the card. If you do, this card's name becomes Dark Magician Girl. Special summon Dark Magician Girl, the Magician's Apprentice once per turn. If this card is normal special summon, that's Shining Sarcophagus. Is Shining Sarcophagus any fucking good? Where even? There it is. During your main phase, you can add one card that mentions Shining Sarcophagus, so that's a whole other archetype, so that's not even related. Dark Magician and Red Eyes Black Dragon, or one dragon effect. So yeah, this has to be Dark Magician for Red Eyes Guna. Unfortunately, Red Eyes Guna does need Dark Magician default. Ugh, okay, let me just catch back up on chat. Do we want Guna? I guess I'll throw it in generically for now. I do have a Royal Rare Dark Magician, so... I'll check Magical... Magical Dimension, I guess, would work, because we are going to be attacking. If you control a spellcaster monster, target a monster you control, tribute that target, then special summon the spellcaster monster from your hand, then you can also destroy a monster on the field. That's okay. I think the better one is Magician's Circle, right? Ugh. I hate the search function in this game. Magician's Circle. When a spellcaster monster declares an attack, each player special summons a spellcaster with 2,000 less attack from their deck and attack position. So if I summon Maiden in Love, then Magician's Circle, I can get another Magician Girl out. I think that could be useful. Yeah, let's build a deck. How bad can it be? But just constantly getting rage baited, yeah. Legitimately. It does feel that way sometimes. I'm like, okay. Oh yeah, Trapeze. That was the other card I was going to look up. Trapeze. Oops. Oh, I keep hitting X by accident. I should look at my keyboard. Perform Age Trapeze. Wait, are they the same card? No. Take no damage if the amount is less than or equal to this card. So, what's about to do with my phase 1? Quick effect. You can detach material. Target face-up attack position monster the turn player controls. Other than this card, it can make a second attack during each battle phase. This turn also destroy it. Oh, so we would be losing Magician in Love for this, though. So this basically just gives Maiden in Love 2 attacks, right? Oh, is this not include? So this is generic effect. You take no damage if the amount is less than or equal to this card's attack. So this isn't like Azamina where its effect is self-contained. This is all in general. You take no damage if the amount is less than or equal to this card's attack. So that's in general where Azamina is not. Four mage trapeze rulings. Take no damage, yes, okay, but does that affect? Just says it's a continuous effect. It's just weirdly worded because Azamina is self-contained, but this one isn't, even though they're worded the exact same. So yeah, it's a continuous effect, but does that... But here's the confusing part, right? So is this not a continuous effect? Your opponent takes any battle damage you would have taken? Is this not also a continuous effect? Why? Why is it in the way that this is worded different in any possible way? You take no damage if the amount is less than or equal to this card's attack. I don't understand how that's different to Azamina's wording. Like, I'm not crazy. Your opponent takes any battle damage you would have taken, whereas in this card's case, it is self-contained. This one is generic, even though it just says you take no damage if the amount is less than or equal to. Trapeze makes it so you take, yeah, no effect damage either. It just works, I guess. Yeah, we'll throw that in anyway. Do we have enough level 4s for that? We don't really. I mean, Chocolate Magician Girl is really our best bet. Like, we would just have to double down on Chocolate Magician Girl to make it, so... Ugh. Like Margia? I don't even know what Margia is. Okay, you know what I'll look into? Are you in the structure deck? Yes, you are. Okay. Okay, you're also 500. Good. So we get Dark Magician. We do get 3 Magician Souls. That's good. We do get a Dark Magician Girl. Apprentice Illusion Magician. If you normal summon or special summon, you can add a Dark Magician from your deck to your hand. If your other Dark Spellcaster monster battles, you can send this card. That monster you control gains 2,000 attack. That one works. She's not Dark type, is she? We do get all the fusions if we want, I guess. So this is good value for money, and I guess we could just throw bits and pieces of it in. Which ones need Eye of Timaeus? They all need Dark Magician, though. I don't really want to use Dark Magician, is the problem. Like, it's more about Dark Magician Girl and Maiden in Love. I don't really want to add another brick into the deck, you know? Like, I feel like adding that extra brick kind of sucks. If this card is linked summoned, you can add a level 5 or higher Dark Spellcaster. So that would include Dark Magician Girl, I guess. Gaze of Timaeus? Wait, where's Gaze? Where are the Gaze? There it is. Target a Dark Magician or Dark Magician Girl in your field or graveyard. Fusion summon a fusion monster from your extra deck that mentions that monster as material by shuffling it into the deck as material. It wouldn't work on the ones that say Dark Magician, though. It would have to be the ones that say Dark Magician Girl. So, yes, United it works on. So, yeah, Gaze of Timaeus would work on Timaeus the United. but not... Also on the Dark Magicians, I guess. Oh yeah, Mazador sells 2 Dark Magician structure decks, but one's infinitely better, yeah. Play honest. No, I'm looking for genuine suggestions. This is not just me making a shitty deck for no reason. Please. I streamed this because I wanted actual help because I don't play Modern enough. So... if we want the Spellbook engine, I'll need to buy 3 of those, and I'll also need 1 of the Dark Magician. Dark Magician... of something. Which one? Dark Magician... oh, this one, Dark Magician of Destruction. Must be either fusion summoned or special summoned from the extra deck during the turn. A spell card or effect is activated by banishing one level 6. Oh, you can special summon it. Oh, that's what you mean. Banishing a level 6 or higher dark spellcaster monster you control as material. You can only special summon Dark Magician of Destruction once per turn this way, no matter which method you use. This card's name becomes Dark Magician while on the field. Oh, and it also becomes Dark Magician. Interesting. Level 6 or higher Dark Spellcaster? That would just be Dark Magician Girl. That would just be Dark Magician Girl. So if we throw in 1 Dark Magician Girl... Tag Force 4 video? No, I haven't. I've done a stream playing Tag Force 4. I didn't end up making it into a video because I didn't think it was good. Well, I thought it was a good series of streams, but it wasn't like a good video, you know? How do I get her on the field? One of these girls. Lemon Magician! If this card is targeted for an attack, you can special summon a spellcaster type monster. So we could do that. There are other ways, I'm sure. We also have spellbook stuff that probably special summons her. We'll worry about that after. I'll get to that in a sec. I would need Dark Magician Girl, yeah. I don't know how many copies, but I would need her, yes. I did enjoy Tag Force 4, yes. But I just didn't make a video on it because I'm not doing challenge runs, and I feel like just my first playthrough of it wasn't anything too exciting to make a video out of. Let me just make sure. How many gens? What do you mean gens? You said how many gens do I have? Evolved Archetype Magician. I think that's in the structure deck too. Maybe. Magician Soul. We already had a Magician Soul, didn't we? Did we not? Did I not add Magician Soul yet? Fuck's sake. Magician Soul? Oh wait, that's gonna complain, isn't it? Oh wait, Magician Soul is the monster, sorry. So, Magician Soul... Send Dark Magician Girl to special Dark Magician Girl? So do I need 2? Send a level 6 or higher spellcaster monster from your deck to the graveyard. Special summon this card. Send this card to the graveyard, then you can special summon 1 Dark Magician... Okay, so yeah, you can send Magician Soul to special summon Dark Magician Girl. Okay. So we go Magician Soul into Dark Magician Girl. Make Dark Magician of Destruction? Was that... Oh, I've lost him. Makes Dark Magician of Destruction. Searches gaze. Searches gaze of Timaeus. And then gaze goes in. So what's my target for gaze then? So then we use gaze on Dark Magician Girl to fusion. Are we going into Guna with that? Timaeus or Dark Magician Girl? Adding assault mode engine? What is that? I don't know what assault mode engine is. I don't know what assault mode is. Yeah, Maiden's tips page is depressing, yeah, because nobody's actually stupid enough to try and play this. Oh, weird summon, I think. So it's a bad suggestion again, okay. So don't worry about it, you're telling me. Illusion of Chaos? Wait, what was Illusion of Chaos? Oh, for the ritual? Wait, do we have a way into the ritual? Hold on, hold on. You're telling me Illusion of Chaos? How are we getting into a ritual? How are we getting into Illusion of Chaos? Why did you tell me Illusion of Chaos? Make any Dark Magician and Dark Magician Girl fusion. Okay. So I'll just add all the ones from the structure deck then. So don't bother with the soul mode, okay. Okay, so nobody actually summons it, okay. Reveal this card in your hand, add a Dark Magician or one non-ritual monster that mentions it. So Dark Magician Girl from your deck to your hand, then place one card from your hand on top of your deck. When your opponent activates a monster effect, you can return this card to your hand. So you won't be using that. So you just reveal it to add a Dark Magician. So you can, okay, so you can use that to add Timaeus, okay. So you just use that as a search function, I guess. I mean, I've got no space left anyway for it. Oh, this is overwhelming as fuck. So much new shit to learn. I'm like basically learning about 5 new different archetypes. Oh, so Chaos searches souls, okay. Searches souls, sets up destruction, sets up goon, any fusion, okay. So it's just a searcher, okay, that makes sense. I'll get rid of a Rainbow Life just so I can add that in for now as like a consideration piece. Yeah, I'm learning a bunch of useless archetypes, yeah, basically. I do like the spellbook element though. I do like Mahama as well being here. Yeah, Spellbook's Dark Magician, second Maiden in Love, yeah. I mean, I still want Maiden in Love to kind of be our main focus, but I don't want Dark Magician to be our main thing, you know? I do still want us to focus on using the Magician Girls to help us get into Maiden in Love. Spellbook and Magician Girls should help us get Maiden in Love out. Typhon? What? Why? What is Typhon? What is this now? Oh, this fucker. Just generic. So, yes, adding generic Exceeds, of course, yeah. There's also that, I guess. Celine? What is Celine now? Celine, Queen of the Mazda. 2 monsters, including the spellcaster. If this card is linked summoned, place spell counters on this card. While an Endymion card is on the field, your opponent monsters cannot attack this card for attacks. Once per turn during the main phase, you can remove 3 spell counters, special summon spellcaster. I mean, I don't need it necessarily. Pablo, thank you for the super, yippee! It's not a challenge!
Hi, Daya. How is
it's not a challenge, we're just trying to theorycraft how we could actually make this shitty card useful. It's not a challenge run, it's just me playing modern Yu-Gi-Oh, basically. Yeah, building any deck is a challenge, true. Can bring back spellcasters, yeah. I guess it's another UR, though. Look at my UR economy! I'm in poverty! I'm in fucking poverty! I ain't got the resources! Anything in Witchcrafter? I mean, we did look at that, but that's another thing to go into. There's way too many archetypes mashing together right now. We're just banging a bunch of archetypes together because they're spellcasters. I don't think we can realistically add Charmers, Witchcrafters, you know, all this fucking Arrow Mage has been suggested. I don't think we can realistically slam all the spellcasters into one deck. Oh, when you auto-build, change it to normal and rare only, so we can create the worst deck possible? So we can add the shittiest deck possible? I just don't know how much of this we need. Do we really need Timaeus? Do we really need, like, all this Dark Magician stuff? The Witchcrafter fusions? Then we would need Witchcrafter monsters to fusion summon them. Gauge using the graveyard for fusion material is helpful. I can't realistically add Witchcrafter. We're already at 65 cards. With Maiden in Love, Dark Magician Girls, Spellbook, Dark Magician, Guna. Like, there's a lot in here already, okay? I can't add Witchcrafter as well, I don't think. Unless we scrap something else. If it helps the engine better than Dark Magician, maybe. Third Goddess? I don't know what that is. Third Goddess. Goddess with the third eye. No. Pablo 180? Ah, yes! In 2026's rule set of running 60 cards maximum. Ah, yes! Let's go into Master Duel with an 80 card deck, because that is legal. Ah, yes! Master Duel! The software I am playing on and building my deck on. Let's run an 80 card deck! Of course! Why didn't I think of that? Hey Jeff Gamer, welcome. Yeah, I know why we have 60 card limit, I know, but I also cannot add more cards to the deck! Bare minimum, yes. Spellbooks, 3 blue boy, 3 secrets, 2 master, 3 knowledge. I mean, we could do. But I mean, the question is, what do we need? What do we need for what we're going for? What our main goal with this deck is to cheat out Maiden in Love as fast as possible. Make sure we can end our turn on Maiden in Love. A great way to do that is through Spellbook of Judgment. Spellbook of Judgment. So we want to use the Spellbook engine to play at least 2 Spellbook cards so that we can cheat out Maiden in Love in the end phase, or alternatively open with Small World and use it that way in combination with the Magician Girls, because the Magician Girls are all different variant level type spellcasters. Yeah, cheat out Maiden, make Trapeze, or we can try and find a way to make her attack twice. Judgment is spell cards? Yeah, I know. Yeah. During the end phase, add spellbook spells from your deck to your hand, up to the number. Then you can special summon from your deck 1 spellcaster monster whose level is less than or equal to the number of cards added to your hand by this effect. So if we use 2, we add 2 spellbooks and a spellcaster whose level is less. I don't think we want to use so much Dark Magician stuff. You know, all this, like, Magical Dimension, Dark Magician Girl, Magician Soul, Magicalized Fusion. I don't know if going into Guna, Timaeus, stuff like that is what we want. Why? Okay, can we go back a couple steps? Why did we want to add a dragon again? Why did we want to add a dragon? Can we just go back to that real quick? I can't remember what did we need a dragon tuner for? What did we want to add a dragon type tuner for? Why were we adding a dragon tuner? It was a fusion. What fusion? Was it Guna? No, I don't want to go to sample draw. I don't need to do... I know the deck is useless right now. I'm not sample drawing. This is not the finalized deck. I don't need to sample draw. For Dragon Knight, is that it? I mean, I like it for the fact that it inflicts damage back at the opponent and special summons. I do like that. We have the potential to go into Guna with it. But I think that pivoting into Red Eye's Dark Dragoon is too much. I think we shouldn't lean so much into the other Dark Magicians unless we can realistically achieve that. I think the Dark Magician element is bloating us. It also works for the Synchros, yes. I think the one thing that it is great for is the Spellbook Synchros here. For Arcanite and Fortune Lady Every. What does it default to? 7, 14, 21. 2,800 at defaults to. And then we don't need Guna when we have shit like this. I don't think. When we have Hatsune Miku. Because what is Guna's purpose in this deck? Guna obviously is a great focus for destroying a monster. You know, it does inflict damage. Granted, it would help us with our effect damage procs. But at the end of the day, I think what we want to focus on is if we're going to utilize Mahama, we probably don't need this stuff. We need protection in other forms. We need general spellcaster protection, not Turbo Dragoon. We're not trying to Turbo Dragoon here. We need general spellcaster protection, I think. No, I don't want Rosalia, no. We can get Maiden in Love out easy with this build. We don't need Rosalia. She doesn't help us enough. Yeah, you suggest using Gaze. I feel like maybe we can have it as an extra deck option. I feel like we're leaning too heavily into it. Using Timaeus' Gaze is a good way to go into Timaeus United Magical Dragon. But then again, we need Dark Magician Girl, which is just another brick in the deck. I wish there was a way to just be Spellcaster plus Dragon. Spellcaster plus Dragon would be a much better way to do it, but we can't do that, I don't think. We have a Synchro that banishes a card every turn, which should be enough. Magistus Chorozo. Judgment Search is in end phase, yeah. No, it's special summon. Judgment will special summon Maiden. If we go first, we will have Maiden on our field by the end of our first turn. If we go first, we get Judgment into Spellbook Engine into Maiden. Yeah, the Illusion of Chaos package does go into Magician Girls, I guess, but it's just bloated as fuck right now. Our deck is way too bloated. I don't know if we can pivot Timaeus into this. I think we're trying too hard to do so many different little things. Add Timaeus, because it can you can send one spellcaster to do it, you know? Like, I don't think we need it. Yes, Maiden dies to Fisher, but I mean, we have stuff like Safe Zone. I know if we don't have Chocolate, she also doesn't have protection. That's why I'm saying we take out the Dark Magician focus and we look at more spellcaster protection. That's what I'm saying. I need to see if there's another way to protect spellcasters in general. What is Magistus Chorozo, anyway? One fusion, synchro exceeds or link monster and a spellcaster. Must be either fusion summon or special summon by sending the correct fusion material monsters you control to the graveyard. When a monster declares an attack, you can target it, negate the attack, and if you do, this card's attack equals... why? I don't need it. It's a negate attack, I don't want it. Running the mosquito? No... Dark Magician is protection, I guess. But is there any other protection we can run instead? Because it's trying to do too many different things, I think. If I search for Judgment, how am I attacking? I'm saying turn 1! Spellbook of Judgment is like a turn 1 thing. If we go first, Spellbook of Judgment will get Maiden in Love. We have other ways of getting her out, I think. I think there are other ways of getting Maiden and then attacking with her. Spellbook DM Maiden works, you think? If we can trim it down, I agree. I think adding the Dark Magician protection would be useful. But I feel like it's just getting bloated with random Timaeus. Like, I feel like the one random Timaeus isn't going to help us. Like, I don't know. I just don't know where we trim out of this stuff, you know? I think I just need to, like... I need to pee, first of all. But I think we just need to, like, come back with a fresh pair of eyes in a sec, because I'm just getting way too overwhelmed. Like... It's just really overwhelming right now. Yeah, I feel like I don't want to get into Guna. I just want the protection of Dark Magician, and that's it. I just purely want protection. Yes, I know Red Eyes Guna. It has... Neither player can target... Well, no, it's... This card can't be destroyed, and neither player can target this card with card effects. It has a once per turn negate, I guess. Three illusion. Oh, 3 illusion of chaos. 1 Timaeus, 1 soul, 1 Dark Magician, 1 bestial. Dark Magician. So Dark Magician girl wouldn't work. Yeah, I don't know what we need here. Yeah, we need negates. That's what we need, yeah. We do need negates. Do we not have it? Okay. I'm going to take this step by step because there's just too much information all at once. There's just bits of pieces everywhere. Like, try this, try this, try this. This card, this card, this card. I need to take it one by one, step by step. I'm just getting way too overwhelmed. I'm getting way too fucking overwhelmed. I don't know most of these cards. Let's take it step by step. Start with the spellbook engine. What do we get out of spellbook? What do we get out of the spellbook engine? Because we do like this. So we can banish a face-up monster every turn. It's okay. It's a once per turn banish if we want it. If this card's in your graveyard, banish one other spellcaster to bring it back. So we can banish a monster every now and then. Spellbook gets me Judgment and Fate as well. Oh, that's the spells though. I'm looking at extra deck. How much removal? Target a card, destroy it. To remove a spell counter, destroy a target. If this card is linked, summon, reveal 3 spellbook targets. Randomly picks 1. Each turn, a level 5 or higher spellcaster you normal summon can be summoned without tributing. Destroy back row. Excavate, add spellbook. So this is basically our engine. There's no protection. This is all our pace. We get a bit of removal, but we mostly use this for pace, right? Spellbook of Judgment gets more books, gets Maiden or another. We could even use this special summon on somebody else, I guess. Use Endymion. Who the fuck is Endymion? Give me a sec. I'm looking at Spellbook. I need to know what Spellbook does and what it doesn't, so we know how much of it we need. I need to know how important Spellbook is to our build. So normal summon, add a Spellbook. Okay, cool. Reveal 3 Spellbook spells in your hand, special summon it. Once per turn, you can banish a spellbook, target a card on the field, and destroy it. Do we need High Priestess? Do we need High Priestess here? Because I know we do have one in the deck, but if Spellbook is our engine, it is a free body, but if Spellbook is our speed to get into Maiden and, like, just get through our deck, I guess. Do we have any sort of protection out of this? How core is this to our build? Add a Spellbook card from your deck to your hand, except Spellbook of Secrets. So that just thins. It is a removal, yeah. It's not terrible, I guess. But yeah, then again, like... Yeah, I'm worried about bricking on it. Yes, it's a free body, but so is Bestial Magnamut that searches my drag... So here's my problem, right? Yes, it's a free body, but so is Bestial Magnamut, who then, on the end phase, gets me Mahama. Mahama plays into our win con, where after we take damage, my opponent takes damage, and then Maiden in Love steals their card. Oh, you're off, you know? Norris, thanks for stopping by, appreciate it. Is there anything else in this kind of space that we want? Fate, right? If you control a spellcaster monster, banish 3... Banish a card. So this is a lot of removal. We get a lot of removal and engine out of this. A lot of engine and removal, so really, we just need the protection now. Are there any other good spellbook cards? I mean, yes, High Priestess is in contention, But, like, a lot of the extra deck stuff, I'll happily take. The blue boy. Oh, Prophecy Destroyer was the other one, right? Where we bring back that level 6 every time. That's another one. Spellbook of Wisdom. Oh, right, we added Grand Spellbook Tower as well. I think all the extra deck are great, but... If you have a spellcaster monster on your side of the field or in your graveyard, place a spellbook spell card from your graveyard on the bottom of your deck and draw a card. When this card in your possession is destroyed, you can special summon a spellcaster from your hand or deck whose level is less than or equal to. So, Grand Spellbook Tower, I don't know if we need. Would I test it on MD Pro? I'm not worrying about testing yet. I need to actually build, like, a deck that I'm kind of confident with. I don't have something to test yet. I'll worry about testing it maybe next stream when we finish building it. You said Wisdom? Face-up monster is unaffected by any spell effects this turn or trap effects this turn. Okay, we can probably skip Wisdom if our protection is coming from Gunas. If our protection is coming from Dark Magician, we can probably skip that. Do we need Spellbook Tower? It's a draw 1, and occasionally we get to special summon a spellcaster, but if we're using Dark Magician... If we're using Dark Magician stuff... Do I need this? Because surely Dark Magician is special summoning my spellcasters anyway. Yes, it's a nice bonus, but we're also over limit already. Power of Life. Where is Power of Life? Or do you mean Power or Life? Oh, Spellbook Star Hall. All spellcasters gain 100 attack. When this card is destroyed, special summon. Oh, add one spellcaster from your deck to your hand. So yeah, we can use that either or, I guess. I feel like we don't really need the search. It's just bloating us. With a deck this shitty anyway. Oh, Power or Life, sorry. I read Power of Life. Gains 1,000 attack. If it does, each time it destroys a monster, add a spellbook. Probably not worth. Banish a spellcaster type monster from your graveyard. Reveal a spellbook spell card in your hand to target a spellcaster type monster in your graveyard. Special summon it. So that's just a revive. I don't think we need those. Star Hall, I think, could be useful. Do I have both in the deck right now? We have Spellbook Tower. We also still have Power of the Guardians, I guess. You can remove a spell counter from the field to protect the card. So Power of the Guardians is protecting Maiden in Love technically as well. For every spell counter we have, it's a protection. Yeah, the base 3 secret. Yeah. 3 blues, yeah. 2 master. Oh yeah, we have master as well. Oh, to recurse it, yeah. And 3 judgment. What was judgment again? Oh yeah, there we go. So yeah. So yeah, we have the base package, and then there's just Spellbook Tower, which I'm not... Oh, we also have Fate here. We did add 2 copies of Fate in there as well. Should I cut the tower and Fate here? Yeah, the question is, what do we skip? That's why I'm doing what I'm doing. I'm currently analyzing what we want the deck to do and what elements from every engine are actually achieving. So we're saying we want Maiden in Love out as quick as possible. We want to get Maiden on the field. And then When they hit us, they take damage. We steal their card. We hit them with card, we win. So, Mahama plus Maiden is kind of our main combo here. There are obviously going to be alternate win cons as well, but our main jam with this deck is we use Maiden to bait in attacks, because they have to attack it, they're going to try and remove it, which is why we need protection. So Maiden in Love has to be attacked. We then use that to inflict damage back at them, steal their cards, run them over. The removal of Spellbook with the protection of Dark Magician. I think we have too much Dark Magician Girl. Will we consistently get into Maiden in Love through Spellbook of Judgment? Can we scrap the Dark Magician Girls? If we can consistently get into Maiden in Love, we probably don't need the Magician Girls to support that. And then we can focus more on Dark Magician protecting it. What do the Magician Girls do? Let's check. The Magician Girls were for Small World. The Magician Girls were for Small World. Do we have better targets now for Small World instead? Yeah, Lemon can get her, yeah. Tribute one Magician Girl monster, except Lemon Magician Girl, add a spellcaster from deck to hand. And you can special summon. That was the other thing about Magician Girl, is if Maiden in Love is attacked... No, if another spellcaster is attacked, then we can force them to attack Maiden in Love. So Lemon Magician Girl might be worth keeping, because we can force them to attack Maiden in Love, technically protecting Maiden in Love by having her on hand, and then special summoning her during their battle phase. I quite like Lemon Magician Girl for that. Unfortunately, Small World does not work because it is a level 2 and spellcaster. But Berry Magician Girl, I think... Yeah, I think Berry Magician Girl can go. Discard a spellcaster, draw a card. I don't think that's good enough. We also have enough speed with Spellbook. If this card is targeted for an attack, you can target a spellcaster monster in your graveyard, special summon it, then change... So Chocolate Magician Girl serves the same purpose as Lemon Magician Girl, except from the grave. Yeah, Chocolate's better because she's level 4. I agree. Kiwi also... Kiwi just gives it protection, which we don't need. Because we're getting protection from other means now. Yeah, the Magician Girls help Maiden because you'll take reduced damage due to their attack being halved. I agree, but keeping, like, just Lemon and Chocolate, I think, is better. I think we can cut Berry and Kiwi. Kiwi requires being on field to give her the protection. If we are using Dark Magicians as protection, we don't need Kiwi. But for the oh, also Apple. If this card is targeted for an attack, you can special summon level 5 or lower spellcaster type monster from your hand. So Lemon summons from hand, is it? As well? Yeah. If this card is targeted for an attack, you can special summon one from hand. Apple Magician Girl basically does the same thing. And it's also a Small World target. Tribute one Magician. Accept Lemon Magician, add a spellcaster. Oh, Lemon also negates its effects. Special one spellcaster stop monster from your hand, but its effects are negated. If any, then change the attack target to it. Special one level 5 or lower spellcaster stop monster from your hand, then change the attack target to it if you do the attacking monster. So Apple is better. If Lemon negates the monster it summons, we can get rid of Lemon. Apple also is a viable target for Small World. Chocolate discarding Maiden. Does that work? Oh yeah, discard a spellcaster, draw 1 card. And then also you can use it to special summon from the grave. I agree. Maiden with pendulums? Get out of here. I'm sorry, I didn't mean that. But no, I don't really want to add pendulums into this. I like the kind of general vibe we're going for. Oh, Cut Duster, true, because we have a lot of removal. I forgot, I was just in there. I forgot I added a few generics already. But yeah, chocolate and apple should be enough, I think. If this card is targeted for an attack, you can special summon a level 5 or lower spellcaster stop monster from your hand. Which would be Maiden. So long as we can get Maiden to hand using our spellbook engine. Obviously, Spellbook of Judgment is special summoning it. Is there another way to bring it to hand rather than special summoning it? Was there any other spellbook part? Yeah, Shifter we don't need as well because we actually need the grave now. It is Marvelous Sunday. Actually, it's Monday for me. Speaking of which, pill time! We'd have to just focus on actually getting Maiden on board before adding protection, yo. Any other parts of this? I mean... The thing is, we need to get Maiden to hand. How are we getting Maiden to hand here? Small World adds Maiden to hand. Small World to get Maiden to hand. Apple special summons it. Apple is also a target for Small World here. Yeah, get rid of Magical Dimension. Yeah, I agree. Oh, cool. Never mind. Spellbook of Life? I don't need Spellbook of Life. Spellbook of Life is basically just what Chocolate Magician Girl's doing. Cut all the boomer cards? What are the boomer cards? I don't know what you mean! Magician's Circle we probably don't need, because special summoning, yes, I agree, we probably don't need that. Spirit Barrier would be good protection if we don't have Mahama to immediately backfire them. But I'll probably worry about that after. I want to make sure we've got our package for Spellbook sorted. True, we probably don't need Rainbow Life if we have Mahama. If we need to gain life points, then we can use Mahama instead. Oh, take Tower out? Yeah, I probably don't need Tower, I agree, actually. Just ignore Spirit Barrier, you say? I guess it is pretty much going to be like a one and done, isn't it? I think the idea being that we take the damage from Mahama, reflect it back, and then kill them with it. But my problem is, if we take too much damage, we need a way to kind of counteract having taken too much damage. Can I be destroyed by battle or card effects? Your opponent cannot target it with card effects, or cannot attack your opponent directly. How can I do an Exodia deck? I am not thinking about that right now. I'm sorry, but I am not thinking about a whole other deck right now. Modern deck building takes so much of my brain power. I would rather stay focused on one thing at a time. Yeah, Dimension Wall is probably cuttable because we also have Mahama as kind of our jam. I think Moon Mirror Shield is cuttable, because it's not our win con, technically. We can probably cut, like, Double-Edged Sword and Moon Mirror Shield here. Because I think Moon Mirror Shield is funny on the sole purpose of they are forced to attack us and they will always take damage. But I think Moon Mirror Shield will be better in our control deck rather than what we're trying to do with this deck specifically. I think we don't need that one either. Power of the Guardians does also give the Equip Monster protection. Remove a spell counter from the field instead of it being destroyed by card effect. I think Power of the Guardians is bad because if they just back row removal us for one. Oh, life hack. Add or remove? Oh yeah, we probably don't want this. Yeah, probably don't want life hack, actually. I forgot that was even in there. I don't think we need Power of the Guardians either. We gain spell counters. She gains attack and defense. Is it Rivalry? Yeah, Rivalry of Warlords. I also don't think we need that, because if we steal an opponent's monster, and also now we're probably running dragons as well. That was added from when we were going for a stun deck. We were building a stun deck initially. It's kind of pivoted away from that now. But yes, Power of the Guardians, probably don't need it. Because if they back row removal, it's gone, you know? Our protection is coming from Dark Magician, I think. We need to use Dark Magician for a lot of negate and protection. Yeah, I'll run Rivalry in the stun variant. Actually, I'll add it because I will probably forget about it. I will probably... Oh, I can't spell. Rivalry. I'll add it to the stun variant because that will actually work there. Ugh. Ow. But yeah, I think, yeah, we desperately need... So, Spellbook is giving us our protection. So our main combo is Maiden in Love, takes a hit, we retaliate with Mahama, the next time we attack, we steal their card, and then we hit them for victory. In its most bare bones form, that's what we want. Maiden, on field, forced to attack. One counter on them, then we summon a dragon, they take the damage themselves as well. So let's say they hit us with a 3,000 attack monster. Or we take 3,000 damage. We both take 3,000 damage, I have Mahama. The next time I attack, I hit them. I'm on 1,000 life points, but I have their monster. And then we attack, we link or synchro off Mahama into something plus their monster, and then we attack for victory, right? In its most bare bones form, that is what we want. Maiden gets attacked, steals, win. In its most bare bones form. Spellbook will give us the speed and the engine we need to get that to happen. And also Spellbook provides us with removal. Spellbook will give us some removal that we need. How much removal does it help us with, though? Would I want to add more Spellbook? Is there anything else in the structure deck for removal? Oh, I guess, actually, it's the High Priestess, right? High Priestess is a special summonable, not once per turn. Priestess and Fate are the only removal. Okay. Priestess gets us into Big Eye. If we want to go that angle, Priestess would also be a... Is it a soft once per turn? Yes, okay. But I'm on about special summoning it. We special summon 2 High Priestesses, we get into Big Eye, we steal a monster even without Maiden. We get an extra steal per turn. Fate is the other one. Do we have Fate in here? Yes, we do. And then return a set spell, change a monster to face up or face down, and banish a card. Okay. I think we have enough. I think an extra High Priestess is good. 2 High Priestess and 2 Fate should be enough to help the removal in Spellbook. And now we have Spellbook Engine. I'm happy with the Spellbook Engine. Chocolate Magician and Apple Magician are just to help give them the surprise of Maiden. So Chocolate discards Maiden, right? Discard a spellcaster, draw a card. So we discard Maiden, draw 1, and then if Chocolate Magician is attacked, then we can switch her out for Maiden and get into Mahama, steal, attack, win combo. Apple Magician Girl does the same if we just have Maiden on hand. 3 other Magician Girl monsters with different names. So this is not going to take effect because we don't have enough Magician Girls, I don't think. Unless we use Dark Magician Girl as part of that, I guess. I like the Spellbook combo here. I think the Spellbook combo is good here. Shame Jogan is banned, is he? But yeah, now we need to kind of focus on how are we going to make Dark Magician good. And also, it is already 51, so, like, the difficulty being it's already 51 cards here. Oh, ban since 2024, goddamn. Oh, Magician's Defense, that was it. Magician Defense. Did I spell it wrong? 3 Illusion. Just like that. So 3 Illusion. Is 1 Timaeus and 1 Souls enough? Oh, because I didn't do that. Magician's left and right hand. Magician's Robe, Rod, Salvation, Valkyria. Is it banned? Salvation, Rod, Circle, Robe, Restage. Just type in defense, yeah. Oh, is it? Oh, Jesus. So I'm looking for a trap card, you said. Wait, is it a trap, actually? Yes, I can get the cards from Dark Magician, yeah. That's the plan. Or is it Magical Defense? Magical Scientist. Magical Trick Mirror. Magician's Defense. Like that. Oh, there we go! Okay. While you control a spellcaster type monster, any damage you take is halved. If this card is sent from the field to the graveyard, target spellcaster type monster in your graveyard, special summon it. That can work. So that instead of like Spirit Barrier? Are we saying like that instead of like Rainbow Life, Dimension Wall, Safe Zone, stuff like that? Any damage you take is halved. You cannot half the same damage twice. Just that instead of Rainbow. I mean, yeah, it means we don't have to discard. It's just instead of Spirit Barrier, I think. Does Dimension Wall stop Maiden in Love? At the end of the damage step? No, Dimension Wall doesn't stop, actually. So Maiden in Love, when they attack us, they take the damage from Dimension Wall, and then we still put a counter on them. But yeah, it also special summons a spellcaster from grave, yeah. So it is like a way to protect ourselves a little bit. Red Eyes Fusion. Hold on. Nightmare Pain. What is Nightmare Pain? Or is that just a... During your main phase, you can destroy one dark monster in your hand or face-up field, and if you do, add one UBell or one card that mentions it. While you control a UBell, your opponent's monsters... Yes, your opponent takes any battle damage, yes. I would love to use that if this was UBell, but it is not. It is Maiden in Love. Yeah, I don't think we need Red Eyes Fusion, yeah. Because we have, wasn't the whole thing about Gaze of Timaeus for that? Oh, the White Forest Synchro. Yes, we did talk about her before. What is it, like Rias? Unsearch. What's her name? Oh, White Forest. I don't think we can use that. Rycelia, there we go. I don't think we can use this. If this card is special summons, send a spell trap to add a White Forest or Light Spellcaster. It's a lot of work to get one search. Spellbook is doing that job for us. Wolf Tamer, face-up monsters, your opponent controls to face down. Yeah, we're using the Spellbook engine as most of our search, really. Spirit Caller playthrough, I will do eventually, yes. I plan to do Spirit Caller at some point. Yeah, Spellbook is a bit weird, it seems, but mainly our way to search it is this. We play multiple spell cards, and then we get Maiden in Love out for free. Yeah, plan we want is to special summon Maiden, nothing until that. Well, honestly, Spellbook of Judgment serves that purpose. We just play a bunch of spells until we get Maiden out. So we're good on the Dark Magician combo here now, right, as well. DM instead of Dark Magician Gold? I mean, we could do. I don't think it really matters which we use. Unless we wanted Dark Magician Gold or Dragon Knight as funnies. No, I'm not gonna lock it in yet. I still have a lot of work to do, I think, with this. Goon until we can get Maiden out? I like that. I would like a Super Poly as well. I feel like a Super Poly could go crazy here. Stealing a dragon monster, Dark Magician plus a light or dark. Super Poly could work, but... Yeah, we don't need White Forest, I don't think, but... But no, the reason we don't need Red Eyes Fusion is because we're kind of focusing on Gaze of Timaeus as our way into fusions. We also do have Magicalized... I keep wanting to call it Marginalized Fusion, but it's Magicalized. Gaze has a restriction. Oh, once per turn, yeah. I mean, it also banishes it during the end phase. Yeah, the monster being banished, yeah. What's the point of my link 2? What? Oh, Predaplant? Oh, Predaplant searches Magicalized Fusion anyway. That was just in... I'm not... This isn't like the locked-in confirmed deck. This was just added like a... Oh, this might be useful. It's not like a, this is confirmed staying 100%. This is just like a, oh, I'm considering this. Two turns with Dragoon is still 2 turns with Dragoon, it's true. Yeah, we might not need Dark Magician Girl, yeah. If we're... As I said, I feel like I like the spellbook combo we have now. And also the Magician Girl's here. Now we just need to focus on how is Dark Magician going to give us protection. What we need right now is just all the cards that give us protection from Dark Magician. So we need the full combo for Dark Magician / Dark Magician Girl. That means that we can protect our cards, because Maiden in Love is very weak. So we need negates. Basically negates and protection from card effects. Oh, we can revive Maiden, that's fine. Having 3 copies is fine too. But also Chocolate Magician Girl will be our revive if we need to. We can revive and bait the attack straight into her. Also, I think Magician's Defense works, yes. So we can use Magician's Defense if we need to. Win the game before you die! Oh, you don't play a lot of Master Duel, do you? Alright, so Illusion. Where was Illusion? Oh yes, Illusion of Chaos. So this is at 3 because we want to open with it, right? So Illusion of Chaos gets us Magician's Soul. Put card back. What are we putting the... Send a level 6 or higher spellcaster once from your deck to the graveyard. Special summon or send this card to the graveyard, then special summon a Dark Magician or Dark Magician Girl from the graveyard. Oh, Illusion puts a card back? Ah, we have to place a card from our hand on top of the deck, okay. Oh, true, text search spellcaster negate. Yeah, I will do after I like understand this combo. So we show Illusion and get souls. Okay. Sack the souls to summon Dark Magician Girl. Summon Dark Magician of Destruction. Dark Magician and a light or dark monster. Or special summon during the turn of a spell or effect is activated by banishing a level 6 or higher dark spellcaster monster you control as material. So either Dark Magician Girl or Dark Magician work for this, right? Only special summon Dark Magician of Destruction once per turn this way, no matter which method you use. This card's name becomes Dark... Ah, we want it to be Dark Magician Girl because he's also Dark Magician, I guess. So we don't duplicate? Is that it? So he searches Gaze, you say? Add a Dark Magician or 1 card that mentions it. So yeah, then we search Gaze. And we're saying... Gaze makes Red Eyes Dark Dragoon. So Destruction is our Dark Magician. High Priestess. Yeah, our 4.5, yes. Welcome to shitty cards that nobody wants to make usable. But I'm that dumb. I love trying to make shitty cards usable. Both our revives are very situational. Yeah, Spellbook of Life could be useful here. I do like Spellbook of Life here, seeing as we'll already have it anyway. Gold Moon? I don't know what Gold Moon is. So illusion's effect to get souls and then put the ritual guy back in deck. Okay. So that gets that. Gaze of Timaeus. Fusion summon one fusion monster from your extra deck that mentions that monster as a material by shuffling it into the deck. But banish it during the end phase of the next turn. It's going to be banished when you link the fusion off with 2 monsters and make Selene. Oh, you said High Priestess. That was the other one. High Priestess. Oh, right. Yeah, her. Sorry. I immediately forgot who she was. Sprite, we're not using Sprite. Yes, Sprite is an option, but that is a whole other engine. We are not adding another engine into this deck. We're already having trouble thinning it down. Spellbook is kind of our engine here. Spellbook and Dark Magician. We could utilize Sprite, but I don't want to. We're making Selene. Oh, so we're linking it off to make Selene, are we? Oh, just add the extra deck monsters. We would need multiple of Maiden on field. So basically what you're saying there is just using Maiden to get into Sprite, though. So all we would be using Maiden for in that deck is just for Sprite. So we would need Maiden on field twice to go into Sprite. And what does that get us? I mean, I guess we could also use Spellbook Magician for that, I suppose. But that's our only other level 2. Our level 2s are our main win con and also our starter card. I don't know, how good is Sprite here? Two level 2 monsters. Throw this card succeeds something you can treat. Link 2 monsters you control as level 2 monsters from the material. Okay. The original attack of this card. Yeah. During the main phase, you can detach. Special summon a level 2 monster from your deck. But if I'm using Maiden to go into Sprite, then discarding to get into Maiden, what's the point? Two monsters, including a level rank 2. I think Elf would be better. Elf would be better because we can go from Magician of Prophecy into Elf. I think Elf is better. I don't think Gigantic works here. Sprint and Elf might be useful. During the main phase, quick effects, you can target one level 2 monster in your graveyard, or if your opponent controls a monster, you can target one rank level 2 instead. Special summon it. I guess I'll add one of each of those. I mean, if this card is linked summon, send a level 2 monster from your deck to the graveyard. That works for that, if we can get into it. Just use Elf. Gigantic protects you from Nibiru. Oh, neither player can special summon? I guess, but... Elf gives targeting protection. Does it not? During my phase, you can activate this effect. Attach. If you do special summon level 2 monster from your deck, also neither player can special summon for the rest of the turn. Does that not work? Also, would we be special summoning 5 times a turn with this deck? I guess maybe if... yeah, with the Dark Magician stuff. I'll just throw it in for now anyway. Just so I can stop looking at Sprite for a sec. I don't think it helps, no. I mean, it's a janky deck anyway. It's not gonna be great regardless. Alright, so show Illusion of Chaos. We add that. Use that to scrap Dark Magician Girl. Then re-summon it. So... Special summon Dark Magician Girl from graveyard. So once Dark Magician goes on the field, what do I do then? Sorry. Lines for extra deck generic enough? I mean, isn't our extra deck going to be a lot of Dark Magician stuff? Yeah, we wanted Timaeus, didn't we? Activate a spell, you can just summon Dark Magician. Oh, right, because you can special summon him during the turn a spell card or effect is activated, right. By banishing a level 6 or higher dark spellcaster monster you control as material. So I just need to have activated a spell, and then I can bring him out. Right, of course. I keep forgetting about that part of his effect. Melfi? I don't think adding Melfi would help here. I don't think we could add Melfi. Here's the trouble! That would be adding another engine. We cannot reliably... It would make the deck more inconsistent. I think people are thinking, hey, let's add another engine to make it more consistent. But it would actually brick us more because we're crossing lines too much. I don't think we can add Melfi. Yeah, we're also trying to trim down, yeah. Only have 20 spells. I mean, I'll probably add some more generic stuff. Once we kind of figure out where this deck is going. Why are we playing Thrust? It was in there as a generic initially. If our opponent hand traps us, then we get what? I mean, it searches Spirit Barrier. I think that was the initial idea. We're using Thrust to get us into Spirit Barrier. And Magician's Defense. Oh, I guess we can't do Magician... Oh, I know, we can't use Continuous Traps, can we? We can't use it on Continuous Traps, though. We can add cards to our hand, and that's fine. So if they hand trap us, we can get to Small World, I guess is another idea. Add spellbook? Which one? There's a hell of a lot of spellbooks. Oh, sorry, I think I get what you mean now. Just add one of the spellbooks, like of Judge. Well, we can't add Judgment. We can add Small World. Spellbook of Knowledge. Oh, Spellbook of Secrets. Sorry, I get what you mean now, yeah. Yeah, if they control a monster, then we can use it, but... I'll worry about that after, though, I think. Can we just make sure we've got the full Dark Magician package now? I think what I'll do, real quick, is I'll make sure that I've bought the spellbook thing. Do I need it 3? I need it 3 times, right? Let's buy the spellbook structure deck 3 times, and also the Dark Magician structure deck. Is that everything we need? Just the 3 Illusion of Chaos, Magician Soul. So yeah, 3 Illusion of Chaos, Magician Soul, Dark Magician Girl, Dark Magician of Destruction, Into Gaze, allows us to make Guna. Hey, Jidda Falcon. It's going pretty good. I think we're very close. It's just that fine-tuning. We probably don't need Dark Magician Girl in this, yeah. Yeah, I'll miss a couple, like, Fairy Dragon and Virtue, but yeah. I mean, they're super res anyway, so that's fine. Yeah, Gaze can make anything, just not Goon. Ah. I mean, I guess Timaeus or United Magical is fine. During your opponent's turn, target one spell trap on the field and destroy it. If this card battles, make it gain 100 attack for each spell card. Unaffected by the cards. So what would our Timaeus Gaze target be then? If not Guna? Would it just be Dark Magician Girl, Dragon Knight, or Timaeus? Let's look at the structure deck again. What else did we get in this? What were our other things here? Dark Magicians, Master of Chaos. Probably don't want Master of Chaos because that requires the rituals. Oh wait, no, we can actually use the rituals, can't we? Because we have one. Special Summon Light of Dark. Banish all monsters your opponent controls. Yeah, DM Dragon Knight. Oh wait, just DM Dragon Knight. Oh right, I didn't add him. That's why I'm confused. I was like, where's our protection? This one. So yes, we want Safe Zone, I guess, and this. When a monster effect is activated in response to the card or effect activation of a card that mentions Dark Magician. Okay, so that's probably not going to help us too much. Yeah, you're just for Dark Magician stuff. So yes, we want to add Dark Magician the Dragon Knight instead of Dark Magician Girl. Yeah, I'll get rid of the Dark Magician Girl Dragon Knight, it's fine. Yeah, you get pre-prep, yeah. Do we... I don't know if we want to go into the ritual, though. Your opponent cannot target spell traps you control with card effects, also they cannot be destroyed by your opponent's card effects. Quintet. Do we want Miasma here, too? Oh, pre-prep can't, wait. Oh. Okay. Oh yeah, Magician's Rod. I guess we don't need that? No. Maybe? No, I don't think we do. Ah, you meant normal prep. Never mind then. Inflict Piercing. Once per turn, when your opponent's monster destroys them. When your monster destroys an opponent's monster by battle, you can inflict damage to your opponent equal to the monster's. I don't think this is useful. I think, yeah, it's really just Dark Magician Dragon Knight, isn't it? Works for the combo, I guess. I need to add a level 7 lower ritual monster than a ritual spell. I would need the ritual spell, though, is the problem. I would need Chaos Form, but I'm not going for the rituals here. Oh, do you not need to? Oh, then you can add. Okay, so yeah, I guess Preparation of Rites is a way to get us into Illusion of Chaos. If we want it. So yeah, I guess that is an option. Yeah, so we want to get rid of Dark Magician Girl Dragon. I guess we could keep it for funny. Related. Where is he? There he is. Dark Magician, the Dragon Knight. Just throw that in there. Amulet Dragon. Target any number of spells. Banish those targets. If you do, this card gains 100 attack. I don't really like that. Did you use a spell to get Illusion of Chaos? You just need a high-level spellcaster now to cheat out Destruction Guy. Oh, true, and once we've added illusion, we can go from illusion into Dark Magician Girl. Oh, true, add the IP mask. I don't have IP Masquerena. Well, I'll add her anyway. I don't have her. I guess I'll add... Do I add my shiny normal or skateboard? I'm gonna add skateboard. Zeus. I'll add WP as well. I'll add WP for now. Yeah. Isn't SP in the Sprite deck? Is it? Oh. I mean, the, not that. Where is it? Is it under Friends? Look at this. Yeah, I already have the Sprite deck. Nope. The Sprite deck you get does not include it. You don't get IP out of that. You get Pit Knight. So... you get that, I guess. Perform Age? Oh, yeah, what was Perform Age? I could probably cut the Dark Magician Girl out, too. Yeah, we're not using that now. Are we using Celine and Sprint? Oh, in the special packs, yeah. Yeah, we are not getting 2 falls on the board. Your ideas are very greedy. Let's put it that way. Sprint nod. Oh yeah, but that's the one that we can send one to grave. We don't really need that. I guess just get rid of Dark Magician Girl. Cut Pred. Yeah, I think Pred's only purpose was to add Magicalized Fusion. Right? Zeus is insurance. Typhon is also insurance. Do we need Sprite? We weren't gonna add Sprite, were we? Because 2 level 2s is gonna be difficult. Detach to search. I don't think we need Sprite. Because we should have other ways of getting out Maiden. I think we should have other ways of getting out Maiden. So this should be our extra deck, I guess. Maybe we'll make a couple changes. If you cut Gigantic... Zeus isn't going to... Oh, do I need Gigantic? Oh, true. Elf can go into Gigantic, I guess. What do you mean if I cut Gigantic, Zeus isn't coming down? Oh, because I need the Exceeds, I guess. True. Oh, that's the wrong button. Oh, come on. I need an Exceeds. Oh, cut Zeus? Do I really want Quintet? I feel like Quintet's like a funny... I know it's a bit of a win more, but... I guess that would get rid of Magicalized Fusion and Quintet, you know? How are we getting into our fusions outside of Gaze of Timaeus? Because Gaze of Timaeus gives us Dark Magician for what, like 2 turns and that's it? Typhon's Search? No. Typhon just nukes the field, basically. Well, negates the field. Just gaze into Timaeus himself. So we gaze Timaeus himself. Oh wait, does gaze banish it during the end phase of your next turn? Does Timaeus negate gaze himself? So because Timaeus negates other card effects until the end of your next turn, does that mean if you use gaze on Timaeus, gaze doesn't banish it? Do we even have 5 spellcasters? Okay, probably not. Oh, okay, that's why you want to do that. I see. Wait, oh, he is still affected? Oh. Wait, he is still affected. I'm confused. How are we getting into Guna? I mean, I could get rid of Quintet, yes. But, like, if I want to get into Guna, how am I doing it? Oh. Gaze applies before he saw... Okay. Still going, yeah. I mean, I could, like, finish up soon and, like, kind of work my way through this in my own time when I can, like, think a bit better. Because it is, like, 1 AM for me. So I'm kind of struggling to, like, see the lines right now. And you look, I think we have a good idea. I think we actually have something working here. I think we genuinely have a good working strategy here. Spellbook as the engine gets us into Maiden. We have a couple surprises, you know, to get Maiden in and also reflect some damage. We have Dark Magician for protection. Fairy Maiden build. Is it at all related to this? Is the Fairy Maiden build going to help? What I want... Okay, I'm happy with the Spellbook engine. What I need to know is what extra deck for Dark Magician do we need? And also, how are we summoning those? Because Gaze of Timaeus, we are using to make Timaeus the United Magical Dragon, which is only sticking around for a couple turns. I don't know what our extra deck situation is. I don't know what we're doing with that. Just Goon and Knight. So we're using Magicalized Fusion for that. Should we be using another fusion card? I mean, we probably don't need Magic Girl. Should we be using, like, a different thing? Let me check my spellcasters. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I mean, we have 5 easily. We have 5 spellcasters for Quintet easily if we want to win more. So if we really want to, we can go Magicalized into Quintet and just nuke the field. Yeah. Gaze is a bit of a toolbox card. Yeah, I agree. I like that. So Magicalized is a bit of like an endgame nuke. I like that combo. Gaze makes any of these. I can probably scrap the Dark Magician Girl one, TBH. So Magicalized is pretty much for Quintet. Or if we can, we'll use Magicalized for Red Eyes or Dark Magician. Or should we add another fusion spell? Should we be adding another fusion spell for this? We will get some. This is fine. So, Gaze is for everything but Quintet. Magicalized is for Quintet Final Blow. So that's like the final killing blow kind of combo, if the duel goes on that long. And then Gaze of Timaeus is just picking up any of these 4 that we want. Well, actually, not destruction, but you know what I mean. So, Gaze goes into Guna if we want that. Oh, Quintet plus Goon is 8k? Oh. When a card effect is activated, you can discard a card and negate the activation, destroy the card. Okay, it's 1,000. Wait, how is Quintet plus Goon 8,000? Basic card on the field cannot be attributed nor used as fusion material, cannot be destroyed by card effects. I have no idea how that makes 8k, but sure. Oh, sorry. Okay, sorry, my brain is tired. I see what you mean. So, like, just the combo. I see. Yeah, Goon's attack gain is perma, yeah. I see. Secrets of Dark Magic? Is that one we have? I think the only other thing that I would say... Oh, so that just allows me to fusion. I think I agree that it's probably fine just using Gaze to get out one of these. Either use Gaze of Timaeus for Guna, if we need it, or Timaeus or Dark Magician Dragon Knight. The only other thing I would think is Super Poly. Having a Super Poly, I think, would be interesting. Because on the off chance that they have a dragon, we can nab their dragon to Super Poly into... Although, it has to be on field, doesn't it? Yeah. We wouldn't have Dark Magician on field, it would be... Yeah. Oh no, all on field or graveyard, so... Yeah, Demod, Super Poly, if they summon a Bestial, we nab that into Guna. I feel like Super Poly isn't a bad shout. We could nab one of theirs to make a fusion. Also, Timaeus the United Magical Dragon would be usable as well. Verta copy Super Poly? Pay 2,000 life points, send 1 fusion or polymerization, normal or quick play spell. Oh, right! Verti can send Magicalized as well. So yeah, Verti can use Super Poly. I think, yeah, Verti can utilize either of those. Yeah, if I'm playing Super Poly, that opens up my extra deck for a couple other options then. Like Mud Dragon. Opponent cannot target this card on monsters on the field with the same attribute as this card with card effects. We select light monsters for Maiden. Mud Dragon would also be more protection for Maiden off of Super Poly. So if we pull Super Poly, Mud Dragon and Wings of Resonant. Oh wait, I think I spelled that wrong. I'll put Wings of Res. Ah, there we go, Garura. Any battle damage your opponent takes from battles involving this card is doubled. If this card is sent to the graveyard, draw a card. So those two together... Just Garura, okay, I didn't realize that was also Garura. Are there any other, like, generic fusions? I could probably take out WP, I think. I like Underworld Goddess as an idea to, like, nab one of their cards again. Just drop Gigantic and Zeus, okay. So we're Super Polying as an alternative to Gaze of Timaeus and Magicalized Fusion. But it also gives us spec pieces of Mud Dragon, which is further protection for Maiden. Zeus is funny, but I half agree that I don't think we need it. The other trouble with this deck is obviously the lack of hand traps. We have Ash, we have Maxi. We are significantly lacking in hand traps. I think we'll have to, like, kind of optimize the deck a little bit. We need staples now, I think. And also to trim out any fluff we don't need. I wonder if one... Do I cut out 2 Mahamas? Would 1 Mahama be enough? Or do I kind of want... I kind of want to open with it. How's the deck? I kind of like it. It's shaping up now. All we need to do is trim it down. I think if we just trim it down and then add in a few staples, I think it can work. What are you looking at? About 5 hours of theory crafting is what you're looking at. Basically, the idea is to summon Maiden in Love through Spellbook Engine, basically. Spellbook Engine to special summon Maiden in Love. And then Maiden in Love tanks a hit. We steal the enemy monster and we OTK them with Dark Magician stuff. Maiden in Love, steal monsters, reflect damage with Mahama, try and kill them with Dark Magician-ish stuff. I mean, it would be so funny if we can make Maiden in Love work. Do we still want chocolate? Yes. Discards Maiden to the grave, draws a card, then we can debate them into attacking Chocolate Magician Girl. If they attack Chocolate Magician, we can quick switch out to special summon Maiden in Love. Chocolate Magician Girl is a great way to get Maiden into grave and then bring it back as an attack target for a free token. Or not, free counter, sorry. I still like Chocolate Magician Girl. My kind of debate right now is, do we need 3 of them? I don't know. Do we need 3? Or can we... Do we have enough search? Also discard other monsters, yeah. They can see Maiden is in grave. See, you're assuming people are smart. You're assuming people are feeling threatened by Maiden in Love. Do you think the average Macedal player will look at this card and be like, that's not threat. Like, that's gotta be threatening. Yeah, I should be worried about this coming back from the grave. Do you think even at higher ranks, I'm talking like, you know, even up to like platinum, even like gold and plat, do you think people are going to overestimate Maiden in Love? They'll probably think, oh, it's Maiden in Love, they're just discard fodder, but no. I wonder if they're smart enough to see the line between Chocolate Magician, Maiden in Love, and them getting OTK'd. Anyway, we haven't tested it yet, so we don't know. Once we've kind of finagled it, we'll test it. If this doesn't work, we have this. If our fun Magician Girl deck does not work, we can go stun. If Magician Girls doesn't work, fuck it, you're getting stunned. We'll pivot to stun instead. But I like the idea that this is going for. Thrust into Dimensional Barrier? Wait, I have Dimensional Barrier still? Oh, Dimensional Wall, you mean? Also, I do agree Triple Tactics Thrust feels a little less valuable. I think Thrust helps us get into Small World, but I generally don't think it's super necessary. Yeah, if no fun equals you get stunned, exactly. But yeah, I think in terms of generic stuff, yeah, I agree with that. I don't hate the rest of it, though, is the worst part. So, you know, like, we get rid of these, we get rid of Dimension Wall. Was it Safe Zone we wanted more of? I feel like Spirit Barrier we can scrap. I mean, that's 50 already. Like, how are we obtaining the many URs? A lot of these we are getting from... So, the 3 Magicians, the Illusions of Chaos, the Spellbook of Secrets, the Magician's Soul, the Red Eyes Guna, Damage. A lot of these we are getting from Structure Decks, which is a total of 2,000 gems. Yeah, most of this is coming from Structure Decks, surprisingly. So Safe Zone with Dragon Knight is invincible. Okay. So should we scrap Magician's Defense? Do we need the search of that? Or should we just go 3 Safe Zones? Like, if we go triple Safe Zone and get rid of Magician's Defense, how do we feel about that? Oh yeah, true, only 1 DM structure, but we do need 3 Spellbook Magicians. We do need 3 of the Spellbook, so that is still 1,500. So yeah, still 2,000, actually, yeah. 1 DM, 3 Spellbook structures. I think this is the part that I'm uncomfortable with, is more so just the traps here. I don't know how much we get out of them. But everything else I cannot fault, you know, like... I cannot fault anything else here, other than we need to add more hand traps. The only thing that I can fault here is more hand traps needed. Unfortunately, it's already 52 cards! Unfortunately, it is already 52 cards. So that's a problem. I mean, yeah, adding stuff like Thrust, Dark Hole... Yeah, we want to keep Maiden on field, yeah. That face-up monster cannot be destroyed by battle or your opponent's card effects. Your opponent cannot target it with card effects, also it cannot attack your opponent directly. Or when this card leaves the field, destroy that monster. You may have to play 60, yeah. Which is dumb as hell, but I guess whatever, right? It works. Yeah, use Azamina. See, I really wanted... Okay. I looked at that earlier, right? I'm not crazy. This reads like it should reflect all battle damage, and this would be perfect, right? This would be so fucking funny if they were forced to attack Maiden in Love and they took all the damage. Right? The meta build was Horus, but does that basically make it so it's Horus plus Maiden in Love, or is that actually a Maiden in Love deck? Yeah, this is also funnier. But yeah, I feel like Saint Azamina should work in the way that I think it does, but it doesn't actually according to the rules. Where I have Maiden in Love in this, and they take the damage. But apparently you can't do that, so... Azamina is another option, I guess. Asking Judge Friend, yeah. It's written weirdly, but according to the rules that I read, apparently it's only battle damage involving Azamina. Oh, Horus thins and you normal summon Maiden, I see. Also, I kind of like the idea of, you know, Maiden in Love kind of sticks with the female spellcasters theme. I also do kind of like that. I think Azamina is an alternative option anyway. But we'll try and make this function. So if everything goes well, Safe Zone protects Maiden in Love completely. Like, that's it. We have, like, no negates, but it's just immunity, I guess. I think our negates are going to have to come from hand traps. We do have 3 Ash Blossoms. We do have 3 Ash Blossoms. I guess Droll is also just generically good. I can't see Effect Veiler being too good. I do like Retaliating Sea, though. I know it's weird, but I love Retaliating Sea. Maybe just at 1. Because it's another one that's just like, teehee, everything gets banished. Any card sent to the graveyard is banished. Although I guess that would also screw us over. I think that would go in the stun deck more so. That might be better for stun. Ghost Bell and Haunted Mansion could also be useful. I only have one of those. I also have one Ghost Ogre. I can't imagine Effect Veiler being too good. We also have one Bestial already. Like, generic stuff, I guess. Triple Tactics Thrust. Droplet. Dominus Purge. Cannot use Dark Water or Fire. Well, that actually kind of screws us over. Yeah, I mean, Dark Magician, so we can't use Dominus Purge. Infinite Imperm, I guess, is also an option. I guess I'll throw one of those in. Deck is done. I haven't even built, like, I haven't even got the gems yet. But shit like Droplet, you know? Feel like Lightning Storm. Talent. Thrust. You know, like, just throw in these generics for now. And then when I can think better. Because I don't know if there's any other good hand traps right now. Just add, like, 2 of everything. But when I can think a bit better, maybe I'll trim it down. I'm just struggling to stay focused now. But I mean, I like it. I don't know what other... Oh, Nibiru is the other one. Oh! I think Nibiru is the other one we should probably add. I guess just add 1 for now. It doesn't matter if there's not 3 copies of it. I'll finagle it later. What other hand traps are, like, popular? You know? What other hand traps are useful here? Chug some monster. I already did have a coffee. Dark Ruler No More, I guess, is another option. Negate the effects of phase of monster your opponent currently controls until the end of the turn. Your opponent takes no damage. Neither player can activate monster effects in response to this card's activation. Yeah, I need to hand trap this. It's thin and hand trap, right? That's literally it now. Thinning and hand trapping is all we need to add to this. Charmies, we're not adding Charmers. Where the fuck are we adding Charmers? Electric Virus? What is that? I've never heard of that one. Oh, you can discard this card, target a machine or dragon your opponent controls and take control of it? Wow. Oh, Mulcharmies. Okay, sorry. Yes, Mulcharmies would be great if I owned them. I don't know how I'm gonna get them. Unless I paid money to open the Challenges collection. Yeah. Unless we want to spend money. But yeah, Mulcharmies is an option. Yeah. I'll just trim, like, all of these out by 1 while I'm considering stuff. But yeah, like, Mulcharmies, sure. The other ghost person. Any others? Oh, I guess cross out Designator. The No card. Any other Dominuses, actually? Are there any Dominuses that we dodge? Light, Earth, Wind? No. Okay, then. We don't dodge them at all. We hit Dark or Light, which is kind of our main jams, so we can't really use Dominus. Eat from Aldi's. No, it's all good. Anyway, I'll figure this deck out. I think we've got a great basis here. You're off, Goose Doors. Thanks for stopping by. Appreciate it. I will try and find out how I want to thin this, but I like what we've got going now. We have an idea. Well, we have 2 ideas, and I will build the other one up as well, maybe. But we have 2 ideas now. We have Maiden in Love with Magicians. Or we have Maiden in Love stun. Do a pull or two? I could do one. What am I pulling on anyway? Because I need to spend 2,000 gems on the structure decks. So okay, so I can buy all the structure decks so I can do one temple. I will do this. I'll do this to get all the structure decks, so I'll spend £19. That's fine. Should I do one temple on the what do you call it? The Challengers Collection, right? Actually, this is a good idea. So I could get Mulcharmies, Lava Golem. I don't know if Lava Golem would help me. Psi Frame Gear that I think I already own. Yeah, I already own Psi Frame Gear. When your opponent activates a monster effect while you control the monsters, you can special summon both this card from your hand and one Psi Frame Driver from your hand, deck, or graveyard. If you do, negate the activation. 3 Lava Golems, yes. Oh, Power of the Guardians is in there too. The Mirror Forces, evenly matched. Volcanic Queen. Angel Statue. When your opponent would special summon a monster while this card is in the monster zone, spend to... Oh, a continuous trap in your monster zone that was special summoned, so we can't use that. Yeah, we might pivot to the stun deck, but this might be fun for a little bit. It might be fun to mess around with. I don't know. I want to see if we can make it work in a fun way. That is what my content has always been about. Making fun, silly Yu-Gi-Oh! Decks. It doesn't have to be perfect, it doesn't have to be meta. I just want to make something that seems fun and stands a chance. Oh, is Gamma, like, borderline unusable? But yeah, I like making silly decks that have a chance at working. I might try stun, but, you know, I feel like a lot of people, if they're gonna run Maiden in Love at all, what they're gonna do is like, haha, I'm gonna run Azamina, and Maiden in Love is also there doing nothing. Like, most of the deck will be something tier 0 or tier 1, doing all the heavy lifting, but Maiden in Love is just there. You know, or, oh, I special summon Maiden in Love to link it off for something else. Like, I feel like a lot of people, when they see Maiden in Love, are just gonna be like, ha, wouldn't it be funny to include this? But it's just fodder. Whereas I actually want to see if we can utilize it as a way to win a match. And I really like Harmer for that. I think Harmer is so funny. Oh yeah, Maiden is bad, I know, but that's what I want to do. I want to try and take bad cards and make them usable. Like with the stun deck. You know, we're just using Morganites and Maiden in Love. It's a stun deck at the end of the day, yes. But also, we're going to be slowly taking their cards from them. And maybe using them for generic link shit. And also basically just making them have a bad time staring at Maiden in Love. I feel like it would be really funny to play, like, basically you just have Maiden in Love on field and they slowly lose their mind to stun looking at this. You have to slowly lose against Maiden in Love. I think that's really funny. Anyway, I will do one 10 pull on the Staples pack then. I will try and do a 10 pull on the Staples pack because I do want those Mulcharmies. I have no idea how else I'm going to get them. They would forfeit first. Exactly. Summoning Maiden in Love and then them getting stunned for it? Bruh. Your opponent can activate monster effects in response to this card's activation. Send one monster from your extra deck to the graveyard, then target a monster your opponent controls with the same card type and shuffle it into the deck. Cool. It is global? Every resource that I saw online says it's not global. Everything that I saw online says Azamina is not global, the fuck? Your opponent takes any battle damage you would have taken. So, if they attack Maiden in Love, they should take the damage. It does work? gonna have to see. What did the rulings page that I found say? Saint Azamina. Your opponent takes battle damage. Transferring all battle damage will take from battles involving it into your opponent. Wait, so it does work? I think a lot of people are... I think what I'm finding is a lot of people asking the question in relation to combos with other Saint cards. Global. That is such a weird ruling. Because I swear I read earlier that it was basically like, oh, only on this card. Saint Azamina affect all cards? I'm so confused. Well, fuck it. Maybe we'll try that too. Yeah, need to actually try it in Mass Duel. I don't have, like, any of the Azamina cards, though. Like, I have Queen Azamina. I don't have, like, Saint Azamina. I think I used to have Saint Azamina. Oh, I did have Hallowed Azamina, though. I used to have Hallowed Azamina and Deception of Sinful Spores, but I traded them in because I didn't think I'd ever want them. That's another idea, though. If I get some of this, we could try that. I would like to try it, but I have to actually craft the deck before I can try that. If it works, I'm down to try and make people kill themselves on Maiden in Love. That is another great idea. Yeah, just craft Saint Azamina alone. I mean, I'd still need a way to summon it, though. That is crazy. Okay, we'll try that as well. I think this is the most complicated deck. I'll just take a White Forest Azamina deck with Maiden in Love slapped in there. So what we need to do is, if we're going to use the Azamina combo, what we need is basically full Azamina combo to get into this. And then we need a way for Maiden to attack the opponent, or them to attack... I guess they are forced to attack us already? So it might just be a variant of this deck? Because we still need the protection. Unless Azamina can give it protection itself. I mean, I guess that gives targeting protection. So yeah, I think what we need is basically full Azamina combo to get into Saint Azamina. And also a way to get out Maiden. So would Spellbook work? Do we keep the Spellbook? Oh, because we're using Diabetology, we can make D-Mod? How does Diabetology work? Because it's a... Oh, because it's a spellcaster? Oh, it's a dark spellcaster of level 7, yeah. So yeah, D-Mod works. And it counts as Dark Magician. So I guess that... So yeah, a pivot from this deck into Azamina is an option instead of using the... So instead of Dark Magician Girls, we go into Azamina? That's an idea too. So we take out the Magician Girls, basically, is the only part of that. How many cards is Azamina's engine? How much do we need for Azamina? Sinful Spoils of Draw Phase, such as summon... So, Sinful Spoils is just like a... Wait, this one? Sinful Spoils? Oh, the alt art is so pretty! Sorry, I forgot about her alt art. So, Sinful Spoils of the White Forest, this one? If you control a Fiend, Illusion, or Spellcaster, activate one of these effects. Special summon a Fiend. Fusion summon one from your extra deck using monsters from field and hand. Oh, this one? Oh, Wanted Seeker. Add a DUEL star. I see, okay. So use Wanted Sinful Spoils, search her, summon her by sending a card. Make D-mod, and you still have Azamina. Okay. So it's not a... I mean, the trouble is we would need a way into that. So, where's our starter to get into Azamina? I guess it's just a pivot, basically. It's not like our main goal. I guess it's just a pivot off of the Magician Girl, so we take out 6 and put that in. I guess? Because we don't have a lot of space for it, really. We need one of these. Probably... Do we need 1 or 3 of Diabell Star? Because that would get us into Sinful Spoils. Yeah, Diabell Star can search it. Is there, like, nothing else from this combo we need? If we just run Diabell Star and Wanted. Azamina 2-star. Which one? Oh, Azamina of the White Forest, I see. LZ. During your main phase, you can fusion summon an Azamina fusion monster from your extra deck using monsters from your hand or field. What are the requirements on it, actually? 2 level 6 or higher monsters. But it has to be a fusion and a synchro. The fusion we can make easily. Oh, wait. You know what we didn't consider? If we want the synchros. Fucking... We didn't even think about our spellbook extra deck monsters. If we need synchros, we just add these, right? I still want to add these somehow. I don't know how, but it would be nice. There's a little bit more removal, too, in this, I think. Yeah, demod and a synchro. We can try and find a place for these 5. So we'd need 6 more spaces here. I guess Super Poly can still be used there, but... What if we get rid of Garura? Keep Mud Dragon, swap Garura for Azamina. As just an idea. So like that. So just that as an idea. And then there's like 5 other spaces, though. That I don't know where we're getting. Unless we don't use all of them, obviously. Gyarados Typhon. How many of these do we want? Do we need Empress? 2 level 5? Probably not. Oh, need the 2 other Azaminas? Okay, our extra deck's gonna be kind of messy. But we probably don't need the Exceeds here. We also didn't ever add in Big Eye, did we? I guess we don't need Big Eye. It's kind of just a win more shit. Yeah, Mahama's level 5 tuner, yeah, which is great for these synchros. We can make these synchros very easily. It's just, do I want any of the others here? Destroy spell traps your opponent controls up to the number of spell books. 2 level 7 spellcasters. I feel like we're probably never going into him. It is nice to remove back row, but... Do we want Crowley? This card is linked summoned. You can reveal 3 spellbook cards with different names from your deck, and your opponent random picks 1. I feel like we don't need that. I feel like it is just these 2 tuners. So we need like 4 spaces. And I could probably get rid of WP. Do we need Celine desperately? Oh, right. Somebody said Endymion. Oh my god, I forgot about Endymion. Oh, just the pendulum guy? Oh, is that why people were on about pendulums earlier? Return 1 card you control with a spell counter to the hand. If you do, negate the activation. If you do that, destroy it. Then you can place the same number of spell counters on this card that will return to hand. While this card has a spell counter, your opponent cannot target it with card effects, or it cannot be destroyed by your opponent's card effects. When the card with the spell counter is destroyed by battle, you can add 1 normal spell. Yeah, I don't think Endymion adds anything here. It's just something people were mentioning earlier. Where are your synchros? Excuse me, where are your synchros? Motherfucker, I want your synchros. Where did they go? Oh my fucking god. I wanted the spellbook synchros, but no. Yes, I know we're back to 65 cards. I'm not staying there, am I? Also, the only reason it's at 65 is because I added a shit ton of random spell, like, hand traps that I'm probably not going to keep. I've just added every spell trap for consideration. It's just there for pure, I might want these. What am I gonna cut for them kind of thing. Oh, Fortune Lady. Yeah, Fortune Lady Every. What was the other one? Save. I'm just gonna check because I can't remember. Archetype Magician, there we go. So the other one was Archetype. And then you said, what, White, or Azamina? You said I need the other fusions? So, Archetype Magician... Illa Sylvia. Ah, there we go. Illa Sylvia and... Moo Rice Ligo. So I need that for the combo. But do I need any more main deck? Oh yeah, I do need the actual... So main deck is 3 Diabellstar and 1 Wanted, is that it? So I just need 4 spaces in this deck now. I guess I'll just throw away all the hand traps for now. All the random hand traps that I decided to add for funsies. Whoops. All the random hand traps I added for funsies can go. Infinite Impalm, Cross-Out Designator, Forbidden Droplet, Thrust. Just throw all those out for now while I wait. Oh, Moo Rice Lago is Bat? Oh. Yeah. Oh, LZ. I need 3 of. 3 Azamina LZ. So 3 of her, 3 of her, 1 of those. Oh, and deception. Leslie, thank you. So like that? Any others from here that we need? So for the Azamina, we have 3 LZ Azamina of the White Forest, 3 Diabel Star, 1 Deception of the Sinful Spoils, 1 Wanted Secret of the Sinful Spoils, Azamina Ilia Sylvia Fusion, Azamina Mu Rice-Ilago Fusion, and Saint Azamina Fusion. Is that it now? Oh, and Hollowed? Ah, the Hollowed Azamina, there we go. Play Black Rose? Why would I play Black Rose? Just nuke the field? Yeah, the Hollowed Azamina. Yeah, I added that. Wait, do I want more or just 1 copy of that? Just call it a bat? Okay. Need to feel fused with it. I mean, where am I going to put Black Rose Dragon just for funnies? Makes you nervous? Oh, okay. Are we, like, good now? Other than obviously trimming it down. Ah, now Magician Girls are unnecessary? Okay. Wait, so... will we still have good ways to bring Maiden in Love back from the grave or special summon it now? How is our best bet of special summoning Maiden? I guess outside of Spellbook of Judgment now? Because they were just kind of adding that extra layer. Yeah, it sounds bad. I don't speak Spanish. Elf and Life. Oh yeah, we don't have Life though. But we still have Sprite Elf, I guess. No! Stop! Alright, we'll get rid of the girls. Did I add Life or not? No, I didn't yet. Okay. Oh, whoops, that's the wrong place. Poor women. Shame. Oh, don't add Life? I mean, yeah, it's just a revive. We have Magician's Defense, though. I don't like running Life just as a revive, though. Especially on the target face up. I mean, it's an equip. Yes, defense needs to be sent to the graveyard, I guess, but... I don't really want to get rid of that. My brain is mush. My brain is mush. I'm struggling. Sailor? Oh, are we back on her? Why do you want her? Oh, send a spell trap from hand or field to the graveyard. Add a white forest card or a light spellcaster from deck to hand. Oh, so you're saying use that to get rid of Magician's Defense, but it has to be in my hand. Again, this is a very greedy strategy because I need Magician's Defense in hand or field to do that. It works, I guess. But that's assuming it will be ready. We're playing with a lot of what-if scenarios right now. I'm just wondering... Are there any other possible ways to... Do we still need this one Timaeus? Oh! Timaeus gives us a fusion option as well! Oh my god, I forgot. Timaeus the United Dragon also gives us an option for fusion. I don't know if we need it, considering we're thinking about Super Poly. But I don't know if we need it. It has to be from hand or field, including Spellcaster. Oh wait, but we can't use it from grave. Do we scrap Timaeus United then? Because we're using Mahama as our dragon for that, right? It is a free body, but so is Mahama and High Priestess. We don't want a full deck of free bodies. That's not what it's trying to achieve. Yes, it's a free body, but does it further our game plan? If I just wanted to play with a bunch of free bodies, I'd play Yummy. I guess I'll add that temporarily anyway, because I can fit it into the overflow. I think my main issue now is just if Maiden dies, how am I getting it back? Yes, we have protection for it, but how are we bringing it back if it dies? I think, yeah, my main concern now is just reviving Maiden if it goes. I think Elf is our main jam for reviving now. IP into Elf, yeah. Elf reviving Maiden. I don't think we need Celine. Do we need Celine? Place spell counters equal to the number of spells on the field in the graveyard. Remove 3 spell counters, special summon. Oh, right, yeah, because we'll have a lot of spells in grave. It'll. Oh, yeah. Okay, so we can special summon from grave on that. Okay, so Celine is another revive. Okay. It's also in defense position, which is kind of nice. It's also nice to special summon her in defense. Yeah. Unless we just run a 60-card deck. I guess that's a good place to start, is just add a few hand traps. Obviously, I'll thin the extra deck down. Could just play Raw Monster Reborn. I mean, that is an option. Maiden isn't destructible in defense? Why not? She's fine. Unless you're reading her anime effect. Yeah, it's all good. Yeah, her anime effect and tag force, she is destructible in defense. But in this version, technical retrain. No, yeah, they buffed her since the anime. What 5 hand traps are we going to rely on here? Well, we already have Ash Blossom and Call by the Grave and Max C. If I'm gonna add 5 hand traps and then basically just thin down the extra deck, what are we doing? Ash, Charmies, and the Road. Imperm? I guess, should I add like 3 Imperm then? I mean, we have Super Poly. Cold Bar. We do have Cold Bar. I'll add Cross out. I don't have it yet, but... Should I add 3? Should I add 3 Imperm? A singular upstart. No, that's pointless in a 60-card deck. Thank you. I don't have the Charmies, but I guess the Charmies would also be an option. I mean, we have the Maxi, we have 3 Ashes, we have 3 Imperm. 1 Cross Out, 1 Call By. Veiler. I mean, Droll is another option. Ghost Ogre. I do like Retaliating Sea as well. That's the other trouble, though, is where am I going to fit... How many Fuas and Perulias? Do you want 3 of each of these? Yeah, I'll do a quick temple of those too, but... Yeah, the Droll. So we have Droll, Maxi, 3 Ashes. We do have a Bestial Magnemma as well. That's a technical hand trap. Call By, Cross Out, 3 Imperm. The only other thing is the other Ghost Girls. 3 Fua. Oh, damn. 3 Fua? 3 Ash, 1 Roach, 3 Imperm, 2 Droll. So, do people not use Perulia? Is it just Fualos? So, double Droll, Maxi. So we don't need to worry about the other girlies, I guess. And that's it. Retaliating Sea? You said to add a Roach. But no, I don't know if we should add any more. Double Droll, Maxi, 3 Ash, 3 Fua. Cross Out, Call By, 3 Imperm. So that's it. 3 Fua, 3 Ash, 1 Roach, 3 Imperm, 2 Droll. So yeah, I've got all of that. Although I do also have Cross Out and Call By on top of that, but... Alright, are we good? Do we just need to trim this down now? Because I might do that in my own time. Because I do need to also somehow pull more of these. Don't think we need Safe Zone. Do we not? Isn't the whole point of Safe Zone to go protect Maiden? Although, okay, is Azamina gonna protect? Yeah, just play 60, yeah. I think Azamina's fine in 60 as well. Like... Are we good? Like, does Azamina protect a lot, you say? Opponent cannot target cards in their field, graveyard, or banishment, or this card on the field with card effects. So it protects from card effects while Saint Azamina's on field. Moo and Dragon, yeah. Alright, fine. Any excuse to get rid of traps I'm happy with. What if we also get rid of the Magician's Defense? I mean, yes, it's also a revive. But what if we just scrap that? Because, like, where else am I gonna get rid of one card? If I could just get rid of one more, then we're goated. Okay. I might scrap defense, but also, is this a hot take? Max C being down to 1? Why not just run 3 Fualos? Like, how often are you gonna draw Max C? Like, I feel like Max C being at 1 is just like, just run 3 Fuas, like, and surely that covers you. Use that for another card. I guess I'll keep it for now, but like, is it a hot take? If you draw Max C, you win? Really? Damn. Alright, I'll scrap defense. I think that's probably fine. As we say, with Elf and Celine, I think we'll be okay. But yeah, I will just need to somehow get all of these cards. We need 3 Fualos from 1 Tenpole. I also don't have any Diabell Star. Lava level take. I'm just saying, like... I never see one-offs. Maybe that's just my luck. You know? Maybe it's just me and my personal RNG, but I never see Max C ever until, like, it's end of the game and it means fucking nothing. Maybe SP? I think we could probably scrap SP. I'm also wondering, do we scrap WP? Do we need WP? Also, maybe Underworld Goddess is a bit greedy. Yeah, I am also running more than 40 cards. I mean, even in my 40 card decks, I hardly ever see Max C, okay? I hardly ever see it even there, so... we have Mud Dragon, we have Azamina Ilia, we have Bat, we have Dark Magician, Dragon Knight, Red Eyes, Dark Dragoon. Okay. Oh, scrap Typhon? Okay, I'm down with that, actually. Get rid of P, Fancy Ball. Get rid of the White Forest Synchro? Oh, right, Rycelia, yeah. And Every. Wait, which one's Every? Oh, Fortune Lady. Is he enough? Yeah, Tiger 1 card. Okay, yeah, get rid of... I'm so sad. Not gonna lie, I'm sad about cutting Every because Hatsune Miku. But yeah. I'm also kind of curious. If we have Guna, do we need Dragon Knight? Oh wait, Dragon Knight's the protection. Never mind. Dragon Knight's the back row protection. Say cut Timaeus, because we're probably going to go into Guna anyway. Timaeus going into that. Yeah. Yeah, I'm down for that. Dragon Knight's not needed because no safe zone. That's also true. We don't need to protect our back row necessarily because of that. And we're probably gonna force fusion Dark Dragoon most of the time. Saint Azamina could also go from Super Poly. That'd be crazy. Arcanite is just a free pop, I agree. I like Arcanite over Miku, but... DMG Dragonite is Dryden? I don't know what you mean by Dryden. I don't know what you mean by Dryden. I still need an IP Masquerena. Wait, so who else are we saying to cut out of these? Quick play pop? Yeah, I'll cut Miku, sure. And then who else? Because we need the Synchro. I mean, we could cut Rycelia, right? Rycelia is just to search. Yeah, Rycelia is only being used to search Maiden in Love, right? That is it. Also, how are we even getting into it? We need a level 1. Yeah, go to Rycelia. I don't know how we'd even get into it. But Mud Dragon, the Azaminas, the Dark Magicians. Having the bonus Dark Magician. Who was the one that wanted... Ah, so we need a Synchro for Saint Azamina, possibly. Or we can just Super Poly using the enemy's Synchros. Quintet is kind of like our final blow. Arcanite is our Synchro. We can pop and then go into Azamina. IP Masquerena, Predaplant searches our fusion. Sprite Elf revives. SP Law Knight is just a good generic banish. Selene is also a revive. Underworld Goddess lets me steal a monster, which helps our win con. I can just eat monsters. Nom nom nom. The only other thing I could think of is, you know, keeping Every. Yeah, maybe cut the extra Dragon Knight for another Synchro, so we have another option for... We have a Synchro in Arcanite and we use Demod, yeah. So we have Azamina. I'm just wondering, do we want the extra Synchro or not? I think that's the other play now. Is we can use Every as like a backup Synchro. It's either going to be Every or Dark Magician Dragon Knight, because he is just purely for back row protection. But in most cases, we're going to go Gunnar anyway. So just as a spare Synchro instead of back row protection, which... What are we really trying to protect on the back row anymore if we don't necessarily need... I mean, yes, obviously Deception of Sinful Spoils. Oh, you can make your opponent lose life points. Oh, hell yeah! Wait, that also works for our win con. Make them closer to being killed by their own monsters. We're not really protecting our back row, are we? So, I like that. Yeah, get rid of him. We will have to try this. I will try and make this deck by next Sunday. I want to try this out next Sunday. Once I've managed to get all the structure decks together, this can work, I think. And obviously I also would like to make Morganite, but... I think we test this, and then we see how it goes. Oh, Mud Dragon is what purpose? Basically, he's a super poly target that gives Maiden and Love protection. So if we have super poly, we steal an enemy monster, and then we declare light attribute, and he protects Maiden in Love. Mud for Garura? Really? You think Garura's better? Would Garura be better? I thought Mud Dragon protecting her would be better, because... Cannot target monsters on the field with the same attribute as this card with card effects. I guess Azamina protects it? Garura. Any battle damage your opponent takes is doubled. I think that's the only other benefit of it is they take double damage. That's the only thing Garura does for us, I think, but... I think it's just a cheaper way. If we can't get into Azamina, Mud Dragon is like a Temu way of protecting Maiden. It's just like a, oh shit, we can't get into Azamina, fuck it. Mud Dragon protect Maiden, I suppose. We'll have to see where this deck's weak points lie. But I do want Mulchami Fuelos. So let's just pull 3 of them in one 10 pull, right, guys? Right, guys? I'll pay like the 20 quid to get all the structure decks we need. But all we need outside of that is just 3 Mulchami Fuelos. Right, guys? You believe in me, right, guys? If not, I have to pay more money. Oh god, I hope I don't need to pay more money. Gamba time. Well, we got 1. 1 foot and 7 random yards. At least we can, like, scrap them. If we do at least get lots of URs, then at least we could scrap them. Nibiru! I thought it was going to be Royal, and then I was actually going to be like, oh my god, we actually got 1. If you have no traps in your graveyard, target 2 monsters on the field and destroy them. Oh. Oh yeah, the Ojama card! Wait, what was that Ojama trap? Yeah, 3-dimension wall! The game knows! The game knows! Imagine. But yeah, I can scrap that for 15 more dust at least. If I want to, I guess I could keep hold of it. Alright, do we need Nibiru or not? Do we need Nibiru? But also Dimension Wall. We didn't need Dimension Wall, did we? Your opponent takes the battle damage. Do we not need Dimension Wall? Alright. I kind of like the idea of Dimension Wall. Balance adjustment. If your opponent controls more cards than the combined number of cards in your hand and that you control, draw cards. Okay. Another dimension wall. Nibiru is a light monster. Okay, well, there's one. Okay. Swift. Eh. Ultimate Slayer. Hey, Fua! Hey, it's a foil Fua, too. Okay, there's one. We have one of three, and it is also a shiny. So, and also more things we could probably dust. One Fua! And it's a shiny. I was very excited that that was going to be a royal, but it was not. I'm down for that. One Fua. One singular Fua. Ghost Bell? I mean, I'll take a Ghost Bell. I'll happily take a Ghost Bell, I guess. Breakthrough skill. I'm honestly impressed we even got one Fua, I'm not gonna lie. I'm honestly kind of impressed we even got one Fua. So that's great. Cool. Yeah, I guess Dimension Wall would be a funny spec piece. Like, the only thing I can think of is, like, that Dimension Wall. And what was that Ojama card? I've already forgotten what it was. That funny Ojamas card. Oh, Azaroon. Yeah, where was that ferret shooting his flames from? I genuinely don't remember what that Ojama card was. Yeah, Super Team Buddy Force or whatever. Gamma Seal! Come on. Eh. The last one's gonna be a banger, right? Gamba Seal! Nope. Evenly matched, though. Well, we did get a Fua. We did get a shiny Fua, so... Unfortunate... We did look at Unfortunate Report. Yes. Yay! Yeah, was it Super Team? What was that card? Target a face-up monster on the field, special summon a monster with the same type. Oh, that's why. Okay, yeah, we don't need that now. I did get one Fua! I'm missing two still, but yes, Unfortunate Report, I think we looked at before. Yes, opponent conducts their next battle phase twice. It's an option, but I don't think we necessarily need it. Yeah, we could start cutting down, but I might do that off stream. I might just call it a day because it's 2 AM. But I think we have a good idea now. I think we have a very solid start. Decraft, Nib, and Ghost and Bell. Where is my other Nib? Yeah, I only have 2 Ghost and Bell. Do we not need Ghost and Bell? Dismantle selected cards. There we go. Sort by UR. Oh, also show me forbidden cards. I might just do this off stream, but just as an idea. Yeah, I feel like Ghost Bell is a staple. I could get rid of the shiny Nib, because I don't really care. I mean, how many? I need like 60. I do need about 60 URs. I could get rid of Cyberjar now. Theoretically, I could get rid. Free Dust? Yeah, but there are some potential deck ideas in here. I mean, I'm gonna build Crystal Beasts. I guess I could get rid of Smooha now. I'm not doing that silly combo anymore. There was a silly combo in Smooha with ABCXYZ that I was doing. But yeah. Also, Rainbow Dragon I'm keeping. Doing the Roids? Never. I'm not building Roids in Modern. Fuck that. Will Cupsy Yummy ever see 3 ever again? Oh, probably Rainbow Dark I could get rid of, yeah. But yeah. What else have we got? Adult Chair. Time Thief. No, I don't want to do Speedroids. 500 subs? 500 gifted subs from what country, though? 500 gifted subs, but from what country? Because depending on your country of origin, that sometimes amounts to 50p for me. Overdragon? Overdragon. Where am I even looking? Oh, Rainbow Overdragon? Do we not use that in Crystal Beasts anymore? I genuinely don't know what Crystal Beasts do anymore. Yeah. I think I might do this next stream, or in between streams. Yeah, that one. We don't use Rainbow Overdragon? Oh. That makes me sad. I also do have Chaos Angel. I mean, Chaos Angel is a synchro. I don't know if that's any good for us, but... oh, did stream die? I don't think so. Oh, S-Force Justify can go. I'll happily get rid of S-Force Justify. Subterra Behemoth? No, I need that, actually. But yeah, 3 effect monsters, including S-Force, that can go. I have my silly combos. See, the problem is I'm like halfway through building a couple different decks that I like. Excuse me for a second. Dismantle that one real quick. I just realized I have a much better Call by the Grave. Hold on. This Call by the Grave can go fuck itself. I much prefer this one, actually. That one can go bye-bye. Sorry, I just realized I have a much better Call by the Grave. Card Destruction? I was using Card Destruction in one of my decks. Anyway, I'll sort out what cards I'm not gonna... I need to decide what decks I do and don't want to build. Like, I have a few that I'm like, oh, you know, Alphabet Machina, that was fun. My VWXYZ deck, that was hilarious. It was terrible but fun. Branded, you know, I need to, like, reorganize my Branded deck. Dystopia? What? Who is Dystopia? Dystopia? What? I'm confused. First row. Huh? Dismantle. Huh? Huh? I'm confused. First, oh, what? And this? Where am I looking? I'm confused. I don't know who Dystopia is. Who is the— oh, this guy! I see. Sorry. When you said first row, I don't think I was there. No, I can't. Yeah, I'm not allowed to get rid of him, apparently. But yeah, I need to sleep. I wish to go to bed. But yes, in between streams, I'll find you Ardust from somewhere, and I'll craft this deck, and we can test it out next week. I'll try and make this deck so we can test it out properly next week, but this was fun! This was good! We have a deck idea that I'm kind of happy about. We can test Azamina, if it doesn't work the way we want it to, then I guess we'll pivot, but I like this. I think this could be really funny and possibly work sometimes. But also, I guess, trying out Spellbook is a fun little new endeavor. But yeah, I'll leave it there for the day. Thank y'all for coming, it's been a pleasure. Tomorrow, I'll be playing something, I don't know what. Haven't decided, but Wednesday we're carrying on with PokéDuel. Thursday, we're starting Dark Souls 3 randomized. Friday, we're finishing Ocarina of Time. Saturday, more GX watch along, but I'm gonna be continuing with this next Sunday. Next Sunday, I will have built the deck. Yeah, 6 hours, yeah. Yeah, I finished Baldur's Gate 3, yeah. But yes, I will build this deck, and then we can give it a little test. But I do like what we have here. It sounds insane. No, not Tag Force, I'm doing a collab. I'm playing with Lilac, my mod. I just want to play some chill party games with her. It's been a while. So something co-op thing. Anyway, but yes, so no, not, I don't know yet. I don't know. Probably not Sonic Shuffle though. Probably something a little bit shorter. Isn't Sonic Shuffle like a Mario Party thing? But yes, I enjoyed Baldur's Gate 3. I did. But yeah, when you say that it took 6 hours to get here, it sounds insane. But when you realize the absolute batshit insanity that this deck requires, it's ridiculous. Like, we've gone through so many different archetypes with this thing. Like, we have gone through so many different ideas and archetypes until we eventually landed on Maiden into Mahama into Azamina Dark Magician. Like, we have gone through so many hoops. The only other thing I could think of is, like, you know, oh, Dimensional Wall would be funny as a one-of to make them hit themselves in the face, but I guess that's what Mahama's purpose is. I don't know. We shall see. Oh, I guess actually, no, we don't need Dimensional Wall because Azamina, never mind. We literally don't need Dimensional Wall if we have Azamina. But yes. Morganites was also, I learnt Stun. I learnt Morganites. I learnt Spellbook. I've learnt a lot of new archetypes today. But all in the hopes that we will make Maiden in Love somehow useful. Somehow Maiden will be... The goal is to win one match. The goal is to win one duel in Master Duel with this fucking card. And it actually be a key component in us winning. The goal is to make this card actually win a duel, rather than it just be present in the deck when we win. So, we're gonna see. We're gonna try and make it happen. But I believe in us. I truly believe we can make it happen, for Blair. But yes, that will be all for the day. Thank y'all for coming, it's been a pleasure, and thank you for sticking around with me through my insanity. My dive into madness trying to make this shit work. The problem is it's too slow for Modern. This card requires so much finagling because it's way too slow. But yes, as I say, plenty more streams coming next week. But if you want more of this specifically, if you want the sequel to Maiden in Love, that will be next Sunday. Alrighty, thank you. I'll see y'all in the next one. Goodbyes for now. Bye-bye-bye. Oh, hey, Lilac. Bye-bye-bye.